Hello everyone, and welcome back to another week of CBLOL Academy. Ooh, am I a little bit soft today, it feels like. Something's wrong with my mic, give me a sec, trying to tune. Yeah, I don't know why my, okay, there we go. Yeah, my mic was turned on a little bit. Well, we're back for another week, and we're starting an hour early. Hello, Lunar Day. Another day, not a week. Well, both, I guess. It can both be a week and a day. This week has one day, I guess. That's true. It is the last round of CBLOL Academy's regular season. I actually don't know how they're going to handle the tiebreakers, and I am assuming we're going to have some tiebreakers coming through. So, they changed the format for tiebreakers, where, okay, at least in CBLOL, it used to be that tiebreakers were done by time attack, but I believe they actually have tiebreaker games to split. For this year. So I don't know if they're playing tiebreaker games today at the end of the day or whether they're going to be adding it into tomorrow, because technically normally Academy is Monday and Tuesday, so there should be a tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. For now though, first things first, we are starting an hour early, so thank you Lunar Day for the reminder and for actually catching that. I've been here right at the hour start. So two teams will be playing two games today. Pain and Kaboom Academy will be starting the day. And Pain will have back-to-back games. They will play the first game and the second game. A little bit rough for them, but they are also on a 10-game win streak right now. 10-game? 11-game win streak right now. No, 10-game win streak, right, because they lost their first game. So you know what? I guess they're trying to even up the odds a little bit for them. Yeah, they do have the head-to-head against Furia Academy, though, so even if they lose the game today, they'd still win the tie against Furia anyways. So they'd still be first place no matter, unless they lose both their games, in which case things get confusing and fun. But yeah, there are ties all over the place right now. 5 teams have locked playoff spots, but yeah, technically no one's guaranteed their spots yet. Only INTZ is mathematically eliminated. Los and Red, well, Flamengo, Fluxu, Los, Red, all their games today are do or die games. They have to win. And they have to hope that Liberty, Loud, and Tropa lose games. Basically. Kaboom, they get the first game today. They've got 2 games today. Their first one's against Pain. Their second one is against Kate Stars Academy. Good luck to Kaboom. It's kind of funny because if they win either of those games, they actually lock their spot. If they lose both their games, that's when it gets interesting, because Liberty, Loud, Tropa are all contesting for that spot. And if 2 of them win, actually let me see which 2 have to win, because they have the head-to-head against Liberty. They have the head-to-head against Loud. So Tropa Horizon's the one that matters. Yeah. So if Tropa wins their game and Kaboom loses both their games, and either Liberty or Loud wins one of their games, that's when we get that 3-way tie and Kaboom's spot is not confirmed. So yeah, you can tell everything is kind of just in flux right now. There are 3 spots literally up for grabs right still for these teams. 2 for the bottom. For was 8, 9, 10, and 11? No. 13, 12, 11, 10. Okay, yeah. 10 to 13 are fighting for 2 spots, potentially, because they can't catch up to Kaboom. Yeah, it's messy as always. I don't know, something about CBLOL, about Brazil, just always attracts ties. It's kind of interesting. I'm curious to know... I don't know how we go about finding this out, but I'm curious to know which region has the most ties. Like whenever it comes to... or which region has the most tiebreakers. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. Because I feel like LEC also has a lot of ties in the past. But, yeah. Hello, Wolks. Clearly EMEA. Yeah, might be EMEA, right? I'm just actually really curious. I don't think Japan or PCS generally... LGL or PCS generally have a lot of ties. So, yeah. I wouldn't. I guess I'd count the EMEA as individual regions, like for the purposes of calculating tiebreakers. Yeah. Wolks, actually, do you happen to know how they're going to do tiebreakers? Are they playing tiebreakers at the end of the day, or are they playing it tomorrow? Because I haven't seen anything, but it's also fully possible they tweeted something in Portuguese and I missed it. So. Yeah. This is so unfair. Pain have to play 2 back-to-back games, man. That's kind of rough. Against 2 different teams. If it was the same team, then at least it's easier to prep. But, hey, maybe they ride a high from game 1 into game 2. We'll see how it goes. This is an interesting matchup too, because this does not have stakes. Both have locked their playoff spots. It's just a matter of which. This is a seeding match, I guess. So it's not that there's no stakes, but the stakes are a little bit lower for them. You would assume it'd be determined by how many games? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That'd be fair. Yeah, because at least they own the arena, so yeah. Because for quite a few in-person events, I've heard of quite a few events where they get kicked out on a certain time. So even if they have tiebreaks and stuff, they just simply literally cannot play it that day. Don't know. You assume because of single round robin, it would be the direct result. Okay. Yeah, because it's just that with the potential, there should be tiebreakers. I'd be very surprised if we don't get tiebreakers at the end of the day. So, yeah. And if I was just trying to figure out, because if we go tiebreakers today, I don't know if I'll have the energy to handle 8 games in one day is a lot. Yeah, and I feel like given that there's usually a Tuesday anyways, they might as well just do it tomorrow. But then that means I also have to schedule for that. I might not be available tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Only 8 games in Bro, that's already too many. Okay. Oh, we're actually getting to watch the drop this time. They're not just hot dropping us into the end of the drop. That's interesting. Okay. I actually prefer that. When they kind of take it slower. Gives me more time to think about the picks coming through as well. Nidoey seems to have fallen out of favor actually in quite a few places and regions. It's interesting. I was never really that high on Nidoey personally. I always thought Brand Zyra were better. Ivern ban, okay. I wonder if we're banning Ivern here. Are we just going to ban Sedge as well? Put Deity on this Comfort Champs. You were never high on Misfortune. That is true. That is very factual. I think we had like one good Misfortune game over the weekend on CBLOL. To be fair, she's not looking as good as I thought she would, having seen LPL games, but yeah. I think it was Bren who mentioned that, hey, maybe MF is the new like BR Cassante back when Cassante was first OP. And Brazil took like half a split to figure out how to play him. Maybe that's the same situation with MF. Because I do feel like they're not using it quite right. You don't always have to catch 5 people on the ult. It's nice if you can, but it's more about finding priority targets. Okay, Rumble ban against Hidan. Hidan's actually been quietly impressing me quite a bit with his individual 1v1 matchups. So I'm not as worried when he doesn't get a pick like Rumble. I think there's a lot of picks he can go 1v1 on, dueling out. 0. No, there was one the other day. There was one. And that's not including the Smalley one, where Smalley just crushed his lane. And getting hot dropped into game 1 because of tech issues was confusing. I was trying to track what happened, but we were also trying to fix tech issues. I wasn't quite sure why KStars had such a massive lead across every single lane. Okay. Yeah, they banned Zyra, so Deity, not Tachi, is just going to fall back to the Sedge. We might just see Glacial pick here. Glacial comp. Ash, Sedge, Braum. Yeah, exactly. Wilkes live draft. Let's go. I think Braum's really, really strong in general right now. And especially once you see the Leona pick, there's really no reason not to go Braum here. You already got engage too from 2 sources. So Braum not having the best engage is perfectly fine. Oh, I think the Chesties, they said the same thing. I heard Braum being mentioned. No Leona MF. Oh, okay, Wokes, holy crap. Yeah, dude, the Lowe's versus Loud game, so I had to run after my games on Sunday. So I was watching the VOD like last night, and I threw up a little bit inside when I watched that game. Holy crap, what? Oh, that's so disgusting. It's not even like Loud turned the game around. Well, okay, they did, but also like Los kind of screwed up. I do not understand how Los lost that game. Like I rewatched that fight and I am still so confused. It's like, it's just so weird, man. I was like, okay, they went with the Corki. They handshook Tristana Corki. That's fine. I feel like right now we're seeing Corki, Trist as be the sort of high prio picks for 80 mids. But there's a lot of other options. I like the fact that we saw Jin come up in CBLOL from Tuts, and I can't remember who the other person played Jin this last weekend was. I also think Yone is a very viable answer into all these 80 mids. It's kind of rough early, but you always outsco anyways. so game was they're cursed 100%. They are, dude. Looking at BRTT after every game, it just gives me like carrier vibes or faker vibes, and like when they lost grand finals. I know it's not the same grand finals in regular season, but they just look so BRTT just looks so crushed and defeated, and it's so frustrating watching that happen. Oh yeah, true. All 3 carries died with flash up for Lost. Yeah, it was the solo player came down and they all had flash, right? Oh. Wait, why is that the curse of BRTT? Oh, I guess because he's the new player, I guess. But yeah. I mean, historically, he's done well. Oh, Braum ban came through. Yeah, I would rather see the Braum picked up here than the Corki, to be completely honest. Like I said, I think there are other mid lane picks you can go with to answer Tristana. You didn't have to go Corki. This is a handshake more than anything else, I feel like. I'm not even personally sold that Corki is the better side of that matchup. It genuinely feels like a 50-50 handshake to me. Like different power spikes, but yeah, they're both really good. Let's go, Blind Camille. I'm surprised Blind Camille hasn't caught on a bit more in CBLOL. We've been seeing this quite a bit in Academy. I think it's really solid. This is why I'm not worried when I see like Rumble bans against Hejon. This just feels more like a meta ban more than anything else right now. If anything, I almost prefer that Hejon doesn't pick the Rumble. Not because he's not good at it, but I think he has so much more impact on side lane pressure champs. The game was just so free. Yeah, I was just crying too, man. Like that game really made me throw up a bit inside. That was horrific. Okay, we go Jhin. I can accept this. I think Luna will be much happier with this Jhin pickup here. Like I agree, Misfortune here would have been pretty good. I wouldn't hate it. There's nothing on this team so far that can really punish the Misfortune when she's rooted. But the Jin's fine too. I think Smalley on Saturday, the game against Pain kind of shows how you can. This is actually a really good pick as well with the burst damage that comes through. And then you just kind of go for the static shift pops. I like the Gwen though for Batao. I think Batao did a good job with Gwen in CBLOL earlier this split. And it's a good pick into Camille as well. You kind of just go toe-to-toe in matchup. It's a skill match. You did need a bit of magic damage as well for this team comp. Corki doesn't really do magic damage that much anymore. He's mostly physical with a little bit, well, split between physical and true damage. He's not really magic damage, so that's a really good pick. I like both their drafts. Drafts are good. I think for Pain, really solid draft. It's not like an Omega Thanos draft. It's just really solid other than before. Same with Kaboom. Really solid draft in general. Like very playable. I have 4 for both teams. Really happy with the drafts. Nothing egregious. There are little things I might have preferred, but not big deal, to be honest. Pain you think Jhin mid here is better the Triss bot to fight Prio? Think about that. Triss bot to fight for Prio against the Ashe. Okay, I think Jhin can fight for Prio against Ashe perfectly fine. So I don't feel that strongly. I do think they could have lane swapped if they wanted. That would be okay. But my gut feel is I actually prefer this. I prefer to fight for Prio mid rather than fight for Prio bot. And I think the way they fight for Prio will be very different. Jhin is actually something that we've seen picked into Ashe for a long time. Like way back in the days of Caitlyn, Ashe, Jhin meta. The whole idea is Jhin can kind of match the poke and trade with the Ashe quite comfortably. Triss can fight for Prio, but the way she fights for Prio is by just all-inning and trying to kill the Ashe. So it's a lot more volatile, and you'd have to... If you're a jungler with something like a Xin Zhao, or like something aggressive that can gank early, like a Sedge, maybe even a Vi. Vi less so, but like if you had something that ganks early, I would agree. I would prefer this swap. But if you've got a Brand or Zyra and you just want a power clear, then I think this is a better... It's a better setup. Not significantly, like either would be perfectly fine. It just changes how you play. And having the Triss bot, you'd want some ganks down there to get it going in your favor. Yeah, Jhin goes in with Corki for sure, yeah. Yeah, the mid lane matchup's fine either way. That one I don't think you get big advantages either way. It's more the bot side that I'm looking at, just which AD carry nets you a bigger advantage. And I guess, to me, mid lane prio is more important than bot side prio. Because mid opens up more of the map for you, so... Like, bot just opens up Dragon, and that's it. Again, I don't feel particularly strong. I think either way is a valid way of approaching this, so...
Essa conversa ia pra outro lado, amigo. Pelo amor de Deus, que os dois adoram KS.
Yeah, this should be a good game, though. At least based on draft. I think it's very solid draft for both teams. It comes down to execution. Kind of similar. If anything, personally, I tend to favor comps with a little bit more tankiness. So I like the Sejuani pickup a little bit more. But that's like a personal preference. That's subjective, not objective. Objectively, they are very, very evenly matched up. Comes down to top lane. Yeah. I think top lane and jungle are those the two which I think are going to swing this. Okay, Betal running teleport ignite no flash versus Hidan's flash. I like that. Considering how volatile this top lane can be, running the combat summoner could just tilt the lane in your favor, and then you can take over from there. Especially when Kaboom is the one with the heavier ganking jungler. With the Sedge, plus the Ignite, this top side should favor Kaboom. Oh, we are fighting level 1. Okay, let's go. Tatu is so dead. Okay. Well played from Kaboom. Really well played. Mistakes were made.
Entretanto, né, saiu uma eliminação aí contra o caçador que não gastou flash. Quem foi gastar o flash é lá o Ridan e ele
I actually find that really funny. The way the invade starts out too. Because Tatu walks in here, they saw Joska in the mid lane. They know and they see Raven and Vital. This is actually super illegal from Tatu. You have no escapes. You're a brand. You're squishy. You're so dead. At least he didn't burn flash. I'll give him that. Yeah, Crossdale was just kind of like the death knell at that point. LSS. The one who's going to suffer for that is Cats, unfortunately. Dior, because Joska picked up first blood. At least Joska didn't get first buy. If Joska gets first buy, then this lane actually gets really bad. Because Corki and Triss trade pretty evenly initially. It's level 2, level 3 that Tristana spikes. So at level 1, you can see Joska is actually winning out a little bit. If Joska has any sort of combat item there, yeah, Tristana loses her early prio. And that's such a waste of the Tristana pick. Paying him in there, 455 for a red buff ward. Yeah. Very much not worth it, unfortunately. Again, we'll see how it goes. Joska's first buy will swing the lane. We'll see how it, yeah. Actually, Joska having to go back right now early. That's an interesting choice. Joska opted for those heavy trades with Cats, knowing that he wanted to go back to base and buy item. Oh, he just went at the tier. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. So at least in the early game, the first blood won't change too much early game. It'll be when he completes mirror mana that this advantage will show up. So probably like around the 15 minute mark maybe. Around there, somewhere around there. I don't know if you'll rush the mirror mana necessarily. So. Somewhere in 10-15. Ooh, interesting adaptation from Cats. He's buying the call to try and match the... Or not match, but salvage the early first blood, I guess. And you can do that, because again, you're not too worried about the tier. That's not combat related. 4 bullets, 80 carry. Jhin. Yeah, that's why I love that you see Jhin paired with like a Corki or some sort of 80 carry mid. To make up for the fact that he's only got 4 bullets in his shot, in his chamber. Oof, that's not good for Giggs. Yo, Raven looking good right now, okay. Honestly, I'm kind of liking Kaboom's laning a little bit more right now. Hidan's good in the 1v1 though. We highlighted sort of the combat summoner from Betal and the fact that they teased the better jungler for this 2v2. Oh, Cats! He got single digit health. I think I saw 9 health there. Damn.
Tá na mão do Tatu.
Brand gangs crack me up.
correr o risco de um
Just
skill
literally
shot,
flash
né,
in.
de tentar o Q pra
Okay,
garantir
that's really unfortunate for
no
Zoska.
momento, ele já gastou o flash, já
It's
garantiu por conta
super
das-
annoying when
das
you
suas
get the
runas
kill
ali,
or
pouquinho
almost
de
get the
pressão,
kill,
e aí
don't get the kill and
garante
then
a
die in
eliminação,
exchange.
flash do
And then you don't get any
finalmente ser
prio in the mid
utilizado
lane.
no
You actually end
momento
up losing
ofensivo.
minions. This is really good for
Aqui
Pain.
na selva ainda tem
And
um
really
bastante
painful for
briga
Kaboom.
desse Aronga, lá em cima continua puxando
Sucks to be
o
Joska.
Ridan, que ele ainda não fez a sua volta à base, o Betão
He
já
just
fez a
messes up the
dele,
mid
então
wave.
consegue castigar
Wait, you mean
ali,
Brand
aquela
Ganks, Lunar?
armadura extra e também a bota para poder tentar fazer a diferença. O Betão ainda vem pra cima do Ridan, vai ser obrigado a voltar, agora sim ele vai fazer esse reset. E já é só
Boots
dando
and
aquela
cloth
volta pra galera
armor
que tá em casa,
versus
a
a
gente às
long
vezes
sword.
emociona aqui,
Okay.
mas a galera do Spec sabe que não rolou nada
That's
no
fine.
top,
Joska's
porque
still
só
good
jogando
items.
com o time, então jogando de casa,
2 waves
sempre
lost, yeah.
a gente
Que
assusta igual
isso.
vocês,
I
mas a
think
gente
Jossa
assusta,
managed to
mas
catch at
nossa
least one of those 2 waves.
Confia nos
Because
specs,
the death times
V7
are
ficou
relatively short.
muito
But yeah,
emocionado,
amigo.
It
cuidado.
really sucks for
Tudo
Joska.
bem, tudo bem, V7. O seu trabalho
Nós
é
empolga
passar
na luta, a
emoção.
luta vai embora, você tá, eu quero ver pancadaria,
Oh.
maluco, cadê? Não
E
tem.
você viu pancadaria.
Interesting.
Você viu
We are
pancadaria
starting
na
up
rota
Dragon for
inferior,
Kaboom.
Justo.
que é bem melhor do que na rota inferior.
Eu
Na rota
comentei
superior.
sobre a pressão da Kabum na parte inferior.
Yeah, Marvin and
Justamente
Geeks can track
pra isso,
properly.
né?
They're
Então,
pinging
mais
missing,
cedo,
but they
né?
don't
Isso
know.
mesmo que eles estão
So,
fazendo.
nice take from
Estão
Kaboom.
pegando, inclusive, antes do tempo das vastilarvas aparecerem.
Bem cedo, né? Tem 20 segundos ainda pra nascerem as vastilarvas, não vai ter uma troca, mas vai ter tempo à frente. Aqui o caçador da PEN, o Tatu, que já voltou pra base, já gastou o ouro aí da sua última participação no mapa, né? Inclusive da sua eliminação, e
Okay.
vai chegar com os campos ali pelo caminho pra conseguir chegar um pouquinho mais cedo nessa disputa. Dá pra ver que o Betão também já volta pra base, não tem o teleportar. Deixou de voltar pra base, talvez o
Vamos
Tite
ver se a call-
já mandou um acorda menino aí pra
É isso
ele.
aí que eu ia falar, porque na real o Betão trocou ali pra poder
I don't
tentar
know what
puxar
Batal
essa
is
wave e tentar fazer
necessarily
esse
waiting
reset.
around for.
Porém o Ridan já tem fulgor e esse dano, por mais que ele tenha armadura do outro lado...
I feel like it
ele
would
tá
benefited
chutando,
Batal more
ele
to
só não
pressure
pode
in
forçar
right
porque é um
there
muito
before
grande
Hidan
na
hits
wave
6.
da wave.
And then you
Pra ele
can
fazer essa
potentially,
prorrogação. De
probably
qualquer
not kill
maneira, se você olhar
Hidan
no
because
mapa, o
flashes
Tite
up,
tá
but at least you
chegando
can
por lá, ele
force him
já
to take
tá
a
na parte
bad
superior do mapa,
base
e o
without
Tatu foi
teleport.
direto
Now that
pra
he's got
receber
the
mais
ult,
vacilarvas.
it
Betão
gets
vai fazer essa
complicated.
movimentação junto, o
And
Ridan
Tatu's
vai
ult as well.
fechando eles por aqui. A wave do Betão vai começar a estacar, o Ridan vai levando
Okay.
e ela vai puxar na direção do Betão agora. Se o Betão demorar pra dar esse B, essa
Yeah,
wave
Tatu's just been
vai
power
quebrar
farming
esse
this entire time. He's
minion
up
então eles vão
CS.
ser obrigados a
That
usar
extra
pra
kill
fazer
is
uma vacilarva
just
suave,
icing on the cake
porque
for
senão,
Pain.
cara, você vai avacalhar a lane do Betão demais.
Por mais que o Tite tava por aqui, né, depois de muita consideração, a Kabum prefere deixar de graça as vastilarvas. Eles tiveram um dragão de graça também.
Would
então
need
não
Surf to
custa
make
tanto
her
assim você só permitir que
start
a
matching.
vacilarva leve alta.
Yeah, agreed. It's just that right there, like when you've got the level advantage with your ult, that's usually when you want to kind of pressure a lane. And because you need Riftmaker for Gwen to really start matching,
Por mais que
you're not
demorou, né, a compensação
too worried
ali
about the
do
immediate benefits. Like you can
dragão,
burn that
acabou
out for just
dando
lane pressure
durante
first.
3 vastilarvas.
Worry about
Você já
the...
tinha
You won't need it
falado
anytime
logo
soon
após o
anyways.
draft, V7, sobre os dois top laners gostarem
And then if you burn that out
bastante aí
up
do
there
bônus
earlier,
dessas vastilarvas,
there's a
acabam
chance it...
sendo aí
Well, okay, DT wasn't quite in position,
pro time da
but there's a
PEN,
world in which
enquanto
DT
era outro
rotated topside a bit
pode
sooner
for-
and gets the Void Grubs.
Olha só,
Oh,
o cara do Crastiel
okay.
achou o Tatu lá atrás,
Nice CC chain.
começou a flecha de cristal, o
Oh, Tatu got the
vai
ult down
ser
though.
eliminado, porém ele ainda
Okay.
bota fogo pra cima do Crastiel, que é abatido. Do outro lado já sai mais uma eliminação. Aqui o Marvin purifica, tenta correr. O Quartz vai colocando dano pra cima do Xuska.
Oh,
O
curtain
Evan
call.
fica no meio dessa jogada sem saber pra onde ir. O Tite recebeu um tirambaço depois do outro. Flash
One
pra
more shot.
pra longe.
Ooh,
Tem grande
nice dodge on the
dano
first
no
shot.
Evan pra poder deixar o seu companheiro de
So,
equipe
2 for 1?
escapar, e o
Yeah,
Xuska tem que
Kaboom wins the
tomar
2 for 1.
cuidado,
Nice.
porque ele
This
tá
bot
na
side's the
visão,
strong side for
o Quartz
Kaboom.
vai colocando um
This is
pouquinho
what they
de
need to play
dano do
around.
lado dele. Vai ser resetado e a treta acontece louca.
CC in the
nessa
early game is absolutely
V7,
busted.
esse jogo aqui vale pra Kabum na classificação, mas vale pra PEN marcar aí, cravar um recorde aqui no nosso CBLOL Academy.
Yeah, the map is kind of
Eles já tão
vertically split right now.
empatados com a melhor
Okay, we
campanha
get to see the
de
start of
fase regular, né, com o time da Cade de 2023 na primeira etapa, com 10 vitórias.
That was a really nice CC chain they put onto Tatu. Unfortunately, Tatu just barely managed to press R at the end. If that CC chain, if they had like 0.5 seconds, maybe even 0.25 seconds more, Kaboom would just wipe that bot side with no answer.
E uma PEN que lá no CBLOL tá tentando fazer algo parecido.
Really,
né,
really
meu
close.
amigo?
Grande lá também. E, assim, juntando a Academy.
Yeah, as it
e
stands, the map is still
CBLOL,
kind of vertically split.
Caramba.
Podemos cravar?
Where bot side
20
favors
vitórias
Kaboom,
seguidas,
top
né?
side
20
favors
vitórias,
Pain.
20 jogos sem perder, né?
Hidan's winning that
Torcida
1v1
ali
for now.
que tá feliz aí. Faz tempo que não vê uma derrota.
Tatu's ahead, but
rapaziada,
yeah,
tá
we saw it happen.
bem,
The CC
já
chain's
demora no
kind of
chat,
strong against these
porque
three,
a
and
sequência
Giggs is
acabou
not
pra
tanky
vocês
enough
e
yet,
continua torcendo pra PEN
fortunately.
daqui. Do outro lado, os ninjas que façam a torcida, porque a Kabum precisa sair daqui com
Well, no,
essa
support
vitória.
lies don't
O
matter. They
sétimo
go and
jogo
die
pra eles,
regardless,
essa
kinda.
sétima
Yeah, that's why you want
vitória é pra
supports like
definir a
Braum
classificação e já
or
tirar
Enchantress. I
essa
still think
vaga
Enchantress is
nas três
viable.
que ainda faltam pros nossos playoffs.
I think Soraka is actually low-key really strong against some of these engage supports. And Braum, of course, is just generally strong. Lulu's polymorph is just busted too, so. Yeah, with the amount of Karthus we're seeing, I actually really want to see some Soraka come through at the time. Because Soraka just absolutely messes up Karthus. It's not just the ult matching ult as well, it's the zone of silence. Karthus has to move out of that zone, so that's like a no-go zone. If not, he can't Q inside of it, and it's really bad for Karthus. And Chargers can't roam, need to roam this game. I don't know, especially... Ooh. Clean from Hidan. He had to burn flash though. But Deichi no out for a while. And this top side still doesn't favor Vital exactly. Need to roam. Well, the thing is, I actually feel like this is a meta where you don't need to roam as much. Ooh, damn. Okay. Nice. Really nice. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this dive. Yeah. Okay, this right... Okay, that was way closer than I thought it was. Damn. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, that's why I was very worried about that dive from Theiti and Vital. Because with Hextech Ultimatum, whoever tanks it first is actually stuck in there for a while. But interestingly enough, they actually chose to go on Vital instead, which is the better call, the right call. It's just the harder call. Uh-oh. Bye, cats. Castiel my goat. That's hilarious. He sat on him, but Cat's not fed enough. Oh, this is fine. Giggs is perfectly fine. Good entrance from Hidan. Oh, and here's the Pyroclasm. Wow, Gwen is immune. That is so messed up. I actually really like this Gwen pick into this brand. It does so much work. Is Curtain Call available? Curtain Call is available, yeah. They can fight for this. Marvin just needs to out here and push them off. Or just kind of poke them. There we go. Yeah. We are missing! We cannot be missing these. Okay, there we go. We're fine now. Holy. If those had landed, this would be so much easier for Pain. But that's okay. They drop one. They find two? Three? They find three. So it's a 2 for 3 at the end of the day. And they get the Void Grubs, so very much worth the Pain.
Comprou a iniciação, teve também o teleporte do Hidan para continuar essa perseguição e levar as vastilarvas.
Yeah, Tatu's getting monstrously fed this game.
Tão importante aqui do começo do jogo, só que o dragão tá vivo, chega lá já rapidamente o Giggs, tá por ali também o Quats e não tem os caçadores.
This is a problem. Even if Vital is immune, the bounce still bounces off of Gwen, so... Vital is fine, but everybody else is still dying to brand ults. Yeah, that Herald fight, or that Void Grub fight for me. Oh, that's so rough for Kaboom. I like the initial pick, but Pain played that very well over the wall. And Kaboom got a little bit strung out, so they couldn't quite leverage all their damage together at the same time. Leona's just a better tank than Nautilus as well, so...
Falta ali do Tite, né, principalmente.
Kinda rough.
A Tatu é muito importante pelo dano.
We need Kaboom to lose. Why, Looter? I mean, obviously as a Pain fan, I would like Pain to win. And I think Pain is more favored to win. They're showing their better decision making and skill right now in this game. But just for the fun of the tiebreakers, it would actually be more interesting if... Actually, no, would it be more interesting? Because if Kaboom Academy win this game, they are locked for playoffs. Oh, for Tropa. Okay, that's true. Right now, the game is favoring Pain, but a lot of the gold lead, a lot of their strength is just coming from this jungle role, jungle mid role. And with the Tristana Corki matchup, Corki skills up pretty well. Tristana will outrange Corki by the end of it, but in the mid-late game, like prior to like level, I think it's like 16-esque, 15, 16 when they break even, I think. Prior to that, the Corki is going to be more dangerous because he can pump up more damage, shoot damage too. It's more AoE as well. Brand being a hit's massive though.
A gente vê que lá no topo ainda não tem item fechado.
Because the fights are now harder for Kaboom. They cannot group up. But we see this a lot, where team fight teams just group up by nature. They don't have to. There's nothing in this comp that forces you to group up. Even Gwen and Sejuani being melee, they actually approach...
É que ele tava com flash
Hello?
X-Snack, né? Eu não sei se eles só desistiram, deram uma call de só levar a torre, não precisava dar o dive. Aí ele ficou meio paradão e deu o flash ali na parede com a âncora.
Okay, there we go. Looks like I'm back online. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. My router just randomly updates. Just chose to update at... It's 11:30 here on the West Coast. 11:30 in the morning. It just randomly updated. I don't know why. And it just cut my internet. This is so... Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know why I chose to do that. Okay, it looks like we missed a bit of a fight that went in the favor of Kaboom. And Kaboom took bot side turret for first break. So... a very unfortunate time to miss. Oh well. Yeah, that's a shame. Hopefully my router doesn't continue being stupid. It was a software update, which disabled part of my internet for some odd reason. Okay, we are going in on this, 2v3. Because we have a Jhin. And Crossdale might have made a mistake. Oh, good arrow. It is not enough, it does not matter, but the arrow is still good. Okay, pain punch back. The range advantage they have, the global advantage they have with the Jhin is huge right now. Like, they get to start that fight 2v3 because they know that Marvin's there. And the slow from Curtain Call allows the rest of the team to catch up as well. I appreciate what Kaboom were trying to do, but it was kind of the wrong decision. They rushed it, and they're paying for it now. Okay. Solar Flare is still available for gigs. Yeah, there we go. And then Pyroclasm, bounce, 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 bounce. It's just that easy. I hate this champion sometimes. Lunar, you still just get the buffer wheel?
Coladinho no outro, né? Os dois carries bem próximos tomando dano da ultimate e o dano da passiva acabou trazendo mais uma eliminação.
It seems fine on
que vai começando a dominar o jogo,
now,
né?
so.
Tem 2-1, já tem a vantagem das vastilarvas, teve o Arauto e usou muito bem para conseguir levar essa T2 do topo. E eles têm campeões que escalam bem, o Ouro tá bem posicionado, tem Ouro na Tristana, tem Ouro também no Brand. A Camille não ficou muito atrás, o Giggs está conseguindo fazer uma boa linha de frente. Eles precisam agora virar o
Okay, Pain are in a dominant control of the game right now. Taking the inner topside tower was actually huge. You get more gold from that as well. Yeah, I think things are kind of dire for Kaboom. It's really unfortunate because, again, compositionally, it's not like Kaboom should be that far behind. I think it's just the way the fights have been breaking out. Both the teams have been trying to play the map well, which is perfectly fine. It's good that they're trying to play the map well. But because of the range advantage that Pain have with the Jhin, well, I should say range advantage, but the damage advantage they have at range, I guess. Because technically Ashe also has a global. But Ashe's, the value of her ult is not the damage. It's the stun that comes through that enables a pick. Whereas with the Jhin, the Curtain Call is also damage, which is changing things up a lot. So Pain keeps winning when we make these sort of side lane plays, where they get the extra man advantage, as it were. Okay. Good pick. Geeks gets punished for stepping up a bit too much there. It's good push happening from Bitao. Nobody can answer right away. I'm kind of scared for Cats actually trying to answer this. I think Cats could just die. Okay. Pyroclasm. We press R. Yo, Thetis screwed Raven! If Raven dies here, it's Thetis' fault. It's that Thetis' fault. Oh my goodness, that's Thetis' fault. Thetis just into this team. Oh. Nice. Oh, that dancing grenade. Okay. This is going to be rough. Damn. Wait, what build is Marvin running, actually? Okay, he didn't run the static shift, yeah. If he had static shift, that probably would have been a reset, but I'm fine with this. I actually personally prefer the lethality, the collector early. Just take out single targets. That's fine. Wilk's Tatu is just a tier above the jungle pool of Academy. Genuinely, yes. And to think, this guy was buried in INTZ Academy just, was it a year ago? A split ago?
não
A
acho
year
que é
ago,
muito
yeah.
por organização deles, mas quando a Kabum começa a responder, eles
And
são
now
mais
he gets
fortes,
found.
e eles
Him and
conseguem
Blackie
lutar
are success
melhor,
stories from
e aí
that
conseguem
INTZ
ir
Academy
abrindo
roster for me.
mapas objetivos.
E agora uma
Yeah, he's doing
vantagem
really, really well.
todas as rotas
Kaboom's
é a
also
favor do
misplaying
time
this
da
a
PEN,
lot
né?
into the
E falando
brand.
do Tatu,
Like, they need to stop
ele tá
clumping.
com
The moment that
7
bounce, we saw it in
abates,
CBLOL
25
actually this last weekend,
12 da
where
PEN,
teams are starting to learn how to play against brand. As soon as Pyroclasm comes out, you see everybody splitting up. And whoever has the bounce is trying to stay the hell away from everybody else. Even if they have to use like mobility spells to get out or summoner sometimes, it's worth it. Deity also killed Raven in that fight. Like specifically the bounce at the end of it. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. No, it was already before this. Right here, this part, that explosion onto Raven triggered the brand passive on Raven. And then that plus the Andrews was enough to kill him. If not for that, Raven is actually fine and he gets pump out damage. The more that happens, like the fight's kind of doomed. That was so painful watching that. Like that's basic mistakes against brand. Jeez.
Do Tatu, inclusive porque o resto do dano dele, do time da PEN.
Yeah, now like the gold lead because of these recurring small skirmishes. It's not like Pain just blew open the game or anything, nor were they like hyper oppressive in lanes. This gold lead we're seeing, 4K, is just small little skirmishes going Pain's favor. And Kaboom actually have been doing a really good job finding picks as well. It's Kaboom's strength of schedule in this last week is so unfortunate. They have Kate Stars Academy as well. Though Kate Stars Academy has some interesting things going on in their roster, so. Okay. We jump and kill. Nice. I don't know if we needed the flash from Cats, but good enough. We take those. Look at this. Maximum bouncing for Pyroclasm. Again. Okay. Oh, yep. Teichi goes down as well. Okay. Raven's just being relevant. That's good. Considering how the game has been going, that's all you can hope for from Raven. Okay. I think this Baron is kind of all Pain really need to close out the game at this point. Like I don't think they'll end the game with the Baron, but it should put them in a big enough lead. These two turrets are low enough that it's pretty much standing gold against a Baron buff, and with their comp, sieging a turret's not too hard. Specifically, Tatu is so far ahead right now that, yeah, if the bounce doesn't bounce between tanks, if it hits the carries, then those carries are pretty much guaranteed dead at this point. Oh man, this Pyroclasm bouncing is absolutely disgusting. And to be fair, in this situation, it's really hard to get out, right? Their flashes are down, they can't disengage, they can't split up. It's just, yeah. It's just that when both your tanks are dying to that pretty much, then you effectively don't have a front line.
A favor do time da PEN com uma Tristana e com o Brand que numa situação de siege. Primeiro que ela vai dar pressão na rota o tempo todo. Segundo que se o Brand conseguir acertar o ultimate boa com a Kabum se defendendo, acabou Kabum.
A gente vê agora a próxima rotação. Rotação da PEN é para ter 2 da rota inferior. Tem a chegada do time, mas só vão precisar de uma pernada ali do Ridan para destruir essa torre. A última torre exterior.
Yeah, that's one of the 2 standing gold turrets.
Essa torre da rota do meio.
Eles vão colocando esse dano.
You have to be really careful, Kaboom, how they want to defend this.
De ouro, comparação ao Ridan com a neutralização do 4, porém você vê que 1.1k já de novo na frente do.
Oh, interesting that Tatu actually went Zonias here. Okay. I was expecting like either Rabadons or Krypton. I guess he just doesn't want to die and give over his bounty. That's fair. Understandable. Okay, that's the standing goal done. Oh, they are not sieging. Are they falling back for Dragon instead? With the gold lead they have, I really don't think sacking Dragons is that important. Okay, they're not. Okay, good. I appreciate this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. And they get the bounce too onto the back. Perfect. This is almost picture perfect. Ah, okay, Raven lived. It's not picture perfect, but the general idea is really, really good here. That's exactly what Pain want to do. Forget the Dragon. You just take the turrets, break it with your Baron buff. I don't know if they can end against Joska and Raven's wave clear. Yeah, I think you just take the slow, just take inhibs. Yeah, the reason why I was even wondering if they could was because they have a Tristana, so they can absolutely shred these turrets. Ooh. Yeah, our supports are not the same. Okay. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. The game's pretty much over at this point. Okay, good dodge. Really good buster shot. Nice. That's actually really huge because now no needle work available for this. Kaboom can't even try and turn and burn this. They just gotta reset, disengage. They'll find nothing. Try and catch what waves you can, get what gold you can for one final fight in base, and then it's GG. Yeah. Overall, solid game from Kaboom. I'm not particularly upset about the way Kaboom Academy played this. The only thing I was kind of annoyed at was TT killing Raven. But other than that, yeah. Oh, good pick on Tahidan. Really good pick on Tahidan. They buy themselves another minute. So another, what, 2, maybe 3 waves? Yeah, okay, so mid lane caught up in items. Bot lane still behind about half an item. Top side, about half an item. Yeah, jungle is the big difference, unfortunately. It's actually, Kaboom could still put up a decent fight. Like, they probably won't win, but they should be able to find some kills if they just wombo the 5 at the end.
E daqui pra frente, acho que eles já devem ter acalmado um pouco, já devem ter saído daquele nervosismo, daquela ansiedade de acabar o jogo. Você conseguiu 2 inibidores, você conseguiu muito espaço de mapa, tinha barão,
Yeah, I wonder if Pain still go for the 1-4 split push on this,
dragão,
or other way around, I guess, technically. Because that's how Hidan got caught last round, was they tried to do the 4-1. I think they're strong enough that they could just 5-man it and just end the game in the base. Might actually be safer. If Kaboom can catch a recall timing, Pain can still lose this. I mean, we were there for Los versus Loud. We know that theoretically a team can still throw it, but I refuse to believe Pain Gaming Academy can lose this one. Like, you're right, they can still. I mean, if they find this pick on Hidan, if Pain messes up a recall timing, it's possible. But also, because of the supers, it would have to be, I think, 2 times. It'd have to do it 2 times. Once to equalize the map, once to actually push it and kill. So, if Pain make 2 back-to-back sort of recall timing mistakes or catches like that, then I think that's their problem at that point. Wow, we burnt the flash from Joska. Interesting. I thought he could have held it. Okay. Pain is playing this really slow. They are waiting for Baron. They are not committing to anything. This is literally, you can see the setup from Geeks and Marvin here. This tells me that we are not looking to push in. We are looking to find a pick as somebody comes out to ward and Baron spawns. And if nobody comes out, we just fall back to Baron at that point and take it and absolutely just raid that Baron. It's lit up like a Christmas tree up here. Kaboom, no. It's just that there's nothing they can do about it. Oh. Oh, that catcher just goes huge. Okay. Ooh, nice dodge. Catch is just cutting everything right now. He dodged out the needle work as well. Oh, yep. Yeah, really nice clean play from Pain and Gaming Academy. That's pretty much what we come to expect from them at this point. Basically, if you're not Kate Stars or Furia, I don't know which teams can actually even push Pain anymore. They're so clean. Ow, man. You know what actually I wish we had in Brazil? I wish there was like a exhibition match. Like, we can't do promo relegations in the past because of franchising, but I wish there's like a exhibition match between the bottom 2 teams in CBLOL and the top 2 teams in Academy. Because I think Pain Gaming Academy would probably beat Liberty and Los right now. From CBLOL. I would actually be so down to watch that. Okay, Kaboom. Yeah, the laning from Kaboom was fine. It was literally just the jungle this match. Other than that, it was fine. The map movements were fine from Kaboom. The team fighting, honestly, actually was not bad either. Like, just overall, solid performance from Kaboom. I don't think they did anything, again, the only thing wrong was Stati, but that was like one mistake from Stati. That's it. Who do I MVP on this team? I mean, they were solid, but let me just check their Crossdale had some solos. I don't know. Crossdale, Raven? Raven. I think I give it to Raven this game.
Por conta não só da
Raven
iniciação
did well.
dela, porque se você comparar o Nautilus também consegue iniciar bem, mas a Leona
Yeah,
tá
somebody in the
sendo
bot lane, either Raven or
muito
Crossdale.
resistente,
I'm
um
the game
que é
from
muito durável.
Pain, on the other hand,
frente, ela
is
consegue
going to be
sobreviver
Tatu for
muito
me.
enquanto ela tá iniciando. Eu acho que
100%.
essas
His brand
prioridades
was
do
just
time da
built
PEN
different there. It
serem
was really, really
expostas,
good.
né, serem mostradas hoje, pode ajudar um pouquinho. A
Laning was
da
just
Ryze
solid
por
overall. I'll give them
logo
a
na sequência,
3.5
mas, ao
because
mesmo tempo,
Tatu's
a PEN tem um
early
benefício
power
de
farming.
tá um pouquinho mais
The map
quente, né,
movements were
de
solid. The
conseguir,
team
já
fights were just
conseguido
beautiful though.
tirar essa
The team
partida,
fights were
o
just
time acabou,
genuinely
acho que
just
cada
really
lado
nice to
leva
watch.
um pouquinho as suas vantagens, mas a gente decide.
I don't think they
lógico,
screwed up a single team fight.
Só pra lembrar
They did
pra
screw up
galera
some
que
like
vai ter
map
até um
moves and
tempinho a
picks,
mais,
but
né, entre os
like where
intervalos
people were getting
agora,
caught a
são
little
15
bit.
minutos esse próximo intervalo, porque a PEN
Hidan
tá
comes to mind.
sequência,
Cats I
então
think
a
got
gente vai
caught
dar um
once
tempo
too.
deles
But
darem
overall,
aquela
just really
intervental
solid
ali,
performance from
ficar
them.
todo mundo suave pra poder voltar pro próximo jogo. Imagine ali o playoffzinho, MD3, MD5, vai ser mais ou menos essa vibe. E você falou sobre a PEN mostrar um pouco de prioridade de pick. Pra mim não é prioridade de pick, cara. Eles olharam o meta e falaram, isso aqui tá forte, vamos fazer esse
Okay, the level 1 wasn't even a team fight. That was just
Eles
Tatu.
revelam muito disso. A questão agora não é essa, né?
Tatu doing Tatu
Troquei
things.
uma ideia com eles.
será?
Troquei ideia com eles recentemente, eles falaram
Yeah,
que já estão
he was
preparando
where he
as
should not have
equipas,
been.
já estão com algumas
Pain
coisas
Gaming
diferentes.
Academy,
Então, próximo
11 game
jogo,
win
na
streak
real,
right now.
a gente
Damn, they
tá
lost their
ele
first game and that was it.
revelando, né?
Like,
E a
besides the
Ryze,
first game, they've
essa
just
é a
been
grande questão.
dominating.
Porque eles que
That's
baniram, né,
incredible.
por exemplo, a Zyra nesse lado
Huge props to
azul,
them.
poderiam ter
Now
banido
for
ela,
Kaboom
talvez
Academy,
um
what this
pouquinho,
means is
talvez
that they
um
are not
pouquinho
safe.
depois.
But we kind of
Sentido
expected that was
receio,
going to
né,
be the
do
case,
time da
right?
Kabum garantir essa escolha.
Because they
E vai ter
pay
agora os nossos
Pain and
melhores
Kate Stars,
momentos,
so
como no começo.
two of the
Eu
top
acho que
3
a Kabum
teams.
tava tão
Oh, so
atrás,
Kate Stars, I heard this
essa
morning
luta aí foi
that
legal,
apparently
foi bem
Sarulu
resultado
is
pro
out
time da
today,
Kabum, eles estavam
and
jogando um
Lux
jogo
is
bom,
playing.
até a PEN
Lux is
começar a
apparently a
encontrar
former
mais coisas da
jungler.
composição deles.
Yeah,
E aí a gente
in
vê esse
tier 2.
momento,
So
né, onde não tem nem o que
I don't know
fazer,
too
cara,
much
porque
about
o
him.
dano vem
From
de
what I
tão
had
longe,
heard,
mas tão longe,
he's apparently
que
a
quem só
pretty
apanhou ele
stable
não sabe nem
jungler,
de onde é que veio.
pretty smart jungler.
E o Tatu crescendo muito, né?
If
O
anything,
Tatu
maybe
foi,
it's just like his
principalmente
hands
nessa luta, olha
were
a
not the
iniciação,
best.
né, que vem da
So
Leona,
that should be interesting
o
coming in.
dano vai explodindo,
I think that's
ele
fine.
consegue
There's a
ficar em
lot of talent on this
segurança
team
e
anyways,
voltar
so you
a
don't need a
conseguir
hands
garantir essa
player in
eliminação
every single
pra
row.
cima do Betão. E eu senti que depois dessa
I
jogada
think they
das
cited that
Larvas, né,
basically
que
like
ficou a
Sarulu
favor do
could
Tatu,
use more
ficou muito
experience
difícil da Kabum brigar
from the bench,
contra a
which is
PEN.
kind of a
E
weird
aqui
thing.
outro
But
lado da luta, né, que a gente viu que o Hidan teve o
ooh, that was a
teleporte
good
cancelado
TP
lá na
interrupt
parte de
actually from
baixo,
Crossdale.
mas a luta foi começando desde
Interesting.
lá
When
de
they showed the
cima
replay, I don't think they showed that
até,
part of it.
vir um double kill nas mãos do Marvin.
E aqui, por
I want to check the damage. If Raven damage is low, I'm switching MVP to Crossdale.
estrago que vai fazendo em todo mundo e aquela coisa, se procar
But if Raven
passar
damage is
primeiro
decent,
ali,
then
irmão,
yeah,
vai começar a
that's
procar
fine.
em todo mundo, vai caindo.
I'll
ele
leave my
dominó.
MVP with
E
Raven.
boa jogada do Quartz pra
Look
achar
up
um erro de
Lux
posicionamento pra
Leaguepedia.
fechar esse jogo, né, velho? Porque
He played in
eles ficam
IM
em
in
cima do show, faz com que o
2012.
recue e aqui o Crestiel fica vendido. O resto
This
do
guy?
inteiro vem só pra poder fechar
Oh,
o
interesting,
jogo.
because it only starts showing from 2021.
É, bem foi
Wait,
malandra
tournament
também,
results,
porque
maybe.
eles decidiram, ao invés de ir direto todo mundo
Oh
no
yeah,
balão,
hell yeah,
colocar
way
as sentinels
back, hot
bem pra
damn.
frente e deixar a Kabum pisar pra fora da base. Pisou pra fora da base, viu uma
Wow,
oportunidade.
I don't recognize these names. I don't know who Coutinho, Croce, and Dynas are. Damn, okay.
Um jogo já tava muito decidido a favor
This
da
is
PEN.
more than 10 years ago.
Tentou várias
Yeah, okay, Raven did decent damage. Yeah, I'll stick it with Raven. I think Raven did fine.
vezes esses
Raven did
abates.
well.
Brincadeira, irmão.
É, tava muito grande, né? O top
Yeah, this is
dano
just
da
the
partida
pain
vive de
diff, I guess.
caçador.
Pain is
Não é
just,
sempre assim tão
yeah.
comum, tem muitos
Both
metas que nem
As
tem
above, so
muito.
below. In
Isso podia
CBLOL and in
acontecer,
Academy.
tem
They
meta
are
de
both
caçador
doing
que-
decent.
6 mil, pô.
É, então. E
They were
tá
friends
muito,
from
tem
Dota
bem assim.
way
Do
back in the
outro
day.
lado, a gente vê que acabou causou
Interesting.
9 mil, que é um bom dano pra um caçador, mas era um caçador tanque e pela composição que ele tinha.
Wow,
é
interesting
difícil
who he played
segurar,
with
né?
too. I mean, he
O
played on Red
Brand,
Academy
se
with
a luta
Mortius in the past.
desse
And
uma
tell us.
estendida um pouquinho mais, já ia ficar muito complicado e o Brand causando muito
Lantern-
dano em área. Então,
Lantern
foi difícil pra
Nino.
Kabum conseguir reverter o jogo.
He's still
E
coaching,
uma
right?
Kabum que, bem ou mal, conseguiu comprar um tempo de partida ali, porque eles
Vital
ganharam aqueles
and
primeiros
Dizen.
dragões. A gente fala sempre da
Wow, so he split
importância
time with
sobre
Dizen.
isso. E é como eu já tava me conjecturando ali naquele
All the
draft, eles
tables
deviam
have
focar um
turned.
pouquinho
And
mais
this was
pra
just 2 years ago.
aquele lado, né?
Interesting.
Não conseguiram fechar as outras Vastilavas, deu ruim. Porém, deu ruim com muitos nomes da PEN aparecendo. Tem
Ignis
uns que apareceu
Academy
mais aí que eu já
What is
imagino que
Ignis
vem. Mas quem
Academy?
que é o destaque da brincadeira?
Tatu, né?
Então
Tem
tá certo.
jeito, porque, pô, o jogaço dele, desde o comecinho da partida, essa
Import
foto
from
de
Bahia.
dele-
Wait, did they change his picture?
Já
I don't remember
fez
seeing
15
this in the
fotos de
past.
MVP em uma só. É, já
I remember this
nas
part.
3 etapas já tem aqui referências em uma foto só.
That's
Eu tô
funny.
até hoje tentando entender por que ele tá cozinhando tatu.
É,
Se ele tá- eu não entendi.
Luke's
eu não
reemerged in
entendi.
Cara,
2021 in
Ele
Gillette.
cozinhou muito nessa
He was
fase.
the
Esse que é o
villain
negócio.
of the reality show.
Mas ele cozinhou
Interesting.
demais. Isso aí ele cozinhou demais.
Cara, quase 1000 de dano por
This
minuto.
Gillette
A porcentagem de dano dele
show
31%.
sounds really interesting because
É bastante coisa.
there's quite a few
gente vê
players
jogadores
y'all
aí
have
que durante
mentioned
a
came
etapa
up from
chegam
that
um pouco
show,
nesse
right?
número,
So
mas geralmente fica ali entre mid, top, às vezes.
I would
ainda
actually
mais pela
that'd be
proteção,
cool.
100% do tempo. pro jungler esse 31% é muita coisa, maluco.
É bastante mesmo, mas
I wonder if it's
o
on
reflexo do
YouTube.
brand, né? E quando a gente fala que o caçador AP ele tá impactante, ele tá importante, é disso também que a gente tá falando, V7.
É isso aí, rapaziada. Olha, a gente
Wait,
tava
is this
comentando,
it?
o Ryzen vem jogar logo na sequência contra a
Hold
PEN.
on.
Pode continuar aplicando essa vantagem, cara.
É, tem a mudança de
I
lado,
mean, that's
né?
Kami
Porque a PEN
and
vai jogar agora no
I
lado
didn't see who the other
vermelho,
guy was.
então muda um pouquinho as prioridades que eles mostraram no nosso draft. A
Oh, so
Leona,
it
que
is
vem
actually
bem,
on.
E acho que pra Ryze...
Wait, that's, Takeshi, no?
Tão certo, né? Ficar sabendo que o
Oh, I guess
brand
this
tá
was
bem
5 years ago,
afiado,
so.
que a Leona é forte, tentar quebrar um pouquinho do que a PEN mostrou nesse
Oh,
primeiro
but these
É
are.
isso
This is
aí,
not
olha,
the
se a
actual
gente
thing.
tivesse aqui
Okay,
uma
these are
claquete,
just.
eu bati agora, porque semana 12,
Never mind.
fechada. Rodada 12. Rodada 13, claque, começa agora. E por causa disso...
Yeah, I was wondering if
a
they
PEN
actually have
joga
the
mais uma
episodes of
vez.
these
A
things
gente vai ter um
on
intervalo
YouTube.
um pouquinho maior para que o time da PEN faça esse reset mental ali, físico, que é o que acontece muito nas MD3 e MD5.
Ah,
Então,
boo.
vocês fiquem
It doesn't look like
ligados
they
com
actually
nós,
have the.
porque o CBLOL Academy vai ali, mas ele volta já já com o próximo jogo.
Wait, no, is this not it? Oh, so they actually do have videos of this. The episodes are all on YouTube. Okay. Wait, do they have subs? Can I get subs in English? Is the next question. Wait, auto translate. There we go. This is the trick I used to use sometimes, and it works kind of okay. What's that?
Sabe como podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama, incluindo todos que também amam jogar?
Yeah, see, the auto translate is actually not bad for
Passa pelas nossas
Latin
mãos.
languages.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Okay.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players,
Yo, this is really cool.
transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe
So they
abraçar
just-
a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Yo, Zekas! Oh, Lux is on this one. There we go. Oh, Jimmy. Luna from Pain Ignis? That's super cool. Yo, this is actually super cool, man. But they don't do it anymore. I wish they would do this. I feel like this would be something great. This would be great content in the offseason for one of the teams. To just do stuff like this, right? Just go and, you know... I guess you need sponsors, though, because it's like Gillette sponsored this, right? It all comes down to money at the end of the day, I guess. That's super cool. Lunar, imagine being so old you make BRTT look young. I'm the same age as BRTT, so... Yeah. Doesn't seem that far-fetched to me.
Não, a gente não quer lutar isso aqui não? Vamos virar.
Olha o Lux. Acabou apanhando pra mais de metro.
I wonder how much of the cost actually for this is editing. The
The
video editing. The video quality for the stuff coming up is insane. Like all the behind the scenes editing is
Boa
really
escolha
good
do
too.
time vermelho agora, tá? Não luta no dragão, porque eles
Yes,
têm
Lunar,
buff
we've been
de
over
barão.
this. You're
Comentou,
young. No need to
todos
rub it in our
pegam o buff de
faces.
barão, eles querem lutar logo em sequência, acaba morrendo, perdendo o buff de barão. Eles estão rushando o mid.
I mean, for a 33-year-old,
Eles
I still think
estão
BRTT's
trocando
mechanics
a
are
alma,
not the
eles
issue
não
right
precisam,
now.
né?
So if BRTT stays on, I wouldn't be upset in CBLOL right now. I actually would love to see him stay on and
O Angel
just
tá
kind of
levando a rota inferior.
Tem mais. E tem
like bounce back and
5 minutos sem perder a amizade.
recover.
Entrou no meio de todo mundo. Já tem os zonas também estourado pra permanecer de pé. Vai batendo todo mundo. Bichinho.
No, his mechanics are fine.
Capaz de carregar isso, é sensacional.
He's actually not losing lane that much.
Mas não morreu, chegou o Angel.
And in team fights, his position is not terrible. I will admit his damage is very, very low. But yeah, I wonder how much of that is trust in the team, right? If you don't trust the team, then
Aqui ainda.
oh, some of these players look so young.
Você tá ward pro mid e pro barão.
It's time for food.
Olha a base, cara. É baranaça.
Okay, the translation's botching out league terms, unfortunately.
Saiu bem.
Zona de um lado, flash pro outro, na jogada do bruxo, ele colou, rapaz. O Angel lá no meio de 3, vai segurando, o primeiro ele pega. Ainda tem Anjo, o Guardião, o Lux tá sendo perseguido, mas é um MR. Não tem dano suficiente. Nesse X1 de caçadores, o Lux leva melhor o MR, obrigado a correr. São dois
Team Rosa.
no time azul e agora
Is that NTT Academy, Rosa? Probably not.
Team
Oh, no, that means. Look, his Ziggs was like. Okay, look, Luna, a lot of people died with flash up in that fight. That's not just on BRTT. And again, to me, that's less mechanics and more decision making. It was definitely a bad decision. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, like if he wanted to flash out, if he thought that he needed to, I think he could have. It's more just, I don't know, like they all just somehow synchronously thought we win this, and they didn't. Melee Ziggs doesn't work. Just wait till Swarm comes back. Actually, did y'all play the Odyssey mode back in the day? There was a Melee Ziggs build that you could play in Odyssey. 16, there was like carry Malphite build in Odyssey. I hope they bring stuff like that back. It's really funny watching some of those. I forget what you call them, but modifications or whatever you could run. Are pretty good. Yeah, Zekis lost weight, man.
O meu sentimento nesse segundo jogo foi que a gente só jogou o jogo deles e não fez o nosso.
Teremos uma terceira partida aqui, Tonelo, bem jogado, principalmente da dupla. Mais uma partida jogando em cima do Sleep.
I hate PvE on Summer's Rift. When players like don't do anything, it's just like power from the Jedi. Wait, who's this? I know who this is. What? Ah, it's bugging me now. Who is this? His face looks so damn familiar. Is he a player? Or is he just a big streamer? Oh, yes, okay. That's why. Former player from sport.
Nessa segunda agora ele fez o papel dele de a frontline, de ser
IDL,
frente
former
ali
big
do
sport. Yeah. I remember he played with BRTT, right? Back in the day. I think that's why I remember his face from. I just saw his face and I was like, wait, I know this guy. I haven't seen him for a while, but I know this guy. Okay, further back from when I remember then. I was thinking like 2021, 2022, but ESA is like way before that. Look at their faces after Envy got picked mid. Your mind just exploded a live slash before they yeah, the mental issues, man. That Lowe's team is done. Yeah. Yeah, at the rate they're going, I don't know if Lowe's will make franchise next split, unfortunately. Like, I don't think the org is a bad org by any means. I just think that this particular roster imploded at the wrong time. Kind of similar to Liberty. Like, it's just timing issue. Things that... It's just wrong timing for things to happen. I think we're also getting a longer break, by the way, guys, because Pain has to play back-to-back, so they're probably giving Pain a bit of time to rest and reset a little bit and get their head in the game for the next one. Again, this one is for seeding. It's not for playoff spots. They're both locked in playoff spots. They're both mine. I'm curious what's gonna how they'll end up playing this, but they'll be like kind of crazy. Also, because Rise is like former LCS, but not LCS. I wouldn't say former Pain players. Okay. I'm gonna close that. The sound was a bit much. Yeah, he was the BRTT support in Flamengo and Pain. Both times got second place and traded places for Lucy, and then went to win it both. We're waiting till the top of the hour to keep scheduling. Oh, I didn't even notice that, actually. True, Lunar. True. Timing ends up working pretty well then, for them, if that's the case. Well, it is the case, so it ends up working out pretty well. And again, when Pain have to play 2 back-to-back games, understandable. Okay, Kakashi against his former team. We just saw Zekas. Here we go. Zekas has been doing really well. I'm actually kind of low-key hyped for this top lane matchup between Hidan and Zekas. That's the lane I think is probably going to be closest. I'm kind of sad that Anato is not playing this one and Sting. Like, I think Sting's been doing a great job, but Anato and Kakashi against their former team would be funnier to me. Narratively speaking, of course. We are Sedge banning against Tatu. I'm going to be honest, I do not think Sedge is the problem. I think Tatu on aggressive junglers is way scary. I think it's like Nidalee.
quarta colocada e pode enfrentar a PEN numa possível.
And
né?
we
Tá
are
pensando lá na
okay.
frente, uma possível semifinal.
If anything, okay,
Talvez
the
uma
Rumble
passada.
ban I think is fine. I think we just leave Sedge open and ban the Rumble instead. But oh well. This might be because Sting also is a very good AP jungler, so they don't want to have to pick Sejuani for Sting and don't want to give it over for free. That's my guess.
Eles viram como é que foi evoluindo o pique essa praia acontece. Tiram esses Ziggs
Yeah,
bots,
Kakashi has
traz
pretty
aí a
decent
pressão,
Ziggs.
né?
Feels like they're taking away the safer champions away from Kakashi. They want to force Kakashi to fight
in
in shorter range.
Alguma coisa mais forte dessa bot side para eles tentarem dar essa pressão e do outro lado sai esse Rumble e sai
I wonder if we see
Xayah.
like a Xayah ban
Eu
come out.
preferiria ver
That
essa
would probably be
tirar o
overkill at
Brand.
this point. But
Então, mas será que eles não dão first pick Brand nas mãos
Pode
do
ser
Shin?
first, pode ser first
yeah,
Brand,
exactly.
mas daí você não
Banning
poderia
on safe bot
banir
lanes.
a
Yeah,
Xayah
so I'm wondering if we
nem
see a Xayah ban come out too.
E aí
Mas você
você
quer
deixa
tanto
Seju
assim?
do outro lado.
Again, I think
Você
Xayah
quer
would be
tanto
complete
assim
overkill.
banir dali?
Oh, okay,
Agora
Karthus.
tem
Yeah,
dois
makes sense.
outro caçador
I mean,
apenas,
Sting
né,
still got
tem
Bran
Karthus,
here if
deixa
he wants to first
passar
pick.
a
He can also go for
possibilidade
Lilia.
de Brand, tem também a Leona,
And I
né,
actually,
que foi o first
I want to see Bran first
da
pick.
PEN
Like,
na
if you're
partida.
banning
Tem
the
que
Zyra out like
vamos ver qual vai
this
ser a
and
prioridade agora
Sedge
do time
against
da Rise.
Tatu,
E
then
assim,
like you
quem
just
for escolhido,
just
eu
ban
acho que a
or just
tendência
pick
é a
Bran.
PEN
If
na
not,
volta
yeah, Tatu
deixar
can just go
o
Bran.
garantir pro
Literally,
lado
Leona
dele,
Bran.
a gente viu que
Done.
funcionou muito bem.
Ashe, logo de cara pra Ryze. Vai ser essa prioridade.
Ok.
Like, I don't know.
Foi a prioridade também da Kabum no jogo passado, né? E aí eu acho que Leona, perfeito. Tem a Tristana também.
I guess technically, Pain playing back-to-back is also a problem for Ryze in a way. Because they see the game and they don't have time to adapt to it.
Já joga a uma longa distância, né? Consegue lutar de longe. A Nida ali pode
If we
não
pick
precisar
Nidalee
se
here,
expor
I-
tanto assim.
Okay, first of all, Pain is locked in for first place at this point, by the way. Because they won the last game, they are guaranteed first place. They have the head-to-head against Fury Academy. So, Bran would be the better, safer pick. But I guess Tatu wants to play and have fun, so he's picking Nidalee. It's more aggressive. Also, it's a good deny away from Sting, so... Like, it's not a bad pick by any means. I just feel like Bran would be the safer option to be picking this early.
É, a gente vê aí a taxa de vitórias, né, da Vai. 1-5 aqui no
Okay,
nosso
then we see
CBLOL
Ashe
Academy.
Braum.
Vão garantir o Braum.
Really
E foi
solid. I
banido,
like
né,
that
no
call.
jogo 1 pelo time da PEN, quando
Braum does a lot
perceberam,
into
podia
Nidalee
fechar
as
uma dupla
well.
de rota inferior de Ashe com Braum. E o Braum, eu acho que ele é muito forte também contra essa Nidalee, né, pra tentar segurar
You can use
esse
Unbreakable,
dano
eat the
inicial da
spear,
campeã.
negate some of
Então
the
tá
damage.
garantido.
It's a flat percent block.
É, segura bastante. Aí quando você vê uma
And
composição que
then
pode ter
Nidalee
um
can't really
já
jump into
mais
you
low,
to follow up with the
Braum
swipe
fazer essa
anyways,
linha de frente pra
because
segurar os skill
Braum
shots
would
dos
just chew you
adversários,
up,
acaba sendo um campeão muito
spit
forte.
you out.
E a Tristana, que foi outra das prioridades do jogo 1. Então assim, a PEN
Okay.
muda, né? Lógico, tem
Triss
diferenças,
ban.
mas mantém ali.
Probably gonna see a
suporte,
Corki ban.
caçador
I mean,
na
Triss
sua
pick, pardon me.
primeira rotação de
Probably a
escolha.
Corki ban at some point here.
Essa Tristana, o que eles podem fazer, volta num ban logo de Cork.
And I wonder if we see Jhin ban, actually.
Eu não sei se eu baniria Cork.
Because again, I think
porque
Jhin
ele
is
foi
a
bem
viable
contra o Cork
option
no
into
jogo
the Triss.
passado, né? Tudo bem, outro
Varus
jogador
is also an
tá
option. I
pegando
don't
links, mas
know.
eu acho
I don't
que
think we've
tava
seen Varus
tranquilo
mid
pra
in
encarar
Brazil,
esse
actually.
matchup
But
aí da Tristana contra o Cork. Eles acabam banindo a Ari. Então talvez saia um pouquinho mais
this
pra
split,
esses
that is.
matchups
I know we've
de
seen it
magos,
split fast. But
ou até mesmo
I don't think we've seen it
banir
recently.
um campeão assim pensando lá na rota superior. Tá banindo TF agora pelo time da Rise.
Tirar um Renekton da vida.
Okay, they went the Ari ban
Forte,
against
então,
Linkus
depois
instead.
voltam nesse
Okay.
ban de pick do Renekton também pode ser.
Então, aí, só que aí você deixa o atirador, não acho que é o mais legal,
That's a
mas você pode
surprise.
tirar Renekton, pode tirar Jax também. Então tem umas escolhas assim de rota superior que eles podem tomar um pouquinho
Tia
mais
ban
de
from
cuidado.
Rise
Ele
is solid.
tirou
It's
outro
okay.
mago da
It's
rota
tight.
no meio. Então Oriana também é banida, convidando, né? Falando, ó, você quer jogar de core contra mim, é o que eu tô tranquilo, pode escolher. E eu acho
TF
que
doesn't have a
pode
lot of bad
virar
matchups, so
pro
understandable.
atirador deles, deixando o last pick pro top laner. Assim não precisa tanto proteger, porque ele vai dar o counter.
Wow. Okay. So they're saying that they don't think Linkus really plays, or they're not scared of Linkus playing 80 carries. They just want to make sure that Linkus doesn't get mages. Huh. That's a choice.
Do outro lado sai esse Renekton, que é o que a gente comentou, e o time da PEN vai ensaiando, não, já alocou uma Xayah.
É, e tem mais uma questão, né? Porque
Why are we...
caçador de dano físico,
Wait, hold up.
vindo
If
com
we are
a
banning TF, why... If we're gonna play Kennen, why are we banning TF?
precisar de mais um campeão de
Like, you
dano
don't need
físico,
to...
agora o Kennen,
Kennen...
aí
Oh,
vai
okay.
pra rota superior, né,
Okay.
provavelmente, vamos ver qual vai ser esse last pick deles também.
We're doing strange
mas
things
que,
again.
pela maneira com que eles teriam que organizar,
I mean, the composition is really
jogando
fine.
no
Is
time
fine
deles, você
from
banir
Rise.
esses
I like their
lanes,
composition.
assim, que são
I just don't
mais
understand the
acho
ban
que é uma
patterns
escolha
necessarily
bem
from both
acertada
these
também
teams.
da equipe da PEN.
Like, we are giving Corki for free, so we are trying to bait this Corki for reasons I do not understand with this comp. Like, I think Corki is a great pickup here. Corki here is better than Ari. Like, the Orianna ban is fine, because this is a huge AoE wombo combo comp. Like, Orianna would be great here as well. But Ari with this comp is not good. And Corki was very, very obviously telegraphed. Okay, we are picking the Cassante for teamfight reasons and for early lane reasons. I don't personally like it, but I understand it.
porque ele
I don't like this main
chega no
comp
ponto que
very
ele tá
much.
muito tanque.
Like this Nidalee and
Não
this
é mais aquilo
Cassante
que era antes. Ele tomou muito
don't
nerf,
really
e
fit the
até
theme of the
questão
comp.
de
The Nidalee
possibilidade
especially
de
just feels like a
vitória,
bit like an
ele
ego
dando
pick here.
pra CBLOL, se eu não me
It
engano,
doesn't.
tá bem
There's
Tá
no.
6 vitórias com 23.
There's nothing in this comp that really makes Nidalee shine. Like, sure, you can gank bot, but again, with the Braum, the ganks are not going to feel good. I don't know. I don't like this main draft.
Acima disso, a gente já começa a ficar de olho e falar assim, não, esse aqui pode estar
Okay,
bom demais, ainda mais passando por atualização, passando por ajuste.
Pain, I don't like your draft. I'll give you all. Like, it's not a terrible draft. It's fine. It's aight. It's not great. I'll give it a 2.5. Like, I almost want to give it a 2, but it's still playable. It's still playable. I like Rise's draft. I think Rise is a really solid draft.
O Malphite quer contra o AD. Porque nem a P não ia funcionar muito bem pra cima dele. De qualquer maneira, assim, é uma losing lane.
They've got good AoE. I even like the Vi as well.
Ele vai receber essa pressão demais.
To just kind of try and shut down the Tristana. The Xayah answer pick from Pain was really, really good, actually.
É uma comp que quer achar alguém
To make sure that
pra
one of your AD
fazer
carries are alive
combate.
constantly.
Ainda
The
assim,
Vi will have
pegar esse
very
level
limited
6
use this
logo,
game,
então
unfortunately.
Existe um pouco desse farm aí nisso.
Looks like Pain wanted to ban out AP mid, which forced Kennen to pick out top. Maybe. I mean, I guess the problem... My problem with the TF ban in the first place is that... Oh, wait. Let me go further back. Because this is the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, my problem with this was kind of... In the first place, Corki just makes sense here. Like, we don't... This should have been always the prio pick in the first place, which means that you probably want an AP top laner. And if you want an AP top laner, then just why ban the TF in the first place? Like, you could have gone a Gwen here and it'd be fine too. Both of whom can play into the Twisted Fate reasonably decently. So I just don't understand this. And also from Pain Gaming, I don't understand why we're banning out these mages so badly. So it's just really, really weird from both these teams. They're not really, really weird. It's fine. Again, the comps aren't terrible. They're playable. I don't feel like the Kennen's like force. The Kennen does really well with this Rise Gaming composition. It's a solid pick. Limited champ pool limited champ pool problems, perhaps. If that's actually, if that is the issue, I personally don't think it's the issue. I think we've seen enough from these players that it's not like it shouldn't be a champ pool issue at that point. But also, if it is, whichever team has champ pool issues now already in draft is going to die in Fearless. And they announced full Fearless at the beginning of the split from Academy, so the playoffs should be Fearless. Kennen does really well. Okay, Kennen, if you don't build Leandrews, does really well into Twisted Fate. That was a whole different issue that I'm so low-key tilted about. Again, I don't think Leandrews is a bad item. I think you need to decide when it's the better item versus the traditional like Proto Belt Void Staff, like straight burst build. Especially in the current meta where we're seeing a lot of comps run either single support tank or like no tank at all. The Proto Belt build can do a lot of work in those situations. Like, for example, this game, if Zekis wants to build Leandrews, I'm okay with that. I think the Proto Belt build is still very viable, but if you go Leandrews here, I'm not upset. I think both builds are viable. It's just what you want to do. Proto Belt would do better against Tatu, Cats, and Marvin for the team fight, but if you are trying to side lane, or if you're having a rough time in lane, then Leandrews does better into the Cassante. So. This is a game where either is more viable.
Trabalharem em ter counter picks, né, em ter escolhas para esse lado vermelho se pagar mais.
Eu acho até engraçado, né, ele continuar aparecendo, porque, como eu já falei várias vezes, ele foi tomando o tratamento Rise.
Yeah, I want to see how Tatu does this game. I feel like a lot of Pain Gaming's comp relies on Tatu not becoming useless because he had no early game. And that's how Nidalee is sent to run. It's specifically more that there's not great setup for the Nidalee, so... It makes it worse, unfortunately.
Rise e Pain Gaming, a Pain Gaming que pode ir a 12 vitórias e ganhar recorde absoluto de vitórias.
Like, technically, if you have good setup, the issue is still the same. It's just that you're not as worried about it.
No nosso mata-mata, porque a gente não tem essa aqui. A gente para de contar quando de fato o time perder. E a gente vê que é um começo de jogo já um pouquinho mais tranquilo, né? No jogo passado o Tatu tomou o FB, aqui eles já estão se protegendo, já estão um pouquinho mais ligados aqui na selva e nas movimentações do
Early invade from Bounty to get a ward down.
Vamos ficar de olho, inclusive, no Tatu, cara. Eu acho que do lado da PEN, com a composição que eles estão trazendo, esse ele vai ser uma das grandes chaves. Do outro lado, né? A Ryze com o Sting e o Zekas, o Ridan pode se encontrar numa situação delicada mais à frente desse jogo aqui, porque tudo bem, ele ainda tem um pouco da movimentação, mas ele não tanca mais tanto, principalmente nesse early game. E se o Zekas voltar
Do we need cleanse against Kennen?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, actually, that's an interesting choice. I think having the barrier will do more in lane, and in team fights, we'll see how Marvin positions. With the Featherstorm, I could see it technically not needing it, but yeah, it is a little bit scary for sure. Folks. Lunar, you hope Trajan reads the podcast questions. It's well, we knew that question that you asked last week already about the football one, so it's kind of his own fault that he didn't want to answer it last week. So we push it down to this week.
Não quer nem saber, né? E olha o dano que tem a longa distância a Ashe, uma coisa que pouco se fala por aí, porque aqui no
unfortunately Canada also lost to who did we play? Was it Uruguay or Venezuela? I can't remember who we just randomly lost to in Copa Americas.
Que a Ashe ganha todas as rotas, que a Ashe é o supra-sumo aqui da rota
inferior. Oh well, Canada's football sucks anyway, so I shouldn't say it sucks, but we're not known for football anyway, so it's a decent showing from Canada.
Mas assim,
não é que tem que joga de trash.
Colombia, no, wait, hold on. I forgot the Copa Americas.
A frase não está errada de qualquer maneira, né? Essa é a grande pegada.
Because Colombia, Argentina was the finals. Canada was playing for third place against Uruguay. And we probably should have won. At 90 minutes, when I stopped watching, we were up 2-1. And then I assumed that Uruguay won, scored a goal in stoppage time because we ended up losing on penalties. We play for third place there because Canada's not known for its football. Okay. Yeah, Tatu's getting bullied out. It's fine. Wait, he secured the objective, right? Nope. The Grand reset. Okay. Oh, Tatu did not get it. Okay. That kind of sucks. Yeah, okay, this right here is exactly the problem why I'm very worried for this Nidalee pick, and the Braum does so well into it. You can see that Tatu can't really do much once Unbreakable's up. The Braum's just doing too much work right now. Yeah, and then with the Ashe disengage as well, it's so difficult, especially for Xayah. Xayah's already a champion that doesn't like to play forward. Into the likes of an Ashe, it's even worse, because now you can't even run them down. It's really, really tough. Yeah, I think Pain might have egoed a little bit too much in this draft. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, Tatu's still counter jungling, he's still getting buffs and whatnot, and Hidan's doing okay up top. It's not like Pain's out, it's just harder, that's all. Imagine being so bad you can't play for first. I live in NA. That's our reality in League of Legends. NA has not played for first in a very, very long time. We take what we can get. Oh. Stink. Stink canceled his base. Oh. Okay, yep. Oh, okay, even with the barrier wasn't enough. I was going to say, like, that right there is a situation where barrier is better than cleanse, but it did not matter at the end of the day. Marvin still goes down. Well played. That's going to feel so good for Kakashi, man. Kakashi killing his replacement. I remember when Kakashi played last year for Pain Gaming Academy. It felt like a lot of their game plan was like either get Kakashi ahead and let him carry, or things could go sideways. And they had cats on that roster too, so it's not like they were bad. I think Yves was also on that roster, so it's more just, I think, like Kakashi does well when he's ahead, struggles a bit when he's behind. He's ahead now, so a good spot for Rise. Again, Pain is locked in for first place, so it really just comes down to what seeding Rise gets. A win here would help them, I think, lock fourth, maybe contest with... Actually, where are they in the standings?
Ó, lembrando
Rise is, yeah, would help push them towards fourth. The ideal, yeah, Rise has the head-to-head. So if Rise wins here, they guarantee at least fourth. Yeah, it's just fourth. It's a lock fourth. That's all.
Começamos a rodada 12, terminamos ela nesse jogo anterior e agora estamos na rodada 13.
Actually, that's all. I mean, lock fourth is pretty good.
5 times já classificados para os playoffs. PEN, Fúria, VKS, DL e a Rise que tá na tela. PEN e Rise agora jogam em questão de seed também, e a PEN para poder manter ali essa vantagem que eles têm em questão de recorde de vitórias, porque em primeira colocação, em primeira seed, eles já estão.
E se manter aquecido, né, B7? Um adversário que pode vir a ser reencontrado no mata-mata.
Map-wise, Fatu is just hard farming this entire time. That's one thing you can do as Nidalee. But early game strong because whether you gank or you farm, you're still better than most of the opposition.
A Rise veio muito bem preparada, gosto do draft que eles trouxeram.
The objectives might be tough though. Solo laners are 6, so Zekas is alt, so topside Bird Grubs is not a great fight. Broadside, Kakashi and Bounty have so much prio. That did nothing to Bounty. That spear didn't even hurt. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, he flashed, it's fine. Yeah, now Marvin Gigs have to be careful.
O segundo stack é um Hex Stack. O Sting agora tá tentando levar esse Aronga, só que o Tatu e o Quats estão em posicionamento para poder contestar. O Quats, inclusive, aproveita a movimentação do Lynx pra cima dele para poder castigar o mid laner adversário.
Very hard to impact lanes and Nidalee with the shaft, 100%. The only setup you have is in the bot lane with the Leona, and we've already seen that Braum just ignores a lot of the Nidalee damage. Yeah, that was 100% why I was saying that. When I saw the Nidalee that early, especially when you see an Ashe on the other side as first pick, you know there's a decent chance they're going to pick a Braum there. Or at least if they're a team that can play Braum, there's a decent chance they pick Braum. So the Nidalee just feels equal at that point. Like, Brand would have been a much safer choice. At least Tatu's still able to get this. I expected Rice to actually contest this a little bit better, but Cats managed to push Thinkers out of lane, so. Yeah, for Pain, their comp still scales. I mean, double marksman comps are always scale pretty decently. You got a tanky front line. I prefer the Rise scaling, but it's not unplayable for Pain. It just isn't ideal. They've got pretty good engage. They can always find picks with this comp. Ooh, wow. I mean, you kind of had to, I guess, with the potential stun coming through from Zekas, but still, wow. We burnt Flash with the bounce. Or not bounce, right, but Vault Breaker, I guess.
Sim, ele consegue sair até com tranquilidade, mas a desvantagem no farm já vai ficando pouquinho mais
Yeah, I think for the next 5-10 minutes, Pain Gaming Academy, it's just an outplay angle from them. Like, somebody's got to do something amazing. If not, I think for Rise, they just play it nice and slow. Their lanes are safe, their lanes are fine. They can look for ganks in the bot lane fairly safely and regularly. Ashe Braum's a good combo for engages. Because Ashe Enchanted Crystal Arrow kicks things off. Then, with Vi as well, there's just so much CC in lockdown. I almost feel like you want to kill the Leona in that bot lane. Because if you kill Leona a couple of times, then yeah, Geeks just has no ability to play the game after that point. And if you have no way to play, then Marvin Zaya becomes a lot more vulnerable as well. We'll see though, for now, kind of just a pause.
É campeão que tá voltando mundialmente a aparecer. Então, assim, não é como se tivessem falta de opções para poder jogar. Eu volto ainda naquele dragão, porque era um desengage muito forte. E a ideia toda do Kennen eu quero ir pra
slow start to the day.
Matar todo mundo. Se você joga
How y'all doing, Lunar Volks? How's life with y'all right now?
Que a outra metade você jogou ele neles, né? Então, assim, todo mundo dá umas erradas de vez em quando.
Então, e aí, assim, cadê, né, esse leque? Cadê esse counter pick? Porque você teve o lado vermelho, você
nice
viu
pause.
o Kennen aparecendo, e aí você traz um Xante que
good. I hope today goes by pretty quickly because we have 8 games and I would prefer not to be here all day. The timing is a little bit unfortunate. Well, I guess technically with 8 games it's never going to be good. Like, I either have yeah, I kind of skipped lunch. So 8 games if it pauses, I'll probably have to go eat sometime in the middle.
À frente do jogo, ele fica sem pressão de mapa também para poder buscar salva adversária.
Yeah, that's lunch overrated. That's kind of my attitude, but my stomach will probably start disagreeing shortly. It is the middle of the day after all. Yeah, that's upside though. That's not a good sign. If Zekas is kind of winning out that hard, Tatu can't really force any action up top. Your bot's being shoved in and is under kill threat at any given time. Then you're relying on your mid lane to just make magic happen. In a way, I guess if Pain Gaming Academy win this, it just says that the players are just that much better, I guess.
Lembrando que o time da PEN nesse momento já está cravado como o primeiro seed do campeonato. Eles vão jogar contra o 8º colocado, que vai ser entre as 3 vagas que a gente tem em aberto ainda no dia de hoje.
It's kind of weird considering that we just saw Pain draft a better comp.
Contra a VKS. Se eles ganharem contra a VKS, eles já classificam.
Is what it is.
E fica só 2 vagas.
Even if
então,
what it is kind of weird.
Hoje, quem estiver aqui na bancada junto com você que tá em casa vai atualizando vocês dos cenários possíveis. Mas fiquem de olho. Há jogos extremamente importantes, ainda mais os jogos com os times que estão no 5-7 ali.
Vai ter muita coisa pra conseguir ainda pra gente tentar descobrir como que vai fechar o nosso chaveamento. Tem possibilidade de empate.
Yeah, this Nidalee needs to start converting some leads soon. Tatu is majority of the teams. Is the only person really with a significant advantage, and if he can't convert it, it does not matter. Vi just needs to be there for her ult. She can go full utility this game.
Pode ser para definir, né? No último jogo definir
o nosso
chaveamento dos playoffs, mas por enquanto o Tatu
nope, that's kind of really bad. I actually really don't like that. No, why do we have another
pause? E vou te falar, a gente tá falando um pouco de seed, das situações e tal, eu tô bem motivado, bem animado.
Yeah, the reason why I kind of really didn't like Tatu doing that was because you canceled your base. No, you kind of wasted some time, and also you saw Sting charging up with the trap. Or when you put the trap in with the ward there. Actually, no, that doesn't give you vision. But yeah, you could see that they were charging up. You were never going to get any kill. You didn't really do any damage. It was just kind of wasted time for Tatu. Man, already we're going to have a kind of boring early game and all these pauses, just extending the time. Not great, not great. Not great at all. On the game with the least stakes today. Boo. I'm Canadian, just reach out, grab a goose, throw some maple syrup on it, and I'm good. I actually don't know if it's legal for me to just hunt wild geese. I think you need a license for that. Also, wait, do we have geese here right now? I think we do, actually. Yeah. Because they fly south for the winter, so. Yeah, it's summer up here right now. I actually don't have maple syrup, I don't think, in my house right now. Despite all the stereotypes.
Tem ainda, né, espaço para errar. E aí você deixa o pique mais forte do teu lado pra vir depois, aonde o cara às vezes já gastou tudo. Então assim, a gente vai jogar aquele xadrez 4 dimensão ali, pra mim tinha que banir até os bans junto, não passa nada, tá ligado? Dos dois lados, ia ser ótimo.
Man.
No final, no quinto jogo ia ter 10 campeões pra escolher.
Não ia ter 10 campeões, porque a gente tem mais de 150 bichos dentro do jogo, né? Me ajuda aqui, irmão.
Que isso, vai ter, se você tirar 80...
Ainda tem muito.
Oh, I have no recommendations. That's fine.
Mas aí você vai terminar jogando de time.
Let's see what people have uploaded recently.
É isso. Vai ser o quê? Timo? Qual que é os outros que você joga?
Not a lot of content today.
É que eu ia falar HP, só que HP
HP ia ser banida cedo, porque a Ashe ia ser usada, né?
Não ia ter muito essa vibe. Aí até a Morgana, a super Morgana do V7.
O Dudu, pra você que tá em casa, salafrário.
Okay, we're back in.
Me incriminou ali, mas tudo bem.
Looks like it's probably just connection issues with one of the players or something.
Vamos voltar pro jogo, saiu pausa e tamo junto.
Boa, vamos voltar pra essa partida que tem a Ryze, né, à frente na questão do ouro. Cerca de 1000 de vantagem, mas também, volto a destacar, pra mim é sempre importante comparar com o jogo que a gente acabou de assistir da PEN, que eles também estavam um pouquinho atrás no começo, estavam com a desvantagem de dragão, mas eu sinto que o Tatu não tá presente agora.
Tatu's getting pushed out his own jungle. That's actually really bad. Like, that's been the one advantage Tatu has had, is he clears faster and he can take stuff away. Okay, good, good, good. Tatu's not going to set too far behind. Dragon spawning and Ryze is not in position for it.
Foi pra machucar mesmo, viu? Tirou já uma boa parte aí da vida do Shin, que não
feels like a bit of a missed opportunity here. Like, Ryze just need to show up at an objective and they can just brute force it. They are favoring the Herald? Void Grubs. Second set of Void Grubs. Okay. I understand if Ryze wants to abandon Dragon and go for Void Grubs, but you have to go for it immediately. Also, this is... Okay. I actually didn't think this would convert, but okay. It does. does. Interesting. Good mechanics from Rise. They dodge out most of the skill shots. We are burning TPs across the map for everybody here.
Precisava estar pouquinho mais atento ali o Marvin.
Yeah, honestly, I'm actually surprised that Marvin got caught there like that. I thought you'd just instantly, you know, flash away and whatnot, but huge for Rise Gaming. Everything's just going Rise's way right now. Their ganks have been on point.
E não ter o ult ali pra lutar não ia ter problema, mas ele ainda acabou gastando a barreira.
You blame Pain, it's always their games. Yeah, actually, generally, it could just be the connection issue for them. Because they had the reason why the game got delayed to today was because their office had power outage, so. It's always their games. Rise 1 scrubs, even 3-3. Yeah. No, that's fine. I guess it's a timing issue. Because I would think that you go for Dragon and rotate for Grubs. You could probably do it, but I don't know. Maybe it's me being over optimistic. I just feel like there's a lot of windows where teams could actually take the Dragon first and then go for Void Grubs and still be able to secure both. Especially when you're that far ahead right now, compositionally and gold-wise. I know like it's less than 2k gold, which doesn't sound like a lot. But at 13 minutes with a comp which is much stronger at fighting and with Pain's sort of team fighting tools on the weaker side, yeah, it just feels like if you show up to an objective, you win the objective. So, yeah. No clench, just agree from Marvin here. Clearly, this game, in your opinion, that's fair. Like I can see the argument for barrier, but that relies on you being really good with your positioning and using your ult and flash properly. In that case, Marvin did not. And if you're gonna get hit by CC like that, then yes, cleanse would be better for sure. We'll see how the later team fights go. Maybe there's a chance that Marvin shows us why he doesn't need the cleanse, but granted, I agree with you, Wolves. Right now, so far, the cleanse would have been better this early game. They spawned at the same time this round? I think they were desynced by about 10 seconds. And also, Pain was not really in position to contest Void Grubs initially, so... Yeah, I think if Rise had position for bot side, they would have cut off the rotation a bit better. But because they didn't and they went for the Void Grub side... Hello? Hello? We are not doing this again, are we? Hold up. Wait, did it get sniped? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. No, it wasn't. It wasn't sniped. Rise just wasn't paying attention. Okay. And they didn't pick it up. Okay, Rise. That's interesting. We cannot be doing this. Yeah. Sing walked over it before it spawned. Like when it was spawning, maybe he thought that was the animation. But at the same time, there's no excuse to just not check your inventory and notice that, hey, wait, hold up, I don't have the eye in my inventory. That is so rough. And because they did that, Pain gets free bot side too, because they focus on the Herald. Oh, that's no good. We're giving needless advantages over. That's really, really painful actually for Rise. Because first break helped Pain catch back up in gold as a whole. And so a lot of times you offset that by what Herald can potentially get you, but yeah. Okay, you know what? I hope that doesn't like mess with Rise's mental. They had a good early game. They are still okay. If they continue the trajectory they had in the early game, they'll be fine. The skilling is not bad on their team. The team fighting is still strong on their team. Tattoo has yet to really impact the map still on Pain's side, so you know, Rise is still effectively 5v, 4v5, 4.5 right now.
O Tatu, que como eu falei, é um cara que gosta de acelerar o jogo da PEN, não teve espaço. Duas luzes em lane, foi demais pra essa Nidali tentar fazer alguma coisa cedo agora, e a situação deles vai ficando cada vez mais complicada.
Você tinha que ter umas referências um pouquinho mais pro jovem, né?
O jovem?
Cara, o Macaulay Culkin já tem aí 43 anos.
Really slow game. 2 kills in 16.5 minutes. I blame Rise for that. Because Pain don't have a ton of options, but Rise have a lot of pick potential. So if we have low kills, it's because Rise is not looking for it. Yeah, even Gig's just building a slow play there. How do you blame Pain for this? Is this a 4x4 situation where you just blame them no matter what? Ah, that's fair. Okay. Yes, the Nidalee indeed is what's making Pain not able to pull the trigger.
Manda referências pra eu usar no lugar do Macaulay Culkin lá no Twitter pra mim que eu vou ficar de olho, tá tudo tranquilo. O que tá de olho também é a PEN, que tá de olho na pancada que eles estão tomando, que a Ryze tá batendo neles demais aqui.
Tô me achando aqui que eu peguei uma referência
Você foi
que você
procurar
não
no
usava.
Google.
Linkus has to be careful actually about this 1v1.
Dele, mas você acha que eu tenho...
With Kraken Slayer, there is a world in which Cat just jumps you and kills you if you blow the wrong spells. Okay. Yep, they're looking for this fight. Oh, that's... Oh, they don't have Solar Flare! Because Giggs used it early, they don't have it. If they had Solar Flare, this fight is so good for Pain. Oh, Sting went too deep. Oh, man. This was such a weird fight. Pain was the one who was looking for this. But Pain didn't have the tools to actually do it. Like, why? Oh no, we are caught basing here. And Giggs. Wait, he done? Yo, he done? Okay? And we just bit the Solar Flare. Oh my goodness, I am crying right now. Holy crap. This is so frustrating. And we gotta pause. You know what? Fair. Something is going wrong here right now. Like, this whole sequence of events is so weird. So this whole collapse is prompted by Pain Gaming. And they didn't have Solar Flare available. So I don't know what exactly we're looking for here. Like, right here, Giggs chose to go in, knowing Linkus was here. They called for the TP from Hidan. So obviously the call is, hey, collapse and we want to find a pick. But pick with what? You have nothing to lock them down. And then right here, like, okay, the disengage from Pain is really, really well played. Props for Zeka's not wasting out here either on that flank. So it looks like it's a reset. And then Pain decides to just base in an awkward position on a ward, unfortunately. And then Hidan makes a miracle happen right here. Like, Hidan not dying here is super cracked. Holy crap, it's so good. That turnaround is absolutely amazing. And then it's like, okay, Hidan still dies, but he was supposed to die anyways. Giggs wastes it. And I think maybe this is why we pause, because this looks so weird. The Solar Flare comes out of a weird spot, and then he's just standing there. Like, just what? Yeah, that was just such a weird turn of events. Because technically, once everything's blown like that, if Giggs lands at Solar Flare, they can probably find something on the back end. Marvin can finally actually join the fight and do something, but yeah. Books, it's over a remake with different shot. Oh man, at the rate we're going, this game might just not be played with the amount of tech pauses we're having. Clearly, Pain is looking to lose. You know what? They're limit testing. They're limit testing. That's my attitude. When I saw that draft, they're limit testing. After all, they already have all the whatchamacallit, English hard. They're already locking their spot anyways, so I guess they're just limit testing at this point. They do not care. Again, if they win, it's insane. If they win, it just tells you that Pain is that good.
Flux, Lois, Red. Isso com 4. Com 5, você tem Kabum, Liberty, Loud. Tá tudo embananado. E lembrando o seguinte, a gente tem só a fase de ida aqui no CBLOL.
Yeah, these pauses are super annoying though. If it ends here, Rise wins. This is a game of record. Yes, I agree, but I also don't know if they just end the game right here or not. I feel like they wouldn't do that. At worst, maybe they reschedule the game to like later today or something. I don't know, but
a gente tem a Kabum que, por exemplo, venceu confrontos diretos contra a Liberty como também contra a Loud. Então, numa questão de critério de desempate,
I am just at this point gonna just browse Twitter. Yes, why not? Y'all get to see what the hell shows up on my Twitter feed, I guess. Shouldn't be too crazy. I saw something on, I think I saw something from My Z Sports, which I wanted to see. So.
A galera que vai ficar aqui na bancada com vocês depois desse jogo vai atualizando vocês fica tranquilo. É bastante jogo no dia de hoje, é pra ter LOLzinho.
What is this? I actually have these plushies, by the way.
A gente volta a falar um pouco desse jogo.
Actually, I don't know how to do my Sumi plushie, but I had the others. I think I gave that one away.
Estão ficando numa situação delicada e a Ryze vai agradecendo, maluco. Porque a Ryze vai ganhar um pontinho a mais aí. Que ali depois pode evitar alguns confrontos nessa próxima fase que são importantes.
E cravaria o quarto lugar aí, né, pro time da Ryze, porque o terceiro eles não chegam, não conseguem vencer o desempate contra o time da VKS. Entretanto, eles têm um empate agora, né, contra o time da IDL, mas eles têm um critério de desempate contra a IDL. Então, caso eles terminem empatados, a Ryze assume a quarta colocação e vai com um seed um pouquinho maior aí pensando nos playoffs.
É, rapaziada,
16
eu
starting
volto
for
a dizer,
remaining
cara, eu tô
spots,
ansioso.
on the
Eu tô-
table.
do primeiro dia que a gente pisou aqui do
Yeah,
Silver
LoL's in
Six,
such a
eu
weird
falei, não, eu
position,
quero chegar
actually.
logo nos playoffs, porque pra mim
I
Fearless
understand
Draft,
them.
eu acho que é um futuro muito bom, eu quero testar
This
isso
is
com a gente aqui.
Watch the
projeto vai,
LCS
porque
teaser video.
piques diferentes,
Okay,
coisas
yeah,
acontecendo,
for sure.
a
I'll
galera
take a look
tem
at
que se
that.
adaptar mais aos jogos. Eu acho
That's
que
a
essa vai
bold
ser a grande
statement.
chave.
LCS production
E a
better
gente
than
tem que
every
ficar de
other
olho,
region.
porque
I don't know, man.
gente
Brazil production is pretty
já
cracked
vai
too in
entrar e vai
general.
mudar. Vamos pra MD3 na primeira semana.
LCK does
Na
some really good
segunda,
stuff when they
depois das
actually do
quartas de
it.
final, a gente vai direto pra MD5. E aí já são jogos
Ooh,
mais
Kaboom.
longos. E a
That's
grande
in a rough
pegada
spot for
tem
sure.
alguns times que são
If
muito
Kaboom
fortes,
beat these three
não,
teams,
então
that's
jogar
actually
ali,
like
eles
they
estão mais
are
acostumados.
peaking at the right time.
Essa pegada do Fillers mais à frente não vai acontecer isso, maluco. Você vai ter que ter o samba no pé ali, o gingadinho pra poder fazer o seu.
E assim, eu acho que o Fearless Draft,
Doesn't
Reset,
look
ele não
so
pode ser
Kaboom.
subestimado.
Okay.
Num quesito que é o seguinte, por exemplo, uma Leona funciona com vários outros atiradores. Mas a gente tem
Yeah, I don't know.
algumas
Fluxo is
escolhas
kind of
que
screwy
elas
right
estão
now.
sempre muito mais afuniladas. Então, vamos ver como é que vai chegar de
Before
fato
the Super
no
Week,
nosso
I
meta,
honestly
como a
thought
gente vai chegar
Furia was going to make
playoffs. A gente
playoffs,
já
and
teve
then
exemplos
their
de,
Super
por
Week kind of
exemplo,
went bad for them.
Rakan que
That's
só
super
aparecia com
rough.
a Zaya.
I actually don't know
A gente
anymore.
tinha
On
Fênix,
paper, I
que
still think
aparecia
Furia's
mais às
macro
vezes
is really
com
good.
Thresh, outros momentos
So
com
I would
Renata.
still expect them to
Então
do
a
well,
gente
but
viveu esses momentos, a
I don't
cena
know
que
anymore,
tudo bem,
man.
poderia aparecer com outros suportes, mas uma vez utilizada, não ia
Okay,
poder,
LCS.
ia sumir,
look
por
at that.
exemplo, o Ornn, Sup, possibilidade do Nautilus com ela, possibilidade de TK, então
LCS teaser.
como um pique acaba puxando o outro. E uma vez que, por exemplo, você viu que o cara jogou de um Rakan, você já fica com menos medo de uma Zaya no próximo
Teaser?
jogo.
Isso aí dá aquela facilitada pra galera se prender, né? Se programar, mas também dificulta pra poder
Is it
adotar tudo.
the
Então,
talk
nos
your talk
primeiros
one?
coisas que
Is
foram
that what you're
acontecendo
referring
de
to?
Fearless Draft
Oh, the
esse
first
ano,
video?
Era engraçado que os coaches
This
chegavam
one?
no primeiro jogo com uma folhinha
The
só
LCS
de papel na
Pros
mão,
most
né?
overrated best
Bateu,
teams?
segundo jogo já
Okay.
tinha umas três.
I'll take a look
No
after.
quinto era um
Or
livro,
the next pause,
tá
because
ligado?
it's probably
Era
going to be
uma
paused
frente,
there.
mil
Going.
páginas te esperando pra poder
CZK
fazer
disappointed
aquilo,
you a
era
lot, Wilkes.
Porque tem muita possibilidade. Tem
I don't
muita
know.
coisa.
Is it ZZK or is it the Pixies on? Okay, Giggs is going on a trip. But it's Leona, so it's okay, apparently. They'd have to burn exhaust, though. That's kind of impactful against the cannon. I appreciate that Giggs is still trying to make things happen. I do not appreciate that he's missing most of his solo flares.
Parece que vai ficar bem tranquilo pro time da
And
Rise.
also, burning the exhaust there defensively means that you can't fight for this. So, free dragon to Rise, I
A gente
guess.
tá com 19 minutos no relógio.
Não,
A
hora
gente
da
teve algumas
lutar, né?
pausas, né? Então, não tem mais arauto, o Barão
Yeah,
ainda
okay,
também
free
não
take.
nasceu. Eles
No
vão
response from
salvar,
Pain
não
anywhere
vai
on the
ter
map.
nenhuma compensação
Very, very slow.
do time da
Not getting that Herald also slowed this game down because the turrets are still standing and both teams are struggling to push into freaking turrets right now. Speed the game up. Come on, do something. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like ZZK for me is, I don't. I personally don't. I'm not so super disappointed. Like I think he's done generally pretty decently. I don't like the picks he's doing as much though. Like the Urgot's cool and all that, but also I just feel like it's not what the team needs. The tank play he's done recently, yeah, has not been great. I don't know. Yeah, the tank. But then I feel like if you have ZZK, you didn't pick him to play tanks, you know. So if you give him a tank and he doesn't perform, it's like okay, that's not good. But also, why are we putting ZZK on tanks?
You
know?
Não dá pra esperar muito que a situação melhore de uma vez, sabe?
Gold
Com
advantage is not even a lot, but
spike só.
draft is just trash.
E ainda tá com a batedora,
Yeah.
nas mãos do Marvin, tem uma pequena vantagem ali de ouro do Kakashi.
Yeah,
Imagino que deve
this
estar
game,
faltando aí de
the
500
drafts
a
are
1K
making
de
things
gold
really
pro
awkward
próximo jogo
here.
do Marvin.
A gente vai acompanhando as movimentações, Barão já tá em jogo, acaba sendo um Barão mais simples, não vai mudar muito daquela região.
I mean, Rise can just keep stacking Drakes, I guess. It'll be like another 10 minutes, and then we'll probably start seeing actions. Once they get Infernal Soul, I think that'll be enough for Rise to actually start really going for turrets properly. Just like a Kaisa comp, to be honest. For Pain or for Rise? Because for Rise, I prefer the Ashe. For
A gente
Pain...
vê que por conta da diferença da torre, né, até consegue avançar um pouco o Ridan. E ele sabe que não tem ninguém também.
I guess I can kind of see it with the Cassante and Italy Leona. It's not bad. Oh, it's Bounty's having connection issues. Okay. That's funny. I was wondering if it was Geeks having connection issues. Yeah, I could see Kaisa for Pain. I personally am not a fan of Kaisa into Kennen. I feel like that's really dangerous, especially with the Vi as well. Okay, so for Rise. No. For Rise, I still prefer the Ashe here. I don't feel like there's enough dive to really enable the Kaisa on, and I think just Ashe brings more to the table. Yeah, you can go zoom, but you could argue like AP Kaisa can always do that. It's just I value the Enchanted Crystal Arrow from Ashe a little bit more here on this comp. Like if you're a hit, the Kaisa is really good for Rise. I feel like you can always make that case. If your team's a hit, Kaisa is always a good pick.
Foco grande
Whereas the Ashe for this Rise comp gives you a bit more options if you didn't get a lead, if you're behind. I think the Ashe is better.
Você não quer colocar o jogo a perder, a vantagem não é tão
Zoom
grande
damage
assim.
cap.
Às vezes é melhor continuar controlando, continuar farmando, levar mais dragão.
Also, then you're a bit AP heavy. I know that Corki is physical damage, and yeah, but...
E aí é aquele dragãozinho que a PEN pegou que faz a diferença, né, cara? Porque poderia ser um ponto de alma da Rise aqui, e aí a próxima luta seria no momento onde a PEN não quer lutar.
A Rise já ia estar só esperando para tentar essa
Okay,
alma.
Zek is just split pushing right now. Yeah, he went with the Leandries. You know what? Good call. They're hardly team fighting anyways, so yeah, you just wanted for the side lane to deal with Hidan and push. That's fine. I respect that.
Mas a Rise tem que fazer o controle da selva do time da PEN, para que eles possam ganhar essa visão. Ainda atrapalha um pouco o jogo.
I wonder if Rise just trying to sneak a Baron.
E aí, Jess,
once that ward outside the pit expires, it's very doable. But it's also where they throw, I guess. If there's a place for Rise to throw, it would be around Baron. Besides Baron, I don't really see good places for Pain to try and actually team fight. Their comp just sucks at team, or not sucks, but it's a front to back comp. It's not great at team fighting against the Rise comp.
No final da nossa classificação, eles ainda vão encontrar a PEN, né? Se eles vencerem, a PEN também vencer a primeira partida ali das quartas de final, porque é quarto ou quinto e seguem do mesmo lado da chave.
Oh, Hidan's still trying to build for team fight. Warden's mail. Randuin's completed. Zekas just such a free lane for Zekas now. Okay. Hard for Hidan to itemize this game. Yeah. The thing is, if Pain was looking to teamfight in the next couple, like next 2-3 minutes, sure, I think the Randuin's is fine. But given the way the game's played out so far, I would have prioritized a bit more magic resist because you actually have to be able to survive Zekas still. 70k damage gaming coming for Zekas. I believe it. Did you hear about the damage that Gigo did in the game against Pain on Saturday? It's like some disgusting, like 100. He topped the damage. He did the most damage of any player this weekend in any region. The most damage in the world with his cannon. Best place to fight for Pain is next week. Next game. Not on this draft. Actually, I need to check. I don't know if we have Academy games next week or whether we have a break for 1 week. I need to double check actually. Because sometimes before playoffs we get a week off. Yeah, see, Rise just show up to an objective and they just brute force it, and then Pain, what are you gonna do, right? Like, Cats was looking for a flank and sees Zekas and has to just walk away. Also, that got disgustingly low. Sting smited early, I think. Oh no. No, Tatsu smited. Okay. Yeah. That was pretty close. Oh, Fueled go for the arrow. And it does not matter. They run you down anyways. Good interrupt on Hidan. Yep, he has to force out the flash.
Vira pouco dessa guerra de atrito e o time da Rise que leva a vantagem no fim das contas porque o stack tá com eles. Só que a PEN não
we are still facing off. I mean, Pain is actually playing this face off really well. They have range advantage with the Nidalee, so they can just keep chucking spears for free. It's actually a good position for Pain, but yeah, it's fine. Rise don't need to fight you; they just need to disengage and then set up for the next objective again. It's just that easy. This is an LCS nobody wants 3 weeks. For sure, but you know, teams do sometimes want to break between. So let me just double check the schedule. Wait, no. What do I need to do? I need to go to split 2 playoffs. That's where I need to go.
Então as coisas elas vão se escalando muito rápido. A Rise acabou não
conseguindo
contra a iniciação e a PEN também
July 22nd.
permanece ainda bem empatado.
Oh no, okay, so it is next week. We start next week. There's no break. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'd actually, I think, be more annoyed if we did have the 1 week break because yeah, I just wish we had the 12-team system back, you know, the 12-team playoff. I know there's like time constraints, but I really want the 12-team playoffs. 8 teams means like almost half our teams don't get to play in playoffs and don't get to try the new Fearless format. Okay. Sting. I love how Sting was just like faking like he's gonna threaten an actual engage. They had vision on Zekas and Kakashi. They know that there's not enough numbers for Sting to go in. If Sting goes in, he probably dies. But good enough. They created space. They got the turret. All auto turrets down in favor of Rise. Pain's got vision around Baron. It kind of doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, Zek sees a spear. Can he get away? Lightning rush. He's fine. We traded a TP for a flash ult. Not a bad trade for Pain if they could actually do anything with it. Normally that ult's down, you're looking for a fight, but you have nowhere to force Rise to fight. And if you go Baron, Rise just lets you start that up and then they kill you anyways in the pit. So, yeah, again, much ado about nothing for Pain. They're trying. Sting was stalling them, so should be mid. That all for movement speed. Yes, I mean Sting was, but I was just more talking about the way Sting was like stepping up aggressively. Like Sting could have just stood back and then like played it safe, but Sting was actually still threatening to okay, hey, I'm stepping up. What you gonna do? I mean, he was charging the Vault Breaker too, so he can always get out. There's no. The only instance done was for Giggs to like try and find it, but yeah. He didn't play hash travel time. I just found it funny. Not saying it's a bad move, just funny. 2 weeks break is insane. Wouldn't even remember teams' names. Joke's on you, Wokes. There's less team names to remember in the LCS. So it's easier to remember because there's less of them. 14 teams is a lot, though. I don't think this is sustainable for Academy. If CBLOL had 3 weeks of break, Fluxu might actually be undefeated. I don't know, man. I mean, the 1 week of break didn't seem to do anything for Fluxu, unfortunately. They're still having the same struggles. It was really good for Kaboom and Red, though. It seems like they've sorted out a lot of their internal issues, which is massive for them. Yeah, not so good for Furia either, oddly enough. Again, I still think Furia is a good team. I just don't know if the first couple of weeks might actually cost them that playoff spot. I hope Furia sticks around, though. I feel like that roster has potential. I feel like a lot of the Fury rosters have potential if they just stick with the same roster instead of constantly swapping people in and out. I still miss the Fury Kids roster. I thought that was a good roster. Okay. The engage onto Giggs. Oh, Zek is coming in. And not doing anything. Oh no. Hidan's going crazy mode in the back right now. Is it enough? It might be. It might actually be enough. Yeah, it's actually enough. This is disgusting. Oh! Yeah, oh, that is sick. This is so disgusting. Oh my, even as a Pain fan, this is nutty and I don't like to see it. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, where did that heal come from? Oh, Tatu healed a mid-air jump. Arremessa essa lança, o Lynx vai fazer esse 1v2, não tá nem aí, jogou pra cima do Tatu, a bomba de fósforo, arremessa o dano no Ezinho, o míssel não acertou. Oh, Linkus! Let's go! This is so sick, man. 30 minutes of nothing, and then suddenly we got an explosive team fight out of it. That's what I'm here for. This is what I'm watching CBLOL get. Well, it's not, but this is what I want to see in CBLOL get. This sort of crazy balls to the wall, super close team fights. But also, it's so disgusting that Pain even almost came close to just taking the dragon there. That's illegal. Pain is just better. They are just built different, this team. Put them where they belong. Let's just change models now. Oh, we get the replay. Hold on. I thought this would be enough. Like, even if you build everything on the Leona, it's okay. We can play out the rest of the fight. But this gets so weird from them. Hidan went full ham on everybody. The all-out was actually huge. It splits the fight really, really badly for Rise. Like, Rise wanted to just play front to back, but yeah. And unfortunately, the Zeka's out was very not great. Like, it didn't split Pain enough. And you didn't do damage, right? Like, not doing the damage, fine, understandable. They're all flashing away and whatnot. But, yeah, you kind of need to at least split them up properly. And then Link is just man-mode at this as well.
mas o Lynx volta e garante esse double
To be
kill.
fair, Tatu and Cats opted into this. You could have just disengaged at this point, wait for Gigs to actually arrive, but they got greedy, and because of that, Linkus gets double kill. And now Linkus is, well, Linkus was already pretty strong prior to that. Pretty sick. Okay, Luna, put them where they belong. Fluxo just screams bottom of the standings. Okay, folks, they can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, agreed. Pain should not be able to keep getting away with this. Just admit the heal was crab dying to Tris bomb. Oh, okay, that's what the heal was. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I thought it was a Tatu heal. I was looking around, I was like, wasn't a Triumph proc. There's no heal on Cats.
Olha, tem foto do seu vestido de padeiro, eu confio no C. Agora,
Good eye, good eye.
o time também ainda se mantém um pouco atrás desse ouro. Eu acho que isso é
Yeah, that heal was super impactful for Cats, and then they just threw it all away by re-engaging onto Linkus.
Porque se a gente for falar de playoff, eles
Choices were made.
tendo esse tipo de desvantagem,
Decisions came.
né? É algo que é muito difícil, cara, de você conseguir realizar, ainda mais quando
Okay,
você tá
Rise still gets soul at the end of the day, as they should. They deserve it. Now, the only objective left for them is Baron. And if they get Baron, that should enable them to actually take more turrets. That's the biggest problem this game, is both teams are struggling on pushes right now. So the Rise outer game, yeah, it's looking like it, honestly. I don't think Rise can end in 5 minutes. Even if they get Baron, they can't end in 5 minutes. Like, they take inner turrets, maybe. I don't think they can crack the inhibitor turrets in this Baron. Okay, we get the Gigs pick again. Yeah, this is how you know it's kind of doomed for Pain at this point. If Gigs just melts like that, then Hidan has to frontline. And if Hidan's frontlining, he can't split push. I mean, right now he doesn't have TP, so he's not split pushing, but later on it just means that he's not allowed to not be at the team when objectives are up.
Zeca está nesse flanco, tá esperando, tem sentinela colocada pelo time da PEN. Foi no engage.
Okay, that's a choice. Is it the right choice? Featherstorm's down, yeah, Marvin's dead. Okay. Really nice turn from Rise. I like that they didn't play for Baron, they played for turn. That's honestly better. You crack an inhibitor turret this way. If you play for Baron, I don't think they crack an inhib. And they can always go back to Baron after this too, so really solid call. Can they end? I don't think they can end, right? 30 seconds? I mean, the wave clear is kind of bad for Pain. Oh my goodness. They actually might end. Okay. Oh no, okay, yeah, they overdid it. Well, that backfired. It's fine. Rise should win this game. I won't say it's unlosable, but if you lose the game from this state, you deserve to lose the game. Yeah, really well played from Rise. I like that. Yeah, that last push, I didn't think they could end on it. It felt like it was... They didn't have enough of a minion wave. Felt a bit overambitious. They are lucky they didn't lose more people. 3 seconds on Gigs. Very, very low Nexus turret. Worst comes to worst, Rise can backdoor. There's no need for them to, but yeah. This is the Hail Mary that Pain have to throw, no choice. But it's really bad for them being in this pit. Zek is assessing Nostrum. Even if you get Baron, I think you just all die in the pit. Okay. Go in, Zekus. What are we waiting for? Oh, great stun stop there. Doesn't matter. Yep, and that's a wrap. That's game. Pain Gaming, they start their season with a win. They end their... Oh, sorry. They start their season with a loss, and they'll end their season with a loss as well. 11 wins, 2 losses. They will still remain top of the table. G flippin' G. We were wrong, Luna. It's not an Elder game. Rise outplayed us. GG. Good call on that turn. If they don't turn on that Baron, it's an Elder game. Nice. Really, really well played. Good job from Rise. And a good wake-up call from Pain Gaming Academy. It is illegal to just randomly not do this. Sorry, it's illegal to just not properly draft and just do random things with draft. Okay, so I got a little bit distracted. We have 4x4 joining us. I just need to get into a Discord. Oh, there we go. My bad. Pings.
É, rapaz,
Ok.
já tá fechando aí as portas aqui dessa classificação. Os cenários que a gente comentou ali, 256 do início do dia, agora vão diminuindo bastante. Pra quanto?
How do I do
Aí
this
você
again?
tá pedindo conta, eu sou de
Agora
arte,
são
eu fiz
64.
animação 3D, me deixa, parou.
É só ir
Olha
dividindo
só,
por
sabe o
2.
que deu tão ruim enquanto eu fazendo conta
Wait,
aqui?
I have
Foi
to
justamente
move.
os últimos 2 picks da Pen Game ali, velho, que setaram 2 luz em lane, aí o Tatu já não tem pressão, a Ryze só aproveitou.
Porque assim, eu não
There we
consigo
go.
saia, porque
Hello, hello,
realmente
4x4.
eles
There we
só
go.
chegando no final do
Greetings.
draft,
How we
e
doing?
pela composição
Welcome,
que eles tinham,
friend.
realmente eu não acho que
Pain
muitas
lost
saídas.
their last
Talvez
game
se
of the
eles
split,
fossem,
and I am straight
de
chilling because they
novo
deserved it.
pra um Jhin, não sei se eles tinham muitas outras
To
opções.
Rise, because I guess they played the extra the one
Realmente,
they
contra o Kayn,
that
eu acho que é aí que eles têm
shit
que
the bed
trabalhar
last
mais,
week,
aí que eles
right?
têm que tomar um
As
pouquinho
well.
mais de
Yep.
cuidado pra-
That's
pros
yeah.
playoffs, porque eles tinham
Basically,
de
they beat
fato
Kaboom this morning,
condições
and then they did a
de fazer
back-to-back
uma
game
escolha
against
que
Rise,
fosse
where they did an
mais
illegal draft,
dominante
which
nesse matchup,
kind of
pegasse
sucked,
melhor as
and
contas, e eu acho que o
they got
Sanji
punished for it.
pagava.
So
Rapaziada, pra mim,
Okay,
eu
well,
acho
I
que
mean,
dá pra
well,
fazer
is
uma
Furia...
e Santi bait.
So Furia could
Ah,
still
tá
get
certo.
one, or no, because they went
No.
0-1 against Pain, so it doesn't matter.
yeah, they lost a head-to-head, so they are
okay.
second place.
Até tapa.
Vamos por favor,
Excuse me.
vamos
So
fazer
trying
essa
to
boa
remember
aí,
how I
dá
do
uma
this
moral aqui
screen
pro
sharing
VSX. De
thing.
qualquer maneira, a Ryze faz uma boa vitória. Eu acho
Worst
que
case,
a gente
I can
mais
just watch
cedo, é
along.
um time, tudo bem, não tá ali em primeiro,
No,
mas
that's fine.
fecha essa quarta
I
colocação,
swear I can do
vai
this.
jogar na seed
I just need to
também
remember
da PEN.
how the hell
Eles
to
vão
do
estar
this.
do outro lado ali das quartas de final, podem se enfrentar nessa semi.
It's the sound part that
Ainda
always makes me
assim, é uma
forget
vitória
what I'm
importantíssima pra
doing.
moral do time, justamente pra chegada dessas MD3 semana que vem.
Eu
And it's fine. Like,
considero,
this
sem
is the
dúvida nenhuma,
post-game
um time
time,
bem
so
perigoso,
it's kind of a
chegando nos
good.
playoffs.
Oh,
Acho que
nice,
o CBLOL
worked out,
Academy,
okay.
ele tem um nível parecido,
It's in
tem
between games, so it's like
os
perfect timing.
leões
I like to
assim
do
já
that.
conhecidos do CBLOL Academy, sem dúvida nenhuma. A PEN, considero também a VKS, tem um
Yo.
time muito forte, mas a Rise,
Okay.
eu acho que não vai ficar muito atrás não, é bom ficar de olho neles, porque é uma formação que cresceu
Okay.
durante
And y'all can hear
a
4x4
campanha
just fine, right?
e mudou, né, e tudo mais,
In
e
chat.
agora consegue chegar vencendo, né, quebrando a sequência de vitórias do time da PEN, que perdeu a primeira e a última partida.
Rapaziada, a
Okay.
gente vai olhando aí
Laning from Rise was solid. Well, laning from Pain wasn't terrible. It wasn't an issue of the laning. It was just they couldn't do anything.
Só pra gente,
Lunar, can we get a
cravar
4x4
mesmo aquele
ism?
nosso cenário do
What is a
empate,
4x4
tem
ism?
muita gente podendo chegar
That's a
numa
good
vitória.
question. I mean, y'all gotta tell me. I feel like your own like verbal tics and stuff, right? It's a little bit like, you know, it's a little bit like your own body odor, right? After a while, you don't notice until someone points it out to you.
Muito próximo, foi jogão que eles fizeram. E essa luta foi a grande luta do jogo, né? A PEN tava levando
What
melhor,
a
mas
description, your own
volta o
body
Wings,
odor.
ele devolve, né?
You'll figure it out. It's me clearing my throat a bunch. That's a 4x4. At my bachelor party, I had all my friends. We did a roast of 4x4, and there was some dangerous material in there. It was all fair. It was all good material. They did exactly what I asked for, which was roast me. And they said, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yes." And they're like, "No, really? Are you sure?" And then they did, and it was all fair, but it was all really good material. I had a good time. Do you think you could take being roasted?
Me?
Yeah.
I could take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
By like really close friends and kind of that situation.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I won't say that I particularly enjoy being roasted, but
Sure.
I'll be okay. Like, I could
If it's
survive.
done well, right? It has to be done like you know,
Yeah.
intelligently and like funnily. It's not just like, oh, you're stupid. I don't know. Like you have to make it funny.
Yeah.
But
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, then again, I guess I am like half a masochist, a Pain supporter after all, so. When he uses the ooh voice?
when have I used an ooh voice? This is new.
I think like when you're making fun of stuff, sometimes you put on that like that style voice. Like, I think of it more as a whiny voice, like when you're making fun of whiny people.
Okay.
Maybe I don't know if that's what Lunar Day means.
Um jogo cadenciado que não teve tanto.
No, the ooh voice is locked behind the $5 a month tier. Sorry, Lunar Day.
For that, you'll have to go to 4x4's Twitch channel.
My link tree's there somewhere. Yeah, we'll find it.
Dessa nossa fase regular.
I'll pray that he makes more shorts.
Calma.
Yeah, exactly.
Vai chegar o momento dele estar desbloqueado aí, mas daí também tem que jogar de novo pra poder ganhar o MVP e a gente vê a foto do homem.
Aí.
Mas tá tudo certo. A gente vai vendo ali porcentagem de dano, 32.6.
Okay, next game up on the docket is Flamengo versus Loud. Okay, that's an interesting one actually. Loud needs a win to feel more secure, but for Flamengo, it is do or die.
É isso aí.
If they lose, they're out.
Eu e você, a gente
Valeu.
fica aqui, vocês ficam junto, que ainda tem mais 6 jogos no dia de hoje. E assim, pra você que é rubro-negro...
Oh, did you see the news this morning about the Kate Stars Academy roster?
Fiquem com nós, porque
No, what happened?
They are benching Sorolo.
Oh,
And
what?
Luke's is going to be playing instead today. And for the rest of the split.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
I do not know
Did they
why.
give a reason or just no?
Well, they hold on, let me find the... I pull up the post, so it'll be easier. Luna is a Tropa fan, so she's hoping that
podemos mudar o jogo que a gente tanto ama, incluindo
Loud
todos
loses
que
one.
também amam
Oh,
jogar.
yeah.
Okay.
Fazer
Wait,
a
sorry, let me
diferença nesse
wish
game
Decker happy
passa
birthday
pelas
first.
nossas mãos.
E pelas mãos de todos que querem o melhor para essa comunidade.
Porque quando a gente abraça outros players, transformamos a nossa rede de apoio em uma comunidade que se apoia como um todo. E damos voz a quem tem o
And
poder
I
de
think it was
transformar
Kate
nosso
Stars
jogo.
announced it this
É por isso que o
morning.
campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Ah, there we go. Vivo Kid. There we go. Several conversations, careful evaluations with the aim of making team more cohesive and competitive. Several, although very talented, need some more time to develop in Tier 2, as this is his first professional experience. Whereas Luke's already has good experience in Tier 2, which will help not just with development of Sorolu, but also other players.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna be honest, I don't really think that makes sense. But again, this is just the final outcome. We're not given details of the actual change or like the machinations behind the actual change. So, oh yeah, Lunar wanted to watch the LCS video.
We're here to talk some.
Okay, ready?
Who are the top 3 teams?
Honestly, pretty easy. I think it's C9, TL, FlyQuest.
I'm still way better than most of the league.
I heard that guy is better than you.
We're the best Lucian army in the West.
Feeling pretty confident, feeling pretty good. In summer, C9 will win it all.
Do you agree that FlyQuest is their best team?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know what season this is right now?
Dig season.
It's dig season, baby.
Dig season. Come on, guys.
They might be on the blacklist now.
Trajectory is going up. I'm really confident.
I think Speak as the GOAT. It felt like he was kind of scared on stage and just doing like really dumb mistakes. I'd rather go down with the ship, trying to win, than taking the first lifeboat and just jumping off.
Who do you want to knock out?
Beating TL would definitely be satisfying, and I definitely think we can easily beat them.
The trend nowadays is to hate on FlyQuest, right?
That's true. Right now we are the villains.
I think everyone really wants to knock FlyQuest out.
First of all, you guys need to make playoffs.
I heard from like a little bird that he called me a dog.
Whatever, I'm cocky.
The things APA was typing was like pretty
The editing
forced,
on
to
this
be
is really
honest.
good.
What's up with the muzzle this split?
Yeah.
I think you really force your trash talk.
I feel like APA really forces it. Like he's really trying hard.
Also, that's a pretty good way to tell the players.
I think it's a good way to get into your enemy's head.
LG beating C9 when they did was literally a fluke.
You guys can relax a bit because you saw today's gameplay. We got you guys.
We're smacking everyone around LCS right now. All they have to do to shut me up is to beat me.
Who is overrated?
Never shut APA.
Let me get my list out. Easy.
Nope.
FlyQuest is a little
Beating him just
overhyped,
means he
but I don't
switches to
think
Twitter
they're
instead of
actually that
Vulture.
good. Now that you mentioned Sniper, actually, I completely forgot about this guy. I guess I'm a Repo hater.
I'm not here to make friends. Overrated player and Whip1 inspired.
I would say Palafog. Definitely inspired.
What?
Quid is underperforming. C9 is a little overhyped. If they think we're below a third place team right now, I think they're a bit delusional.
Maybe I'm just delusional. I think there's a lot of overrated players.
Everyone talks way too much.
Not really worth typing to Shopify.
Everybody can have opinions with some opinions.
Just let me cook. Completely stomping my team.
As long as I
Typing
feel
to
confident, I
Shopify.
could never lose to anyone. Think I'm great, so. To people who say I'm too cocky, I would say they're correct. I am very cocky.
I put myself above everyone else.
Little delusional.
Kind of like disrespectful.
The scene's just started. We're gonna destroy that.
It's not happening. I'm just a humble king. We're back.
If you still want to talk trash,
Play as good as these guys.
What do you say to people who think you're being too cocky?
Why is cocky?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, like the bottom tier teams, like who cares, man? Like they're shit. Like I think if you want to talk shit, you should just do it before the game, not during the game, and not after the game.
True.
Hey, what team am I missing?
Well, during the
I
game,
think
fine.
sadly, Jensen went to Dignitas, and that team sucks, so. What
Overrated.
Yeah, you can be honest.
Triple.
It's okay. That was kind of hard, honestly.
Okay, Quid. Repeat after me. FlyQuest
FlyQuest
has peaked.
peaked.
FlyQuest has peaked.
I like playing FlyQuest.
Okay, the editing is really good. I'm gonna be honest though. I feel like Brazilian trash talk's better.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I've got some thoughts, but that's okay. You know.
That's my trash talk to the LCS right there. I mean, if you got thoughts for it, you can air them. Actually, let's get through the draft first, and then we'll get there. Because I see Lunar's Bilibit Misfortune being picked, so you know. Okay, Sedge, Trist, Azir, Pike. Oh yeah, Sai. Literally forgot who was in this team. Saw the Pike. Was like, oh yeah, Sai's there. Zyra, Brand, Ez, Leona, Zeri. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Who's going mid? Zeri or Misfortune?
Maybe Zeri mid. I mean, solo lane Zeri is a thing. Zeri's been played top, but
Yeah, I think top has more walls she can surf though, whereas mid, the walls are in a not great position for Zeri.
maybe. Zeri's more mobile, right? So I think you put her in the mid lane.
Yeah, that makes sense. I also prefer the Leona Misfortune lane to Leona Zeri, so that would make more sense. Okay. Ooh, I like the Akali counter pick. Okay, into Camille. I feel like we've seen that matchup before, and I thought Camille was the better side of it, but apparently I've been told that Akali is the winning side. So, yeah, not a bad comp. Very. I kind of don't like the brand with everything else, but that's fine. It's not a bad comp. It's a good answer. I'll give it a 3.5 because not a lot of internal cohesion, but I think generally good answers into what Flamengo want to do. A lot of mobility to deal with Zyra. This is a fine comp too. I'll give them a 4, just to piss Lunar Day off. Also because it's good team fighting, and I like team fighting. Oh, unmute. Forgot to unmute. That's Flamengo 4.
E jogo na tela, Tavinha. Vocês estão prontos, invocadores? Boas-vindas de volta, Summoner Drift. Jogo essencial aqui nesse nosso meio de dia, né? Dia com 8 jogos que a gente
And we're in the game, and I didn't miss much. Hey,
excellent.
Camille mid Zeri top. Actually, would hate that just about the same. The walls are not good for Camille either.
No, too far away. Like I know Hookshot has crazy range, but like,
yeah.
Maybe I'm bugging. But it's like the walls might be just as far in top and mid, but like the walls are continuous in the top lane, at least on one side, right? Whereas like in the mid lane, they jut out, right? And so it's like it's super telegraphed.
No, 100%. That's precisely why I don't really like the Zeri mid as much compared to like top side. Even though top is the longer lane, that the walls, as you pointed out, have better continuity, so you end up covering more distance. That's fine though. I'm okay with seeing more AD carries experiment in the mid lane. I'm just a little bit bored of Tristana Corki. So like seeing Lucian and that's becoming a bit stale too. But like the more we can introduce in the mid lane, the better I think this meta is be. That's my only complaint about the current meta. So yeah. Okay, we've seen lots of level 1s today actually. Flamengo opted for this.
They are regretting a lot. Nautilus, dude, it's so tough.
Yeah. I mean, they made a choice. They are now paying the price. Oh, here's a 4x4ism, paying the iron price.
Yep, that is a 4x4ism. 100%. I use that shit way too much, dude. It's such a crush phrase.
I'm okay with it once a day or once a weekend.
Yeah,
it's a nice turn of phrase.
Instead of twice a game.
The other night when you were casting the Pulsar Lotus game?
I use that shit like every team fight.
Oh, damn, Curdy. Holy, I was not expecting that.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay, I mean, that is already a counter matchup later on. I did not expect it to be a level 2 or level 1 counter. Damn.
Love it. This is the Cody that was promised, dude.
True. Yeah, this is the Cody that happened. We saw last split, and then this split, it's been like hit or miss this entire team.
Yeah.
For also saying you're CBLOL champion, Loud Esports. He does that every split. To be fair, he didn't do it last split.
Yep, that's true.
That was Hawk last split.
Rapaz, o tal do inacreditável futebol clube aqui sendo jogado na top 9 do jogo. A grande situação é, o Soweto volta sem nada lá.
So Lunar, you hate Misfortune, but you need Loud to lose. So are you supporting Flamengo after seeing the Misfortune in their draft?
Estando à frente do Gato, já começa a se direcionar pelos territórios adversários, pode tentar inclusive passar a mão em dos campinhos, mas não, o Gato já puxou esses Krugs pra fora, não vai correr riscos maiores, mas agora o N pode ser sanduichado, não acaba sendo paralisado pelos espinhos.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Zyra invades. I feel like her ganks are fine if you've got enough damage coming off the lane, but her solo invades, I'm not super sold on them.
A equipe da Loud então um pouco mais à frente no ouro.
You know, you're praying for both teams to lose. Wow.
Wow. Essa matchup tá sendo bem volátil. Depois do nível 1, agora o Soweto já recupera a pressão na parte superior do mapa. Tem a onda de minions a seu favor.
Yeah. I like Flamengo's drafts a little bit more, but Loud have a lot of answers. And Curdy, to me, is one of the big answers they have. If he starts getting ahead, then all bets are off.
Achou nenhum alvo, tava até aqui na parte superior do mapa, mas o Soweto já conseguiu levar a onda de minions sozinho, então a Zyra teve que voltar pra base. E os dois caçadores já retornam também com a cinza do destino fechados, né? Um encaminhamento, uma receita do seu primeiro.
Actually, it's a good thing you're here. Then I can actually maybe grab lunch later.
There you go.
Because they have big games today, so I started. So it started at 11 Pacific, so I was like, it's a bit too early for my lunch. I woke up a bit late today, so I'll probably end up getting hungry like 3-4 games in.
Yeah.
Ir pra base muito cedo, né? Antes de chegar mesmo na rota do meio. E olha a matchup de novo do
Damn, Soweto.
De novo, Curtis colocando
One more Q?
ele não tem
No Q?
flash e por isso
Damn.
então essa Camille sai desfilando.
At 6, that's a kill.
Longas, ele tem um conquistador, então que demora um pouquinho mais pra ser uma runa efetiva e lá vem troca no bot agora. Cada suporte vai pra cima de atirador.
That cleanse from
Wow, he lives that?
Yeah. The cleanse was just perfectly timed to clear the ignite, or he's dead.
Tá chegando pra cobrar, não tem feitiço algum pra esse
If Good screws this up, Good could die.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
O Bolecha pode inclusive ser eliminado, já vai pegando fogo.
Okay. I mean, that's still good. You still push that out of lane. You deny a wave.
Muito low. Poderia tomar agora esse gank, não. O Gato só tá meio que fazendo um papelzinho de abuso
Small
aqui
leads,
na
small
região.
leads.
O Gucci também, né? E apareceu a oportunidade na parte inferior do mapa, ele expulsou o Sente, expulsou o Bolecha
Steps
também,
bought a
então,
call
um
on his
pouco mais
first base.
prejudicada agora após essa troca. E essa Zeri no meio que a gente falou, né? Viu no draft, ficamos espantadas aqui, mas que o Aituza
The low range
tá
from
mandando
MF
bem,
cost them a kill
apesar
there.
daquele início que ele teve que voltar pra
Sure,
sua
but if it's
torre,
not MF,
com
they have
teleporte,
put out the
ficou
damage
atrás, a
to
gente
push
tá
them in
vendo
the first
que
place,
o
Lunar.
HP dos dois jogadores à volta do meio, a troca tá bem equilibrada, os dois jogadores causando bastante dano. Não é comum ver uma Zeri na rota do meio, mas tá se
Okay, he's
tornando
at the
mais
roam up.
comum.
I guess we prio
Se tem um
Void
caçador
Grubs.
AP, a gente normalmente espera que venha um mid laner AD, e aí as opções vão ficando mais escassas. Tem Tristana, tem Cork, mas aí tem também os
I'm actually
ADs,
curious
tá
if
aparecendo
Flamengo
Lúcia,
are strong enough in
aparece
the top
Jhin,
side to
por
do Void
exemplo, no
Grubs.
CBLOL, até o
Like on one
Varus
hand,
na rota do
oh,
meio,
Good's not even
a Zeri
6 yet.
agora
If they have
vai
Stranglethorns,
aparecer por
maybe.
aqui, então. Essa Zeri tava aparecendo mais pelo
Really?
mapa,
We're not
né?
contesting this,
Agora
Loud?
vem pelo meio do mapa também. Mas a grande coisa é, o Flamengo fecha o covil das
Okay,
primeiras
never mind.
larvas, o Gucci com todas as suas
Damn, the
plantinhas
grubbies go
em mãos
down quick.
consegue já
Yeah.
essa obtenção
Zyra's one of the
tranquila.
fastest
Do outro
grub
lado
takers.
tá o Gato já
Yeah,
podendo
that's
cercar o
absurd.
espaço do dragão com o apoio do Boleche e parece que é pra lá mesmo que ele vai. É isso.
One of the
então,
reasons why
vai
AP
ter
junglers
vai ter
are,
a troca de objetivos aqui
or just
por
another
os dois
benefit, I guess,
times.
advantage they
O
have.
Fla aproveitando um pouco da pressão que o Soweto tem, mas é interessante.
Nothing a
esse matchup do
Caitlyn
jogo
or
que
Draven
parece
can't
que
do,
o
Lunar.
Soweto tem a pressão da onda de
Kinda
minions,
sus,
consegue
kinda sus.
levar
Their mid game
a onda mais rapidamente
their
pra
mid games
todos,
can be
do que
worse
o contrário,
than
mas
the
o
MF.
Gucci tem uma pressão de que o
Draven especially
bot do Soweto
is
acaba
very feast or
tendo que
famine.
vazar
I enjoy a good
dali.
Draven, but
Tinha
also
o Gucci ali na proteção, então ele
it's
desceu,
not like them
garantiu
pro
as
because it's so
vaciladas, nesse
unstable.
caso o caçador da equipe do Fla, e a Loud garantiu o primeiro dragão do
Yeah, we
jogo.
just trade objectives, Dragon for Void Grubs.
Próximo
That's
será o
fine.
dragão Quintec, e a gente fica já com uma expectativa de alma bem potente, né? Depois do último jogo que a gente viu uma
Man,
alma
you missed the most
infernal
boring game in
aparecendo.
Academy. The
O Sonic tá lá em
Pain
cima
Rise
tentando
Gaming one
também
was
também
super boring
mostrando que a
early.
gente
I'm
tem
hoping it
4
doesn't happen with
jogadores
this
em
one.
game, né?
Yeah, it was a
Pode
bad.
ser um artefato
Pain had a stupid drop, so they couldn't do anything when the Nidalee fell behind. And then Rise was just playing very, very carefully.
Tem que esperar pouco os seus itens aparecerem, o seu spike, assim como o EZ também do outro lado.
It doesn't matter if MF's fed, if anything ever has flash, MF dies. I disagree, but we've had this argument way too many times. Oh! Hold up.
Oh my goodness. Look away for 1 second.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought more was going to happen when they tried to Zai over that wall, but... Leona's be Leonoing, I guess.
So why is not getting like blasted in CS or things? So that's
true. Actually, the CS is pretty even in everything, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Se conseguir alcançar a Kali, ele consegue curar com mais facilidade, mas é difícil, a Kali se esquiva muito bem, tem habilidade de movimentação, causa lentidão no Soeto, inclusive vai partindo pra cima aqui o Kurt mais uma vez, a Camille é forçada a recuar.
Yeah, this Faded Ashes for Curry right now is a bit of a power trough. The Widow's on a Sheen, like they are not the same, but once the Riftmaker comes through, then I expect it to just be a Kali from there on out.
Parece que essa Kali tá vencendo, a Camille tendo que recuar, mas de alguma maneira, Ania, o Soeto realmente tá fazendo uma boa troca, uma boa participação pela parte de cima do mapa nessa matchup que
The mass, the spam pinging in the top side.
A gente também não, né? Mas a grande coisa é que ele tá tentando comer pelas beiradas, né, Tabinha? A gente percebe que ele já trouxe o Manta no Magia pra tentar segurar um pouquinho do dano. E traz sobe o Gucci, sobe
Trying
o
to
Zai,
dive
sobe
the
o
Akali
Gato
feels
Podem
risky.
desenhar uma farofada generalizada por aqui.
Gato Blush, oh baby.
Agora sim recebe. A lâmina
Wow, Zai.
utilizada e vem também, então,
Brother Zai, we need a chill.
mas a chegada do Soeto pode fazer a maior diferença porque o Cut coloca a execução.
That was not well coordinated. Oh, so what? Blew the flash for 0. Oh Jesus,
Yep.
Andy's here. It's a disaster. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Alright,
Ithus is
Ithus
here
saved
too.
the day.
The AoE clearing it.
Ooh,
Ithus is doing a thing in the early game.
Farming. He's just farming the champions.
Okay. And then
That's
we ran
what
into
I
a
think,
turret.
yeah.
Okay. What are we doing?
What? Did Ugata get a quadra?
No. Wait.
No, I think
Triple.
Ugata got a quadra.
Was it quadra? Okay.
A emoção, a tensão acontecendo, os jogadores indo pra cima, vale demais.
That's hilarious.
This just bounced back between like one numbers disadvantage to another. Like the
Yeah.
fight ping-ponged so evenly back and forth.
He didn't have to end this way. Like right here, I think. Okay, once I threw the finishes Annie, we can just leave.
Loucura, bicho, simplesmente insano.
But we made a choice.
Contou ali com a movimentação da torre, eles tiveram que ir pra cima dele.
He did get a quadra. Okay, yeah.
Incredible. Alright, well.
Damn.
Game's a little accelerated now.
Yeah.
Goot's got a Leandris and a no magic and some boots. He's cruising.
Void Grubs is coming up too, so.
Yeah, there's no way you should lose this fight. Like you gotta dominate it.
Gato agora vai buscar ainda mais essas lutas, a Loud está num bom momento, assim como o Fla, mas aí mais com o
Yeah, that's pretty good for Loud Academy in general on the top side. Curdy accelerated is also a win for them. The counterpoint is that Ithuza got some kills as well, but we'll see how much that counts.
Oh, Curdy's deep, but he's kind of alone if he can. Ooh, yeah, he should make the right choice to get out of there.
Okay, steps in position. That's a great MF.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if Ugata could have stuck around if he didn't get MF ulted, I think he maybe could have gotten. Well, maybe the bounce on the Pyroclasm would have been the same actually, but. Does it keep bouncing even after like? I mean, it keeps bouncing after you like die, so it surely keeps bouncing if you go out of range.
Yep, it just can't bounce off your corpse, so it needs something else to bounce
Right.
off of. But...
Yeah, assuming there's more than one enemy there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean overall that's actually massive for Flamengo Academy that they actually got those Void Grubs. It like you said, it shouldn't have happened. Sant picks up a plate or two plates in exchange, but if you have Flamengo, I think that's worth. You take those. It's not about the damage, Linner, for the MFL, and that's the point, right? Like you don't always have to catch 5 people and do maximal damage with it. Sometimes you can just burn it on one person if you can kill them, as long as it's a priority target, or in this case, you use it for zoning. Like 4-4 said, if Hugado gets to stick around with the clump Loud has, Flamengo would actually lose that fight. They don't get to stick around if MF didn't completely zone them out there. But the damage is enough to just push them out. Yes, it's not enough for kills, but that's okay.
No, I think what you said there is it like the damage is enough that people will move. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Yeah, at least secure dragon, so. No, it's not the scaling on that side of things. That's fine. That's fun though. These teams are really scrappy. I think both of them realize that it's kind of do or die. Even though it's like super do or die for Flamengo, like they need a win here and they need some teams to lose. But yeah, Loud's recognizing that, hey, if we win, it increases our chances significantly, and then we don't have to pray for, like, tie breaks and stuff.
Tie breaks would only happen if it was a three-way tie, right?
Yes, yep, because it's single round robin, yeah.
Oh my god, and just a solo kill, okay.
Yeah, oh, it's not Riftmaker, they went Leandres, okay. I mean, it still works.
O Kurt tá levando a melhor, levou a melhor no level 1, agora novamente level 10, o Soya tem da level 9, consegue novamente o abate solo ali a favor do Kurt.
At that point, just play Yumi zoning out.
Realmente essa matchup da parte superior do mapa tá bem.
I actually think Yumi is viable right now. I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen. I think there's just a mental block against Yumi, but whenever Zarya Ezreal is in meta, her numbers aren't terrible.
Conseguindo dominar a equipe do Flamengo pela parte superior do mapa.
Especially double marksman comps, honestly. Yumi wouldn't be bad.
Quase terminando os stacks da sua batedora para dar uma agilizada. A gente percebe aqui a diferença de gold por jogador e aqui na bot lane é menos de 150. Praticamente
okay, Flamengo's just not contesting any of these objectives anymore. Interesting.
Espero que peguem o ouro dessa vez. Pois é, né? Vamos acompanhar então. A equipe da Loud consegue. Aí sim, beleza. Tá nas mãos do caçador, tá nas mãos do gato.
I don't know if they had vision on where Curdy was, because if Curdy's up top, yeah, you don't contest that. But Curdy was actually resetting for bot side. I think Flamengo just didn't have the vision of that.
Não conseguiu explorar muito bem. Apesar daquela troca que a gente viu, que apareceu o Gucci, expulsou o Sente, expulsou o
RMC, let me know when you thinking of grabbing lunch. So I gotta like pop in and out occasionally to move some laundry around, so I don't wanna
Will do.
Time you are.
Sounds good.
A Loud vai descontar com a primeira torre do
Yeah, I'll probably be like after maybe game 3, game 4.
Também o gato estão fazendo por aqui. Essa proteção e esse avanço também. É isso, é praticamente o cross-mapping a todo momento, né? Em objetivos, em torres agora também. Usar aqui pela rota superior.
Somebody actually picked up the Shelly. So last game, was it last game? Yeah, game 2. Rise, was it game 2 or game 1? Game 2, I think. Rise took Shelly and then forgot to pick up the Eye of the Herald. Like they were under no contest. They literally, I think they just walked over too quickly and it didn't actually spawn yet, but they thought they picked it up. That was very, very awkward. And it actually allowed Pain to equalize the game because they got, I think, a turret or at least a bunch of plates on the bot side when it happened. Oh no, yeah, it was a turret because 14 minutes, we were past plates. Okay, I think he's playing really well this game actually.
Yeah.
Criticizing the past for being way too passive in laning phase, but yeah, he got bot side turret and top side turret. Though Annie technically answered, but these mid laners.
E a permanência da equipe da Loud é para esse lado inferior do mapa. A gente percebe também o fator da dominação de visão que eles estão setando nos territórios que são do time do Flamengo. Lá em cima o retorno vai ser feito tanto pelo Sobeto quanto pelo Zai. E acaba de fechar então o seu furacão de Runan. Essa Zeri começa a ficar assustadora. Bem forte mesmo. A Ituza que tá buscando o jogo, fez aquela rotação bem cedo. 3 abates nas mãos dele, consegue acelerar então esse poder que a Zeri pode trazer, já 16 minutos, 2 itens, o N que tem uma itemização mais cara, tem a sua força da trindade, mas está em busca ainda
a lot of action happening. I think Flamengo needs to be a bit more conscious of the time, because I don't really favor the game going later for them. Curdy is a huge threat, and Sant and Annie both feel safer than the Misfortune, so I feel like they're the team that needs to leverage their early game a little bit better. Also, Goot needs to be able to land his ult better too.
Yeah.
Like, it's not his fault necessarily, it's just that there's a lot of mobility on the other side. And when you contrast that to what a brand has to do, brand's ult is point and click. So
Yep. Walk up, press R.
Yeah.
Na parte superior inferior do mapa já conseguiram 2 dragões, isso é bem importante.
Yeah, I'd like to see your Yumi do that.
Causou pra cima do Sente com essa sedenta é muito legal pra MF nesse caso, porque ele consegue causar bastante dano, se colocar à frente e rapidamente se recupera caso sofra algum dano. Enquanto não sofrer,
That was a choice by
a
Good.
MF vai continuar com a velocidade de movimento aumentada, vai ter mais facilidade de desviar.
I don't know why we revealed that we were in that bush, but okay.
Chegar nos seus alvos também. E agora, Ania, tudo indica que teremos uma luta arauto na parte do meio pra Loud conseguir descer pro dragão.
Okay, good herald usage from Loud. Getting prio on Dragon.
5 jogadores marcando presença. Quem tá de fora acaba sendo o Soeto, que pode chegar tanto a pé quanto por teleporte. Os Laudinhos já se colocam dentro do rio, buscam esse aronguejo, enquanto o Cut permanece escondidinho, querendo dar ali aquela surpresa.
I feel like Flamengo don't really want to contest this. Like they're not really positioning well for this. But that's the whole point. And sole point on Cloud Soul on Kali part is actually kind of scary. Okay, there we go.
Lá vem o Soeto no flanco, a equipe da Loud.
Oh, the Dragon reset! That's huge!
I don't see him. Oh, no, maybe Curdy sees him now.
Graças às sentinelas posicionadas, mas a equipe da Loud cessa a chamada inicial de
rip.
Vamos esperar ele resetar.
I thought that was an opportunity for Flamengo when the Dragon reset, but okay, yeah, this is not looking too good for Flamengo. Gold is dead even, but yeah, if Curdy gets Cloud Soul, he's just gonna run absolutely crazy in team fights.
Yeah, literally.
Also, low-key, looking forward to Hugado just running in, ulting, and running right back.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Acabou deixando pra lá, preferiu então não brigar e se arriscar demais por esse dragão, lembrando que é muito importante essa vitória pro Fla continuar aqui na próxima fase do nosso CBLOL Academy. Se eles perdem, não tem mais chances de playoff. Se vencem, ainda dependem de uma outra combinação de resultados, vão ter que esperar o fim do dia, assim como a Loud, que tá numa posição mais confortável, mas que também vai esperar o fim do dia pra saber se vai ter desempate, se
It's
não
not a
vai
bad
ter.
game, but it is a very boring game right now. We're not.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because it started off like on fire.
Yeah. It's mostly the laning and how they're interacting in the lanes. Partially because I think the turrets went down pretty early. We're not seeing the usual 1v1, 2v2 trades.
Oh! He lived it. Wow.
That's a tilter.
Yeah, 2 ult and an ignite invested for that. That's tough.
Yeah. Alicia burns like a flash and that's it.
Yeah.
Didn't even use the Nautilus ult. There's a huge window now for Loud to just pick a fight if they want.
Yeah, no Stranglethorn.
There's no setup for bullet time.
1 of 2 zoning ults not available.
2 of 2, both Stranglethorns and Solar Flare with use, right?
Forgot about bullet time, man. The ultimate zoning ult.
Oh, true. You're right. Like, unironically though, I think without the setup, it does just become a zoning ult at that point.
I agree with you.
Já presente em Summoner's Rift, os atiradores aqui a todo momento se estranhando bastante. Mas a questão é, o EZ do Santi já tá com caminhar pro seu segundo item um pouquinho mais atrás em relação aos steps.
Okay, and Loud just decided not to pressure up on that. Okay.
A capa de agilidade pra ter esse dano crítico e de dano a MF entende muito. Logo cedo na partida, né? MF é uma campeã que causa bastante dano.
Yeah, it's too early for them to be trying to go for Baron. So like all this sort of vision setup is
em breve
kind
a
of
gente
meh.
vai ver outro pico de poder aparecer na favor da
Yeah, it's like for what?
Loud nesse segundo item do Ezreal, que tá perdendo em
If they had a Kraken AD carry with double Leandries, I think that actually be a threat, but neither Ezreal nor
Or if the opponent did and they're trying to like guard against that.
Maybe, yeah. But like you said, Flamengo doesn't really have that either, so.
Pra sua base, né, antes de voltar pra rota, mas a MF, ela é muito boa na rota por conta disso e disputando a pressão, disputando a onda de minions, a rota do meio.
Actually, I might revise my score. I had Flamengo at 4. I might drop them to 3. The more I think about it, the harder it feels like this Zeri's gonna find this game. Like, you're getting outranged by a lot of people. I don't know, I need to see how the Zeri performs in the fights. Kind of not sold on how Athuza's been able to play the fights. Like, Athuza played well early with the map movements, but it's more just team fighting is...
O adversário atrás, como aconteceu anteriormente, causa bastante dano.
Holy crap, we are literally just waiting for objectives.
Ele que não tem uma recuperação de vida interessante, um roubo de vida, né? Ao contrário do Steps. Então, sente quando perde essa vida, tem que recuar, tem que ficar um pouco mais perto da sua torre. A disputa das rotas realmente, principalmente nas rotas laterais, está um pouco mais a favor do Fla. O Aituza não arreda o pé.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand why Loud isn't playing the side lanes better or more. I guess it's not like Soweto is like trying to avoid the matchup particularly. It just feels like Curdy is not going for the isolated matchup. You've got Riftmaker and the Andrews at this point. Should be easy clap.
É uma alma bem cedo. O Fla decidiu givar, né? Deixar pra lá a contestação do dragão anterior. E agora eles se verão obrigados a fazer. Ai, Kurt, meu filho, vem laminar Zenith, vem.
Okay, really nice catch from Flamengo.
O pântano das raízes isolando e sufocando o Kurt com direito.
No! Zai got the kill.
Quase foi carregado de ambulância. Linda chegada do Santi com a
Wasn't even from the Ignite, damn.
No.
Uma farofada importante, Tabinha, porque o time do Fla não quer deixar o tempo de nascimento do Kurt pra
Yeah, that was a good pick though.
tanto esse dragão, essa alma.
Ironically, the one time Curdy actually tries to go into side lane and actually push out against Soweto when the whole team's there. Good vision setup from Flamengo to play for the bot side. They had the bot side completely lit up.
Kurt, o Soweto também jogou muito bem, ativou seu flash, ultimata X-Tech, não deixou o Kurt fugir, não teve pra onde gastar o seu flash, então essa Kali, com isso, consegue um abate, isso não gera de fato algo pra equipe do Fla, a não ser visão.
Okay, Curdy will be up for Dragon though and has TP, so as long as Loud can get in there and get a ward, they can go for this, or they could just... Can they go for Baron at this point? I don't know. They're walking towards it.
Bem bacana a seu favor e já vão partir pro dragão, exatamente isso. Aqui embaixo o Aituza ele fechou o arco escudo imortal, então ele consegue ter essa regeneração pra duelar.
I like the lane assignments from Flamengo though. Aituza has CP, so he can come a bit later. As long as you've got Goot, Steps inside there, that's the main trio that you need to contest Baron. Oh, and they caught Curdy again! What the hell?
Wow, he turned that around.
Yeah. Okay. Did not expect that. I thought they'd kill Curdy and then like, oh, we get, you know, pressure on Baron instead. Curdy one-tap Steps. And with the TP, Curdy's full health again. Yeah, Baron's gone. Damn, okay. Curdy gives and Curdy takes away.
A grande questão agora é 25 minutos, a Loud que já estava bem, quase assumindo ali 1000 de gold à frente do Flamengo, vai ter um momento de power play de 3 minutos. Esse é pro pessoal de casa e a gente aqui entender como é delicado ficar na posição que o Flamengo ficou. Eles tinham que brigar a alma, porque já era o ponto de alma, porque eles givaram.
They're only 500 gold down on Flamengo's side, but it feels like it's so unplayable for them.
Yeah. I feel like this comp feels really hard to execute, especially with Curdy. Like that R5, like I feel like it's getting a lot. Like yes, he got 2 solo kills in lane, so fair enough. But just your ability to get into the backline into a composition like this, I feel like it's so valuable, especially if you don't set up the Stranglethorns, the bullet time, the solo flare, etc. Like completely right.
Também acho que é um destino muito cruel pro time do Flamengo que não consegue trazer essa contenção das suas rotas. A gente percebe, né? 3 torres a 3. Até esse ponto tá equilibrado.
I just want to see one good MF, man. Like, come on. We had one good MF over the weekend.
Que tá trabalhando em equipe, não querem se colocar ali em uma situação desfavorável. E agora pra rota superior, Soweto já sendo isolado. Vem então a ultimate do Santi pra derrubar então essa torre. 4 jogadores foram deslocados pra cá e de novo o Kush tá de fora. Expulsaram o Soweto da rota, forçou essa Camille a voltar pra base, então a Loud continua ganhando mapa pela parte superior. Tem o Kush também fazendo push, a empurrada dessa onda.
I think not clearing that ward in the blue pit is a mistake for Flamengo, or for Loud, pardon me.
Tem o power play que a gente vê ali.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Hugado.
Vai passando um pouquinho, ainda tem 1 minuto, Anya, então podem destruir mais.
Because it's not even the vision I'm worried about. It's just like having a TP flank potential. I think that's how Flamengo will win a fight. It's just numbers advantage at this point, or pick a fight where Curdy's not at.
Yeah.
Mas não tem ninguém pra empurrar, então vai acabar ficando no 1v1, né? Os minions contra os minions. A grande questão agora é, Tabinha, a gente tá diante já de segundos, terceiros itens sendo fechados, os dois mid laners já tem 3 itens, inclusive, e sendo bastante impactantes, carregando ali grande parte das eliminações das suas equipes, inclusive em participações também. Santi! Metendo bala, vem na Zenith, vem agora também a ultimate do Zai, que pode ser punido.
No Sweato, and he's completely separated and dead. Wow, that was not good.
Yeah, it feels like a Hail Mary already.
It was just so like, I don't know. Did Soweto have to commit to that outfit, right? Like, they were so split.
Yeah, I think that the moment the TP went down, the issue was they were just like, okay, we gotta do this. We already expended the TP.
I guess, like, now you're gonna lose.
True.
Então por isso sim, agora a equipe da Loud deve continuar levando essa.
Yeah, again, it just feels like they're throwing Hail Marys, and granted, it does feel rather hopeless, but also that just accelerated this game immensely.
Yeah.
A gente tem aqui embaixo o Kurt buscando essa sexta torre. Com uma onda de minions até que bem positiva, a chegada do N agora é o último prego que faltava no caixão dessa torre. 6 torres a 3, uma vantagem crescente de gold agora já se aproximando dos quase 5.000. Barão muito bem utilizada, lá utilizou do começo até o final, conseguiu levar todas as estruturas aí de rota que a equipe do Fly ainda tinha, então agora sobram apenas as torres Tier 3 já dentro da base. A equipe da Loud ganha muito mapa com isso, consegue avançar a sua linha de sentinelas, a gente vê...
I kind of wonder how Misfortunes have been doing in scrims, because enough teams are playing her that I believe they must be doing decently in scrims. Like, maybe not like the end-all be-all, but...
No, they have.
If they're performing the way Misfortunes has been performing on stage, surely we wouldn't be seeing it, right? Oh, Zai couldn't get the combo off. Okay, now bullet time. It's the perfect space.
Couple good zoning ults. Ugata with a really good stopwatch though, but I think it might be toast anyway.
Oh!
Attaboy Soweto. Ah, too little, too late.
Yeah. That's a good idea. If Ithuza was still up, they could clean up, but...
Damn it, Annie survived.
Yeah. So damn close. That was a good place to ult though. Like, Steps have been finding good angles to get the ult of. It's just not quite enough, and every time, like, by the time the ult comes down, because of the whatever CC coming through, whether it be Hugado or Bulesha, like, their cleanup crew and Ithuza and Soweto's already dead. Steps mandar bala, fazer o tapetão de dano com a sua ultimate, porém o Bulesha utilizou a carga em profundidade na MF, não teve como ultar, e aí quando saiu do controle de grupo Steps, já era tarde demais, a fight já tinha sido vencida pela equipe da Loud, o Kurt fazendo um ótimo trabalho, Sente também causando muito dano lá no gato, com aquele quadra kill logo no início, facilitou demais as coisas para o seu time, e agora é a alma das nuvens a favor da equipe da Loud. E é até interessante porque ele pegou o quadra kill e não pegou mais eliminação, mas converteu essas assistências, né? Então distribui essa vantagem para os seus aliados, porque ele já estava forte, ele não precisa ficar mais ainda. Tem que ser humilde e oferecer ali um auxílio para os seus aliados. Essa é a função do caçador. I think this Baron will probably be talvez não do the last real chance for Flamengo to turn this. Mas ele que já garantiu
dele game's starting to get away from them. Like you said, that Cloud Soul's not nothing.
Fez bom trabalho, toda a equipe da Loud aqui fazendo bom trabalho. O Fla tá tentando buscar algumas lutas.
It's not like Loud's comp shouldn't have the easiest time pushing, but they already took down everything but inhibit turrets, so with this Baron, they probably crack inhibs, and then that's kind of the beginning of the end for any team.
Yeah.
É, fica praticamente uma guerra fria, né? Ninguém sabe onde vem, qual é a ameaça, o tamanho da ameaça. O Gucci vai ser visto sair aqui.
Like how they try to bait each other. Like Soweto steps out, leaving Zai in bush. And then Loud just decides to camp a bush. Oh no, Zai!
Oh no, wait, maybe. Bullet time's actually nice. Again, who got us to burn the stopwatch.
Wait, but can they clean up? Ithuza's alive.
We got the pyroclasm off!
Oh jeez, that pyroclasm.
Curry!
Oh my goodness. That Brand Akali combo is just disgusting.
Ooh. Yeah, that's too much damage. GG's.
That's a wrap, yep. Hugado sets him up. Curdy knocks him down.
And it was there, but just like Hugado and Curry, they were just too far ahead early. Like, unironically, if those fights, if if Curdy and Hugado are half an item down there, there's a chance. Because like those fights weren't like completely like I still do think like the Flamengo draft like it puts a little too much on the MF like having to really execute. And to be fair, Steps didn't have like a great game, but like you said, the ults looked fine. It was just like it just felt like there was too much burden of responsibility placed on him and not enough setup for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. The laning from them was not quite great. Topside especially kind of died early. Yep, Lunar Flamengo is eliminated after this. Their hopes relied on them winning and other people losing, but that didn't happen. The map movements from them were honestly not great, but not terrible either. It wasn't. There were some issues with, especially the jungle. The team fightings where I was very disappointed with this team. They just never seemed to quite find their stuff. Other than one X factor, because Steps actually positioned well. I think I give Aituza MVP this game. For the side of Flamengo, like his Zeri was good. A lot of give to Curti with a shout out to Hugado. Laning was solid from them, mostly Curti. The other lanes were pretty even. Map movements were I don't think the map movements were insane. Team fighting was great though. Yeah, and with that, Loud keep their dreams alive. They are now tied with Kaboom temporarily. Kaboom still have another game at the end of the day. It's against K-Stars Academy, so that one's...
Essentially it's Kaboom, Liberty, Loud, Trappa. They're fighting for 3 playoff spots, so one of them is going to miss out.
Yeah.
One of those 4.
Kaboom is now preying on the downfall of Tropa, because if Tropa has to hit with Kaboom, but Liberty and Loud have lost to Kaboom, so as long as Tropa isn't in there, I think Kaboom just wins the hit-to-hit and secures 6.
They should, yeah.
I believe so, yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. I love how CBLOL always just seems to have permatized. Like, there's always tiebreak. IDL versus Los. IDL's locked. Los, on the other hand, do or die again. They need a win and they need people to lose above them.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on, let me think for a second. If Liberty or Ryzen or Tropa Ryzen win their games, they lock out everybody. They lock out Flamengo, Fluxu, Los, and Red. So, yeah, this win from Loud was actually pretty big.
Oh, yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Because they pinched it. If Loud lost, then those teams have a chance.
Then there's still like a 5-win, maybe you can like finagle.
Exactly, yeah. But now, because Loud have taken one more of the spots, Liberty and Tropa, if either of those teams win, then it's too bad for Flamengo, Fluxu, Los, and Red, even if they win their games, which I'm not sold that they will. They're all punching up after all.
Mas que não gerou em muita coisa. A gente vê o Soeto agora bem profundamente lá na backline adversária, que não teve sequência. E a partir desse momento a gente já começava a entender, né? A MF tava muito forte, trocava.
I'm curious if they give Hugado or Curdy.
5 contra 5 ele não conseguia ser tão impactante. O Steps não tava convertendo, né, vantagem com o seu metendo bala. A entrada do Ezreal fazia muito mais sentido e essa é a derradeira da vez, né? Chega no teleporte, a presença do Kurt agora é
but even then it's like
galera, chega de brigar.
I'm more impressed with an Akali than a Brand.
Yeah, I think it's the threat of the Akali which had a lot of promise. The fact that Curdy kind of
it created so much space. Yeah.
And then Curdy got first blood solo kill in top lane at level 2.
Yeah.
And who got the other thing too is Brand is Brand at the end of the day, right? Just press our job down. Oh, he outdamaged Hugado. Okay, that surprised me. Okay, then it should be Curdy if he outdamages Hugado.
Yeah, for sure.
It's so weird that the game it felt over to me at about like the 15-minute mark, but it didn't really like go downhill until 25.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I think it was just because like you saw like how futile some of Flamengo's like attempts at team fighting looked. You're like, dude, I don't know how this thing pulls off. Like there was no commitment to like a big like game-breaking team fight. But to me, it just didn't feel like that composition was ever going to execute the team fight correctly.
Yeah, it's like the writing was kind of like on the wall.
That's what it felt like, yeah.
I think it's exactly. It's watching how they were playing it out felt like, okay, yeah, it doesn't look like they can actually execute at this point.
Deu spoiler.
Kind of rough.
Destaques por aí. Pior que eu te enganei nessa, viu? Que não foi o caçador da equipe da Loud, não. Destaque dessa partida fica pro Kurt.
Yep,
Acho que ele
there we
garantiu
go, Curdy.
muita vantagem
As
na roda do
expected.
topo
Let's
e
go.
ele tinha essa posição de escolher.
Okay, Los
né,
versus
de
IDL,
escolher o
Knicks on
atalho,
the
uma campanha que a gente
docket.
não vê todo dia
IDL's
aparecendo na
actually
parte
been
superior do mapa.
kind of improving.
Nesse meta atual,
I mean, they're still a
ele
very
conseguiu
Takui heavy
ganhar
team,
a
but
troca, conseguiu
other people
desempenhar
are stepping
muito
up.
bem em lutas. Eu lembro no primeiro
I don't know. I feel like Los
barão
Grandes
que
shouldn't be
ele
down here.
conseguiu eliminar o Steps e aí gerou o barão para a equipe da Loud. Então,
Actually,
destaque
where?
aí dessa vitória para a Loud terminar, fechar aqui a nossa fase regular da CBLOL Academy com chave de ouro. Fica pro Kurt.
É isso, então. Parabéns pro Kurt, parabéns pro time da Loud, que saiu bem demais com essa vitória. Mas a gente vira essa página agora pra falar de Los contra a Ilha das Lendas. Não saiam daí que o CBLOL Academy volta já.
Okay, yeah, I have Los like roughly about 6th based on average performance. So, feels a bit bad that they're kind of like in a rough spot where your fate's kind of out of their control at this point.
Yeah, like underperforming like that.
Yeah, I think their variance is just very high. Like when they're good, they're good. When they're bad, they're bad. Yeah. Kind of rough. Actually, Red is doing better than I expected. Like, I don't know, in my head, I feel like Red Academy is not doing well. Even though I think like Doom, Peko, who else is on that roster? 14 teams is too many teams for me to remember.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Since, Rebello. Yeah, like on paper, individually good players, but in my head I keep thinking like they're not doing well as a whole. But that's apparently not true, so. At least I scored them higher than I did Los Grandes, so. I always find it amusing to like compare what I think of teams versus the actual standings versus like how I'm scoring them on a weekly basis because they don't line up.
Sure. Yeah, no, I agree that it is a fascinating exercise.
Okay, well, 1 hour break, and I think they'll probably hot drop us into draft as well. So we started the day with like regular drafting, which is a nice change. I forgot how nice that can be.
Oh, I'm gonna take a little breaky poop, put some laundry in. I'll be right back.
Go for it. I thought I changed my title. Gotta do it now. Actually, I think I didn't change my title for a second game. Oops. Sorry, Rise. Kind of a rough day for I think the teams in 10th place.
E já voltamos diretamente.
Most of them have pretty hard punching up matches.
Quarta partida, dia de 8 partidas confunde. Já estamos então na metade do dia dessa vez.
Are there any surprises?
Ok, a chegada do Letter.
Letter? Who is Letter?
Vem aí com Kazik.
Wait, generally, who is Letter? And why are they replacing Shrimp? What happened to Shrimp? Okay, this is weird. Well, draft first. Okay. Still a lot of focus on the top side. Actually, no. Let me look up if... Who is Letter? That's actually kind of bugging me. Substitute jungler. Huh. K-Star jungler in Wild Rift. Okay, so he's actually new. Played some T3. But not a ton of, but not in tier 2, so fresh to tier 2. Interesting. With spicy pick on Kazakhs too, no less. Okay. We go Leona, first pick, that's fine. I think Brand is now preferred over Zyra. He's just easier to execute, Gorky. Pretty standard. Takui gets his LeBlanc. That's kind of really scary actually to have to deal with. We picked the Rel as an answer to Leona. Okay, then... We're batting out Letter. So a lot of focus being given to Letter here. That's fine. I do like the Viego ban though, especially when it's something like a LeBlanc and you can just get resets going. And evidently that's the style he likes, right? We've got the Kha'Zix here, another sort of reset style assassin jungler. Okay, we go. Ooh, Ziggs, Renekton. That's fine. I've said before, I like Renekton for Jota Amize. I think he's very good at it. They go with a Mundo for Isle. Somebody's played Mundo before. No, that was not in Brazil. Never mind. Okay, that's interesting. I've seen a couple of Mundos show up already. In other regions. He's okay. The whole idea is scaling, but the laning can get really, really rough. And with a brand, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of magic damage here, so the Mundo makes sense. This is a very different draft skin from IDL. I don't hate it. I just worry a little bit for the damage profile. It's a lot of burst, not a lot of sustained damage. They don't really have tanks. It's not bad. I'll give it a 3.5 with the potential to go up. As for the lowest draft, very, very, very standard. I'll give it a 3.5. I like it, except for the fact that you're double magic damage, which is kind of like, to me. It's not terrible. You have physical damage from both the Renekton and the Corki, and Corki's got true damage as well. It's not terrible. Yeah, I'll give them both 3.5 with potential to go up.
De tempo, porque eles vão ficar farmando tranquilamente. É muito difícil conseguir um pick-off em cima de um Ziggs que quer jogar na distância, assim como em cima de um Ezreal. E a Leona, nesse caso aqui, o conceito que vai ter bastante pressão.
Yeah, so basically the idea, I think, with the Los Grandes comp, it's pretty standard front to back. You've got a lot of range, a lot of potential poke. It's really good at team fighting in general. The split push is not bad with the Renekton either into the Mundo, though as the game slowly goes on, it will start to favor the Mundo a little bit. Because he gets percent health from his cleavers, and he just stacks health. Very stat efficient. Renekton's not good at dealing with health stackers, unfortunately. For IDL, the team fighting is not very good for that comp. It's all about pick. So you just kind of have Mundo frontline and soak a lot of damage. You're not looking to fight necessarily. You're looking to kind of survive the initial upfront burst and then maybe look for re-engage, pick out anybody who gets split out in the fight. And with the LeBlanc Kha'Zix, that's really good pick potential to come through. So kind of see how that goes. Yeah, I think IDL, I'd favor their laning a little bit. Ziggs is a really good pick into the Ashe, but early laning phase prior to Lost Chapter is kind of hard. Even with Lost Chapter, you're mostly the wave clear rather than actual kill threat. If we do see, yeah, if we do see dominance or like a lot of pressure early for Los Grandes, I'm expecting to see it topside. This Renekton Mundo lane. Try and punish the Mundo before he starts to scale up. Mundo is a soft counter to Renekton. Because you outscale? That's my read at least on the matchup. Because early laning phase, Renekton 2 is a lot stronger, and Mundo... Like, I can see it as a scaling counter. Oh. Los Grandes read it? Oh no, Dudu! Oh, Dudu is bait. Nice, actually. Wait, Renekton can't get slice and dice? The shield? The Mundo shield blocks it? I thought you just had to hit an enemy champion. That's it. No? That's interesting. Okay. Also, really good read from Los Grandes. I love that they did their homework. They did their prep. They recognize the IDL likes to invade that bot side. And just 5-stacked it. I need to double check who got the first blood. I wasn't paying attention to that. Enquanto lá embaixo a gente teve uma boa visão setada ali pela equipe do IDL enquanto a bagunça tava rolando. Wait, Slice and Dice is the dash, not the stun, right? So Leo got first blood? Ah, okay. Out of all the engaged supports, I do think Leona is the best one to get a kill on. But obviously it's not ideal. So we're gonna see how it goes. Especially in this Ziggs Leona duo. If you actually had kill threat with the AD carry, then I'm okay with Leona picking up first blood. But if there's no kill threat, then it does feel a little bit wasted. More than usual for Leona. I'm surprised you say that, Luna Dave. You're an AD carry player, but you think support getting first blood is good. Getting boots versus a massive spike. True. I don't disagree with that necessarily. I just think a lot of times, if the AD carry gets it, it's just better. Even for the early combat ability. Like Boots is fine for engage, but with the support matchups currently in a lot of the meta, just being able to engage alone isn't quite enough. I'd actually prefer this Ruby Crystal that Konseki bought. Because you know that you're probably going to engage into each other anyways, so combat stats are more valuable to me in laning. Boots is for roaming and warding, yeah. Dudu! No, Yuki! You didn't have to take it! These supports! Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow, Mundo.
Yeah, yeah. I should remember where I saw it. I think I saw it in NACL.
Oh, yeah, I saw it in as well. OQs, but...
Okay, yeah, yeah. Into Renekton or
maybe was it OQs or was it an ACL? I don't know, it was something with Fearless. No, it was game one. Game one Pulsar Lotus, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Interesting. What happened to Shrimp?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering too. Letter is the sub for IDL. He played in tier 3, but he has not played in tier 2, so this will be his first tier 2 performance. Yeah, I didn't see anything about Shrimp, so. Oh, Dudu's just getting abused right now. Okay. I kind of like the repeat gank at the bot side. They blew the flash earlier and they just repeat the gank. For Dudu, it's fine. He TP'd the first time to catch the wave. This time, the wave isn't in his turret, so he'll be there in time. And your Ziggs, he'll scale. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Nice from Nira.
Muito bem jogado pelo Nero, de fato foi a partir dele que veio esse abate, não era tão fácil assim de atingir o combo em cima da LeBlanc, mas ele viu a oportunidade, utilizou o flash e executou muito bem. Já que em cima Yel e JMZ,
I was trying to check on IDL if they posted anything, but then they did deploy the crime this morning, so there's too many other posts for me to.
Yeah, no, I know. I just checked their Twitter. I saw nothing.
Okay, yeah.
They're like posting highlights from their co-stream of like the current Academy day, like literally nothing about my boy.
To be fair, IDL is locked anyways, so if they just want to give Letter some
so it's just
experience,
for fun. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Shrimp has had plenty of experience. He doesn't need more.
Agora tá perdendo pouquinho em ouro, perdendo pouquinho em farm também, porque ele auxiliou o seu.
I'm down to see some Kazakhs. I like assassin junglers to watch. I don't think they're great, but
no, they are fun to watch.
Lunar's trying to make people feel old today. She just said Shrimp is also old, and she was making fun of PRTT for being old. And making fun of me for being old.
And somehow I'm the youngest person of us three here, even though I am 27 and a half.
Oh no, Lunar is very young, so that's why she keeps making fun of old boomers.
Oh, I assumed that the 87 in
it's
the 87 in your screen name was the birth year. Yeah. Oh wow, 19. Never mind. Not even close. All right, bet.
Yeah, I like Nero's pathing this game. Nero's doing really well. He's very efficient, and it's working out well too. This is pre-6. Once he's 6, if he continues ganking this way, it's gonna be he's gonna absolutely snowball. And going for the Mundo prior to him actually buying the what's that item? Kinnick Rookern or whatever magic resist item he's gonna get works. You do a lot of % health damage after all, so stacking health doesn't really protect him. You have a twin. What does 87 have to do with the twin, though?
Elementos que não são tão favorecidos. Só de tirar esse dragão das nuvens da frente já dá uma possibilidade pouquinho mais feliz. Mas aqui a gente percebe
que 87 unrelated Oh, you were born on the 8th, he was born on the 7th. Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like around midnight and just split by a little thing. Oh, okay. So, if you have Lunar Day 87, is he like Solar Night 78?
Fase regular aí como principal abatedor solo aqui no nosso CBLOL Academy, que com certeza já fez bom trabalho.
Então, o IDL que já tá garantido nos playoffs, no topo, agora vai mostrando um pouco mais da sua
Okay, Nero
força.
6 now. I am eagerly awaiting to see his next gank.
Dois campeões que causam muito dano, mas
Like, he doesn't have to. I
isolados,
just, given how he's been ganking so
composição
far, it's quite nice to watch.
de Ziggs,
I don't see more.
Cork, três campeões, por exemplo, que
Lunar
são
Day
bem
just no.
papéis, digamos assim,
No,
bem
no.
frágeis. Vamos ver então como é que esses assassinos agem.
E é até engraçado a gente acompanhar, porque o Dudu já tenta trabalhar a todo momento, evitando se colocar
Yeah,
muito
Joseph
em perigo,
Mise
porque ele sabe que
actually
se
playing
ele
this
passa em
lane really
falso,
well
daqui a
as
pouco
well.
pode
He already
pular
had a
uma
lead
granada
before they
nele,
got the kill on Isle and got the
pode
shove
pular
in.
uma LeBlanc nele, e sendo ali duas fontes de
I think the
dano
game's
assassino,
easier to play
seja de
for those
qualquer
grinders.
habilidade ou de
IDL.
ataque, é muito difícil de temizar, inclusive,
I don't know.
com eles.
Is it?
E nesse
I
caso, o
was
Dudu que
go
é
back
um
and forth and
Ziggs,
thinking,
quer
is it
jogar na
easier to
distância, tem
execute
Maestro
like a
também
front to
pra se
back comp,
preocupar, porque mesmo
or is
na
it easier to
distância,
execute a comp where everybody has a lot of
pode
agency?
alcançar um controle
Because on
de
one
grupo
hand,
por conta da
you
sua
don't need
força
coordination to
inicial,
play
e
IDL's
aí,
comp,
sem o cleanse,
but
né, o Ziggs vem normalmente
it
com
feels
essa
like you
função
gotta
realmente de
mechanically outplay,
teleporte.
or
É
play it to a
delicado
very
não
high
sair,
mechanical
pode vir
level to
todo
make
o combo da
these sort of
LeBlanc
compositions
junto
work better.
com o
Do you
Kha'Zix,
think it's just
mas
because
pro
there are
lado
two
da
assassins
Luz,
on
a
it,
Neon
as
Nero
opposed
tá
to two
bem
more traditional
forte,
damage dealers? Does that have
começou
nothing
a
to do with it?
partida muito bem, tá bem
Partially.
afiado também
It's
com
also
sequência
just the way, like,
de
so the IDL
habilidades.
comp is a good.
Falar em
Ooh.
flash, ela
Okay,
passou,
nice time with the
mas não
arrow.
encontrou ninguém.
It's just the
Passa em
when you
branco,
play a
mas
front to back
ainda
comp,
assim, deixa o time da Luz
there's
um
more
pouco mais
margin
pra trás
for
por
error,
conta dessa
unless you're
possibilidade
the
de
AD carry,
roubo
and
de
even then,
iniciativa,
depending on how
que
the comp
isso aí
goes, hold up.
fica nas mãos do Consec, na verdade, mas a grande questão é o
Okay.
Inquis sendo passado pra cima.
The case in point, right here, actually. This is exactly what I'm talking about when I talk about how like front to back comps have more margin for error and leniency. Whereas, and that's why we see a lot of like two front to back comps just going at each other. Because then it's like, okay, who's just mechanically better? Whereas IDL's comp, technically, you have a lot of tools that counter what wants to happen here, right? You've got mobility with the Kha'Zix and the LeBlanc. You've got a lot of pick power coming through. Oh, nice try.
You got a little CC shield with the Mundo.
Yeah. So in a way, it's like, okay, we can all kind of do our own thing, and it'll be okay. Whereas the front to back, you still need to coordinate. But if you ever get forced into an actual team fight, then you just have to mechanically outplay now instead of like picks. Oh.
Yeah, there goes the Dominus. That's GG.
Yep.
Ooh, on the
Oh,
left.
he got catch up.
Ooh.
And he still got flash to get it. Oh, he already used the flash. No, it's fine. It's fine. Damn. Jota Mise Renekton hits different. Like, genuinely, him and Skybar, their Renekton is scary.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah. Like, normally I'm like, oh, Renekton, fine, whatever, right? But it's like, when Jota Mise or Skybar played, I'm like, okay, that's a legit pick.
Ali por parte do JMZ no 1 contra 1, então melhor pelo top laner, pro top laner da
Oh,
equipe
Lunar,
da
your brother
Luz.
does an English, no fun
Tá
screen name.
complicada
Aw.
essa situação lá
Rip.
no topo. A equipe da Luz tá se dando muito bem na top side como um todo. O Brand também tá muito forte. Na disputa do dragão
Trying to
agora,
think
Ania, vamos ver se a
in
Luz
Chinese,
continua
what would be
conseguindo,
opposite of
porque
Lunar
a
Day?
partir das escolhas já
Young?
são um pouco
Yeah.
diferentes, e o IDL tá com a
Something
bola.
like that? I don't know.
Isso, 10
It's
minutos
good.
de partida,
Agency's
teremos
only good
esse
when even or
transmissão
head.
da
Behind, all you can
segunda
do is run
leva
away.
de Vastilarvos, e a gente tem 40
Yes and no. I mean, like,
segundos pra
mobility...
acompanhar o nascimento de mais um dragão.
Agency is definitely a lot better when you're ahead, and when you're even, for sure. But even when you're behind, sometimes agency allows you to kind of avoid, especially for comps, AoE, wombo combo comps, agency lets you ignore the initiate, and then once all their cooldowns are down, look for the re-engage. But granted, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I go back and forth in days between which I think is better. In this case, getting picked is not good. Yuki's not having a good day. 1-3-1 already.
Como essa Leona teria espaço de mapa por estar com um Ziggs como companheiro na bot lane. É por isso mesmo que o Consec conseguiu
damn, that brown
se
damage.
movimentar primeiro, surpreendeu o Yuki, e aí a equipe da Luz pega 6 Vastilarvas, o buff das Vastizitas agora é real, 2 Vastizitas então pra eles.
Yeah, I don't think
A
IDL
equipe do
benefits
DL
that
vai
much from
responder
Cloud,
mais uma vez ali
unfortunately.
nesse
Like, they can
cross
rotate
match,
faster,
eles
which is
vão
not
pegar
bad, but
o segundo dragão do jogo.
Momento bastante importante.
I think I
porque a
favor
gente vai
the
ter
6
a
void
alma
grubs
revelada,
in this case.
E a grande questão é uma alma das montanhas por aqui. Quero ver como é que vai ser impressa, então, essa vantagem, essa fome do vazio por parte da Luz. Afinal de contas, não tivemos essa contestação por parte da equipe do DL. Aqui em cima, a Yel já temos esse estranhando, mas
We're
já que a
looking
equipe
to
Mono
dive
tem
this?
a vantagem,
Hello?
tem um nível à frente.
Yeah, I
Pode
wasn't
vir
sure about that.
Dive na parte superior
That
do
is still a
mapa,
Mundo.
teve também tentativa de gank aqui na parte do meio. O Ael já teve que utilizar
Damn.
ultimate, então tá curando, vai conseguir sair dessa vez, mas vai ter que deixar a torre de lado, vai perder experiência,
That should be
vai
first
perder
break.
o ouro também
Like,
que ele
okay,
poderia
yeah, there we go,
conseguir.
TP. I was gonna say, even if Letter goes up there, I'm not confident that's a good thing.
Reporte do Tucuí, ele vem pro abraço.
Wait, Tukui's almost dead!
Yeah, that is insane.
Oh,
I
and the
did not-
pyroclasm,
I
the
missed
burn.
that.
No shot!
Ai, 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 ele garante um double kill, mas
Yeah, this is nightmare fuel right now for IDL.
Muito bem
Holy crap. Okay, Nero. Man, Brand. Okay, Brand has got to be the most brain dead champion in the current meta. Like, if you
very easy to play, yeah.
If you get ahead, you just press R. Like, literally, that fight was Nero pressed R. Okay, well, granted, also, Jota Mise did a lot of work on Tukui when he TP'd in, but... Damn! Okay, and that's a 5k gold lead. 6k after this turret. Straight 6k, okay. Nice. See, this is why I feel like Los should not be in a 4-8 position when they play this. If they win it.
6k at 12 minutes is crazy.
Yeah. They're playing this so clean. Versus meta. Okay, yeah, that's... You know, yeah. Who's more brain dead, Trist or Brand?
Brand.
Brand. I think Brand when he's ahead is more brain dead. And then when he's behind, when behind, it's harder for Brand, but yeah, around the same. I think Nero has hit the point where Brand is now more brain, or can be played more brain dead than Trist. Not that he is. He's still playing really smart. Oh, Yuki didn't make it over the wall. Yeah, Yuki might just be tilted at this point.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
We have moved straight past being washed into being wrong. Technically, with a comp like this, there's always the potential to come back by picking, like use Enchanted Crystal Arrow into Letter or Tukui. But okay, if you land an Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto Jota Mise here, actually no, I don't think he dies. He's got Dominus. Okay, well.
Pelo visto, não vai ter muito espaço de contestação. O Letter tá saindo da base só agora, não tem visão nenhuma ao redor. No espaço da casinha do querido. E agora, Tabinha, vai começar a ficar uma situação interessante, porque são 6 Vastilarvas, Arauto do Vale pra Los, enquanto só os elementos...
I will say that despite the fact that Letter came in and IDL suddenly lose atrociously, I don't think it was Letter's fault. I think Letter's actually doing decent.
I agree. I think he had very little.
Yeah. I actually think this is kind of a very typical IDL performance. If anything, I think Los is just popping off incredibly hard. Like Nero's just really efficient. He ganked really well. I can't even just say it was like easy ganks. Like he flashed for the first one onto Tukui. Yeah, the top side recognizing exactly how much you could do. Like, just really well played from Los Grandes Academy. If they don't make it into playoffs, I'm going to be very, very sad. I mean, there's still a chance even if they win this, they don't make it, but yeah. And I don't feel like IDL just kind of phoned it in because they've qualified either. It just, like, again, the performance feels kind of typical of their usual performance.
Caminho para o seu segundo item fechado. Dudu também ali com seu companheiro de luta em Tavares e Aiel se estreando bastante. Só que dessa vez a regeneração de vida do Pitch cresceu e muito. É pouco mais delicado para esse
good measure play from Aiel, didn't want to overextend.
Conseguir causar bastante dano pra cima do Dr. Mundo, que já tem a sua Armog fechada, então além da recuperação de vida da Ultimate, depois de sair um tempo fora de batalha, também vai conseguir... Como é que leva a sério uns Ziggs de boinha? É engraçado,
actually, those don't have...
o som da habilidade.
I guess Tavares is the tank shooter.
Mas como eu tava falando, o Aiel também vai conseguir a recuperação por conta da Armog quando estiver fora de combate após um tempo. Agora o IDL tá fazendo a rotação para a parte de cima, tentando auxiliar o Aiel para levar essa torre tier 1, no caso ainda, da parte superior do mapa. E o Tavares
This is actually good play from Tavares. Tavares is not walking up because he did not have vision on IDL, and he was worried about gank, and he was right. Okay, but he can move now. Thank you. They all showed, okay.
Muito cuidado e também contando com o auxílio aqui dos dois jogadores da bot lane que estão no meio. Dragão conquistado, o time da Loz então detém o olho do Arauto. Vamos acompanhar onde vai ser direcionado.
Yeah, besides the first 2 early kills on Dudu, IDL haven't been able to do much. Okay, never mind, I jinxed it. Oh, he got out? Okay, I'm fine. I didn't cast a curse it. Yeah, Los is playing this really safe. Like, they're not giving IDL ways back in, which I think is the right call. We literally said the IDL's best way in is just find picks. So if they can't find picks and you just play for objectives, it feels so bad for IDL.
Na sequência chegou o JMZ, forçou o flash do Flare, uma Ashe sem flash é delicado.
Oh, nice. Los can actually force stack a Mountain Soul too.
Com isso, a Los
wow, you're right.
vantagem na rota do meio, levam a única torre
Like,
que
Letter and Takuya are gonna hate their lives.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be surprised if the game went that long, but
Sure.
iluminada pelos jogadores da Los, conseguem ter essa mobilidade toda.
Yeah, they got stacked in like another 15 minutes.
O espaço
18
de
minutes, I guess.
campos lá pra baixo, a gente percebe já o Aiel e os JMZ se encontrando de novo, o Tukuiri tentando imprimir um pouquinho de dano, mas o Nero nem se importa muito, ele já tem ali o seu Relay em mãos, então ele já também carrega uma vida extra.
Like, I know it's kind of quiet here, but there's like a big difference for me between this game and last game. Last game, the quiet was because teams were just like pushing out and then resetting, pushing out, resetting. Like, they weren't making plays, whereas for Los, they're slowing down their push because they're setting up properly. They could get double Hero Charge here if they wanted. I don't know if it's safe for them to do it, but... Okay, they're feeling confident. Okay. Oh, that timing from Flare was just a second too early. Like half a second too early. Okay, well played. That was why I was a little bit scared of Los Guardians doing that, because I was like, okay, they can CC you on the way out. It gets kind of iffy, but they got it. So, huge win for Los.
De uma situação ali de engage da equipe do IDL, por isso que a Los prefere recuar, não se expõe muito, mas o Nero ficou contra um Kha'Zix isolado, é perigoso.
We're not even at 20 minutes yet.
Aos poucos, o Letter ainda consegue pegar uma Kwamina por ali, gastou.
Okay, they're actually playing fast. There's not a lot of downtime. It felt like there was downtime on that setup, but there wasn't. Also, internet, please no. Is my stream down? 4-4, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay. No, because earlier my router decided to randomly update at the start of the stream. So the whole stream went down, but stream up? Okay. Lunar, did the stream actually crash or was it just the feed? Did you... Okay, so the stream didn't crash, it was just the feed. Okay. Perfect, thank you. Scary again. So it's just YouTube trolling me. That's fine. Thank you for the update, Lunar.
Pois é, delicada agora a vida do Tavares. Vamos ver se ele percebe com o sentido da aranha, que não tá no posicionamento legal.
Chanter Cristolero comes out. Oh, they don't even need it. Nice. Okay. Takui still almost died there. Damn.
Trocou bastante dano o Tavares, mas foi abatido. Uma boa sujeira da equipe do IDL trabalhando ali no máximo que dois assassinos podem oferecer. Só que a Louça aproveitando nos dois outros.
Yeah, IDL just need to do that another. Oh, okay, that didn't do that much damage. Dude's not that far ahead. Yeah, but IDL just need to find another 4 or 5 those sort of picks, and then maybe they'll be almost even. How is that an update, Lunar? Lunar goes, speaking of updates, how about Fluxus road to 10th in main CBLOL?
Yeah, they are not going great.
No, they look really lost right now, actually. Yeah. This is really weird. Oh, Tavares TP'd back into die again. Oh, no. Okay, just 4 more, I guess.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate, considering how clean Los were playing right up to the 20-minute mark, and then Baron spawn and Tavares gets picked twice topside. Oof.
Mas por falar no outro, o Tukuiri tá por aqui numa situação delicada. O LeBlanc ainda tem o flash, mas o Tavares morreu 2 vezes em sequência, em um curto espaço de tempo.
Yeah, Lunar, I'm sure we'll talk about it on Gringos Liberados again this week. I mean, technically they got a win during Super Week, so it's not completely doomed, but yeah, it was also against Los, so.
Faz a diferença nesses pontos. De sombra, literalmente, né? Porque ele trabalha escondidinho, ele trabalha ali nessa sujeira. Movimentação agora a favor.
Okay, another Drake, another fight that IDL can't pick.
O Aronguejo vai acabar de ser ali cessado
reforçado essa visão a favor da equipe da Luz. O problema vai virar ponto de alma pra equipe do IDM.
Konseki feels so tanky right now. All he's got is a Warmogs, but...
I know, it's absurd. He has so much health.
Yeah.
Mais impactante por ali, principalmente do Yuki, para conseguir alcançar a
Oh, we are just picking on Tavares right now. Letter was thinking about it.
Porque o Letter já vai buscando um flanco, deu a volta, a equipe da Luz ainda não sabe disso, inclusive estão buscando o Ael, que já saiu com a sua velocidade de movimento aumentada.
Yeah, ideal
vai
can't fight
voltar
this.
pro dragão, o Letter ainda tá lá posicionado. Ele tá esperando o momento de entrar, mas ele não tem visão lá dentro do covil, e esse é o grande problema, porque não vai ter espaço pra roubo.
I think for Los, their best bet is just group up and push as a team. Don't leave anybody behind to get picked. You'll push faster anyways, you've got Ziggs. And you win the 5v5, so... Oh, this is funny to me that they're trying to set up an ambush here.
Yeah. Or just like really trying not to show on anything.
Yeah. The idea is good, like there's nothing wrong with it. But Flair has been really on point with all shots, so it's kind of hard. I think you just brute force that turret, honestly. You see Tukui topside. I think you kill somebody before Tukui even finishes the TP anyways. Oh, did you see the LoL Esports video about Tinones?
No, I don't think so.
So they did like a highlight on like Tinones and like, oh, you know what, like why he's really, really good. And they had this video of him split pushing on Talia while the rest of Loud was sieging bot side, and talking about like how he, something about like the choices he gives people makes it like really hard for them to play and stuff like that.
Oh, I saw the thumbnail for this. Yeah, I didn't watch it though.
Yeah, it was just really funny the teams they chose to highlight because they're all like the bottom 3 teams.
Made Tinones look really, really good.
Yep. Ooh. Arrow was close.
Ooh, close, yeah.
If IDL can't find a kill here, it's doomed.
Yep.
Okay, they find a kill. It's not doomed. It's actually genuinely not doomed. What?
No, they got a shutdown on the flare. That's huge. Nero's just gonna melt IL. Just one combo should be enough. Yeah, goodbye.
Oh, the healing! Wait,
wow.
That's passive healing. Oh no.
That's messed up, dude.
Yeah, this. Oh, we cannot be. Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Wait, is this low Sloud all over again? Can it be? Oh. He didn't get the stun off on Tukui, unfortunately.
He's just getting kited, poor kid.
And there, right there, folks, is why bear baiting is illegal in the US, because it's really cruel.
That's crazy. They're only down 2k gold now. Wow.
Yeah, holy, they actually came back from that. That's nuts.
Jeez, that was ugly.
I mean, I just randomly made up a number when I said IDL just need to get 5 more picks, but it's 5 picks and they're actually back in the game.
I don't know what they found, yeah.
This is nuts.
Já tinha Letter bem posicionado, esperou ali, guardou caixão, esperando alguém passar. E aí o momento veio, o teleporte do Tukui também na sequência.
Los, I think, overestimated their damage. They thought it'd be enough the way they handled it, but yeah. I think they just need to do a bit of a mental reset. They're still stronger in teamfights. They just need to play around Nero. Like, we've not seen Nero actually get involved with anything recently. But he's still their main carry, even over Tavares and Tutu. Like, they're getting there, but right now it's still the Nero show. So. Isles also starting to hit the point where he's like really annoyingly tanky. He's got the Spirit Visage up, so he's got the MR.
Exato, regeneração ainda maior com o semblante também.
And once that Randuin's comes through, oh man, Tavares is going to find him annoying.
Principalmente para aguentar o JMZ nessas rotas laterais. Por falar em JMZ, tá no meio de 2 assassinos. E tá sozinho, liga o Dominus, tenta trazer então esse espaço extra pra sua equipe chegar. E aí lá vem a luz, hein? Devolver a mesma pegada.
A chance for Los to actually punish.
O Consec tenta trazer esse espaço, mas ainda assim
oh, they're too good.
Brutal Tukui just baited that out perfectly.
You know what, Lunar? You said that agency is only good when even our head behind all you can do is run away. That's fair, but Tukui and Letter running real good right now. And the turnaround. It's picture perfect.
can't believe they're gonna win this.
Oh, that's so sad if they do. But IDL is playing this really, really well. They're playing the agency that they have to perfection.
Parece que eles não querem muito, ainda não estão confiantes, tem alguns pings, mas já vemos algumas voltas ali pra base.
And they also banned, I think, 2 of the junglers against Letters. This is not even Letters like best jungle champ.
Mas parece que a Luz não consegue mais se encontrar no jogo, não consegue encontrar como que eles podem fazer essas lutas, estão sendo pegos nos pick-offs, o que é ótimo para a equipe do IDL.
Oh, my stomach just let out a massive growl. I hope that didn't get picked up by my mic.
I didn't hear anything.
But you hear me through Discord, and I use push to talk for Discord. Where's for the stream? I know. Okay, after this game, I'm gonna go grab some food.
There you go.
Até mesmo a LeBlanc, que mesmo não estando tão forte, a gente tá diante ali de campeão que tem impacto muito grande. Se não for eliminar, ele vai deixar praticamente morto. Tem 9 assistências das 11 eliminações.
I'm gonna feel so bad for Los if they actually lose this game, but IDL is starting to come back in. Los need to clean up. They're fighting a little bit. Like, they need to fight as a team.
Yeah, it's been really fragmented.
Yeah. Like, the chase up top against Letter and Takui was fine, but the way they disengaged left them scattered, and that gave the opportunity for IDL to make the turn. The skilling from IDL, specifically Isle, is going to be a problem too, so you don't want this to go super late.
Yeah, he's the only one worth building heal cut for, and if you get to a point where you've got to pay the heal cut tax on Isle, they've already won.
Yeah, basically.
Tem ping, o DL não está por lá. Boa movimentação da Luz, mas que vai ser eliminado o Tavares.
Okay, we need to stop doing
this. Com direito ali a flash.
That's like the 3rd time Tavares got picked on top side solo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and they're going straight for Baron. Oh, this is such a good call from IDL. Los can still fight this though. Like, their team fight is strong enough. They just have to run past Isle. Well, Isle's actually on Baron, so it's not a bad situation necessarily. Nero needs to... Oh, Nero can't get into ult. Never mind, it's doomed. It's doomed. I salute you, Jota Mize. You did so much work and it's not gonna matter. Yeah, the Pyro didn't hit the backline. Yeah, really well played from IDL. The peel off from IO there stopped them from actually grouping up as well and pushing in.
Quase passou na frente em ouro. Empatou. Vão garantir provavelmente a passagem agora com esse Barão. A vida do Tavares está impossível. Ele não consegue.
I think it was like Jota, Mize, and Konseki got split, and then Nero and Dudu was on the other side. Literally, the tanks got separated from the carries. Like, oh, right here. Isle coming this angle was what screwed everything. Because Konseki and Jota Mize actually bought so much time. If Nero was there, I think they get kills. But Nero got completely cut off. So, yeah. Really well played from IDL.
Com isso, eles conseguem Barão. Já tem bom trabalho.
We went from a, what was it, 5k deficit at 12, 13 minutes to now gold lead for IDL.
O Tavares sabe que não pode avançar. Agora já deixa a parte superior do mapa pro JMZ, que também pode ser eliminado. É um Renekton, tem um pouco mais de vida, um pouco mais de resistência, principalmente mágica, mas mesmo assim contra Kha'Zix e LeBlanc pode cair facilmente. A Loz agora se vê tendo que defender 2 frentes diferentes. E frentes, inclusive, com essa mão do Barão, que consegue ali bufar catapas, especialmente, que tá sendo ali o foco, tanto na T2 do mid, quanto na T3.
Say it isn't so, Lunar. Los is losing. As above, so below.
Passa a mão no bônus vermelho do Nero, sai punido, mas regenera a vida rapidinho, nem vai se preocupar com tanta regeneração que ele já possui. Agora é delicado pra equipe da Los conseguir a contestação.
Okay.
Oh,
that is so unfortunate. The bounce only bounced on Flare once. Actually, no, that was a bounce. That was just the W. Never mind. I thought he pyroclasmed Flare there.
Boa pergunta. De longe eu não lembro. Talvez pouco mais ali na fight, que é já difícil de errar. Mas o que importa é a tentativa, né?
Takui's doing work on that top side right now. A minute 30. Yep, an inhibitor is going to fall. Probably too at the rate they're going.
Já estão muito bem posicionados com a LeBlanc, com o Kha'Zix. Eles têm visão. Agora, não tem como flanquear dentro da base adversária, mas isso não é o problema.
Yeah, top goes down. That's going to expose mid. Jota Mize half health.
que com certeza emplacar já essa destruição aqui. Flare
Okay, that second one going down. Right on schedule.
Sanduichada na própria base. Vão ter que acabar perdendo uma das suas defesas primordiais. E não somente uma, as duas vão pro chão. A rajada dessa Ashe faz a diferença. E agora sim, vão trazer esse recuo. Os jogadores dele podem levar esse ponto de alma daqui a 1 minutinho e pouco.
Yo, little BRTT isn't even on this team. You can't just say curse of BRTT.
Pelo Barão, então aí o IDL aproveita, voltam pra base com 2 inibidores destruídos, um power play gigante de 4.000 de ouro, um momento muito bom pra eles. Agora é trabalhar.
No, man, if we're talking about curse orgs, I still think INTZ was there last year, and I still have Liberty as more curse this split. The individual CBLOL roster for LoS is definitely more cursed, but Academy's doing okay. Like it's not like they're losing for no reason in Academy. They were, you can see where it went wrong and you can fix those. Compared to like the CBLOL roster where they're just falling apart for absolutely no visible reason. If there is an org cursed by BRTT, I'd expect that to be more pain than anything else.
Yeah, that holds up.
Yeah. Because that org has not won a single championship without BRTT. So that'll change this split.
Let's see. I think it will. I think it will.
Okay. I was like, why you gotta take this away from me for?
But you know, I've thought they would in other splits too. Hasn't happened.
I think this
is the strongest they've ever looked.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the split where my head actually agrees with my heart for a change. Oh, nice try.
Ooh, close.
Is Loud still in the CBLOL? I mean, yeah, they're still playing the CBLOL.
Allegedly.
I don't know about next split. I would assume that if they want it, they've got
There's
it.
no way.
Yeah.
Unless they just pull the plug on League and just focus on Val or something.
Yeah. Which would be shocking. I feel like if they're in Val,
that would be really, really surprising. I would be very, very surprised.
Mexer o rebanho, sabe? Deslocar os jogadores para outro espaço de Arapuca. O Flare aqui vai continuar empurrando. Essa onda de minions quer encostar nessa torre.
Oh, I noticed Ranger was wearing a FlyQuest shirt today.
Dentro da base já temos o Aiel enfrentando o JMZ. Passa agora a ultimate da Leona.
Or not today, but in the video they released today, I guess.
Só que sai pegando fogo, mas ainda assim a bot lane do DL não vai
I wonder if FlyQuest trying to get in Brazil. I know TL already has trading facilities in Brazil.
Yeah.
Conseguiu, tá perto da sua base, então voltou, agora tá com a regeneração de vida completa, mas DL continua.
Okay, Los, give me one good team fight.
Tá chegando na torre de Nexus e também
Give me something when Nero gets into that backline.
Bora que bora, chegando nos 35 minutos de partida, Tabs, daqui a pouco a chegada de mais um barão que pode fazer valer. Mas agora, olha
Oh, we burnt Pyroclasm on just Takui.
Dude, Takui just won the game.
Yep. You know what? Okay, when I said give me one good fight where Nero gets in the backline, I guess I should have specified more than just one backline.
Good lord.
Tomaram bastante tempo para levar a parte inferior do mapa, agora não tem mais inibidor de pé, não tem mais torre de inibidor. A torre de Nexus também, a primeira, foi bem danificada. Tavares e Nero tiveram que gastar seu flash. Tá difícil.
Okay. I mean, IDL reset, so it's not immediate game over, but that is triple inhibs down. Minute 17 on top, and okay, so that's 2 waves, 1 wave, or double supers. Oh, and we are Hail Marrying at the Baron. Okay, I'm down for this.
I mean, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be fast though. Like, time is not on your side with those double supers. They're shooting it decently quick.
No JMZ. You gotta get over there. Gotta get in there, gotta create space, brother.
Okay. Oh, let her smite Seagulls! I think I saw 50 something at the health bar.
What?
Wait, they killed Isle? Can they carry this? As long as they can stay away from Takui, that's a chance. Wait, Jota Mise. Oh my goodness. This man.
Dude.
Okay, how much did they lose? They lost 1 turret. Not the end of the world.
Wow. You know, that was a Hail Mary though.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of paid off, so we take those.
sucesso. O Tucuili vai metendo o dibre. E olha que esse cara nem
Oh.
é brasileiro, Tabinha. Mas já tem um
Okay, well.
DNA ali brasileiro. Ania tá começando a virar
It was a good run.
realmente BR. Tucuili tá mandando muito bem. Conseguiu
I think Tuku can 1v2 Dudu and Tavares.
Yeah.
todo mundo da sua
Okay, good.
equipe
Kentucky's up.
não vai conseguir levar ali
That's
o seu
safer. They're fine
inibidor
now.
que voltou por agora, mas realmente um bom momento do IDL. A Lô se segurou, não conseguiu pegar o Barão, então ainda
Lunar AP Renekton wins that.
Gente,
No,
você
man.
que farofada
The Lizard
que
Wizard
rolou
would just
por
get
aqui.
popped.
Realmente agora é o momento de esperar, de tentar dar esse pause nesse momento. A equipe da Luz perde o objetivo.
Wait, didn't somebody
que tava
actually play that in
praticamente em
competitive
mãos. O Letter
once?
fez uma entrada excepcional, já tá aí com seu quarto item fechado.
have
What's his
no
face?
idea.
Pode ser
Um,
Hilda. E agora a power play
The
não
top
vai
laner for
funcionar,
Moscow 5.
1.300,
Oh, okay.
Not Diamond Prox, that's the jungler. It was
então não precisam se preocupar
And former
tanto
Furia
nessa
jungler
questão,
Diamond Prox,
porque
never forget.
cada vez
True.
que a Luz
That
tenta
was
se
the
defender,
weirdest
eles
timeline,
perdem
man.
alguma coisa, defendem de um lado, perdem do outro.
I remember being genuinely excited to see the whole name like that, and then I was just
Same.
like,
Lá vem a flecha.
And then it was just an unmitigated disaster.
yep. At this point, I'm getting a PTSD from old people coming out of retirement. Well, technically, he wasn't out of retirement. He was playing in EU.
Is it like some ERL, right?
Yeah. Like
Oh, he's playing for in like the German league, right?
now or at that time?
He at the time, I think, before he came over.
I don't know if it was German or like the just EU Nordic, or not Nordic, but like EU East side. I forget the name of the league. Solari might know better. Or oh, hold up.
Big ol', that was it.
They don't have Nero. They don't have Pyroclasm. They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, no else doing. No else doing percent health to IL. He's just running with impunity.
Yeah. The last couple of fights, honestly, not bad from Los, but it just came way too late. And the mid game was just Okay, honestly, the laning from Los was good. The map movements, I think, was where they fell apart. I'm gonna give them 2 because the early was good, but the mid game was absolutely atrocious. The team fight was not good from them. For all they had a team fight comp, it came the only team fight at the end. Oh, so unfortunate. I'll still give it to Nero, but Jota Mise was also absolutely cracked. IDL gets away with it again! It is utterly illegal.
They're going to be by far the most interesting team to track during playoffs.
Okay, I will preface this by saying I like the players in IDL, but man, do I hate the way they play.
Yeah, but it is entertaining.
True, it is. The Annals of me is just screaming because it's so bad. Like they just rely on Takui and they rely on like individual outplays to win games, and it works because their players are good enough. I hate it. He was on UOL Sex Edition. That's the German league. Wait, why Sex Edition? Was that actually the name?
UL Sexy Edition, yeah.
Okay.
That was like their ERL team. Yeah.
I think it says a lot that my first assumption was not you have to be trolling that name. It was, wait, hold up. Was that actually their real name? Because I could see UOL doing it, of all teams.
Yeah. I mean, barring one letter, they did do that.
Yep. I mean, Unicorns of Love. That org was a really fun org.
I got Caroline a pair of UOL sweatpants because when I told her that was a team, she was like, "Wait, that's amazing." Like,
Let's go. Were they rainbow colored?
No, it was like black sweats with just like UOL down the side.
Okay.
And then I got her a little coffee mug. It's like a white coffee mug that has like the UOL logo on one side, and then in pink on the other side it says "I'm a unicorn!" exclamation mark.
Love it. Are they still playing in any leagues?
I have no idea. I don't know. I'm not even sure if like the TCL has like continued, even just without like kind of Riot, something or other.
Are they not one of
Because
the
UOL is a German
ERL regions?
I mean, maybe they're playing in ERLs because UOL is a German org. Like they are based out of Germany, right?
Yeah. And there is a German league, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Prime League, right? Yeah.
Okay, Lunar Day has confirmed they are still playing somewhere. Actually, wait, I don't care about these replays. Let's go look up UOL. Even the name is awesome. Unicorns of Love, such a nice. Sexy Edition is the person that showed up.
pra fazer a diferença, somou bastante no dano e a partir daqui a
Yeah, it looks like they're still playing right now in PRM.
trabalhar o poder da sua composição. E mesmo
Where
assim,
Smalley
a
came
gente
from.
pontuava diversas ocasiões, né? O poder
Wait, no,
que
not
esse
where
squad
Smalley came
poderia
from.
ter, eles
No, it
saíram
was where
quase
Smalley came
com
from, right?
abate
Or am I
nessas
mixing him
entradas,
with...
mas,
Was it Cabby?
bicho, caçavam ele dentro da base.
Cabby was in
mas ele
the
não conseguia avançar e
pole? No.
tinha que de alguma maneira trabalhar
I don't remember where Cabby
Wait,
came
then it's
from.
Smalley. We definitely have a player who came from PRM. I'm blanking on who it is right now.
com ele levar e aí com isso Tavares era
Oh yeah,
eliminado
it was
por
Smalley. I remember, right? Okay.
diversas vezes.
Yeah, I tracked Spondo.
Agora já quase no fim do
I love
jogo,
that they
a
still
equipe
get to
da
keep the
Lost
name Sexy
tentou
Edition.
se colocar um pouco mais à
Yep.
frente, não conseguiram chegar perto.
Wait, now I need to see the
da equipe do
players. Is this
IDL,
true?
e a equipe do IDL
Self-made.
tava levando todas
That's funny.
todos os inibidores.
Is that self-made? Like name change?
Não tinha como segurar, né, Tabs?
Oh, Lurox. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while.
O tempo já não
I do not
favorecia, ele tinha mão
remember
do
that name.
Barão, tinha ali o gasto das ultimates, teve
X-Maddie, Britain's very
a
own.
torre de Nexus por conta do avanço que fizeram rumo ao Barão. Foi ali uma
Wait, where do you know
tragédia.
Lurox from? I don't recognize the name.
I just recognize the name. I couldn't tell you where.
Okay.
If you were to, I mean, just wait, hold on. Let's scroll down a little bit.
Ganhável, né? Claro, o jogo só acaba quando o Nexus cai, mas já era uma situação delicada.
Schalke, maybe, right?
Schalke? Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, they played OEC.
Yeah, I loosely kept up with EMEA Masters in like 2021 and 2022, so maybe from there. The AGO Rogue teams were like really good.
Okay, fair. Oh, I forgot to scroll the teams. Literally saw that. I was like, wait, hold up, forgot.
Só deu a equipe do IDL.
No, I did score the teams. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Grandes Trintânia, Tabinha, realmente.
I am a genuine
Esse
idiot
swap
sometimes.
que veio depois
Okay.
do roubo do Barão que leva
Nero
pro
actually ended up doing
time.
the least
Mas a gente
damage.
percebe
You know
que
what,
não
Nero?
tava
I'm taking away your
passinho
MVP and giving it to Jota
minuto
Mise.
por minuto, objetivo por objetivo.
Because Jota Mise was
Dando
absolutely
trocado,
cracked.
qualquer
That
Yeah.
surpresa,
the
deu
moment,
muito, 35
the bit of
minutos
hope I
dando
had
bem
was
farm,
because of
muito
Jota
dano
Mise. So
nesses tanques ali, parece que não
Nero
tava
did a great job in
jogando,
the
mas
early
quando a
game
gente
though.
vai
Like
ver no
they,
placar
oh
final,
man, it's just a
eles
mid game
conseguem
for this
farmar
team.
muito dano.
Gets a
Então,
little bit
méritos
lost in the
aí pra
sauce.
equipe do
Okay.
IDL que conseguiu sair numa
Tolan
situação
from
bem
from
favorável.
Korea.
E nesse caso,
Very
então,
nice.
que tudo parecia que tava dando errado e deu tudo certo no
Ex-Maddie.
final, quem sai com destaque? Eu acho que a gente já falou
Written
muito
zone,
sobre
you
eles
said.
dois, né?
I
O Led
didn't-
na estreia,
oh, he's in
ótima estreia que ele
BS.
teve, e o Tutuco trabalhando
Yeah,
os dois
he's just
foi
been like
fundamental pra vitória
perma.
dessa partida.
I think BDS at that point wasn't actually in
Não dá pra fazer
the
ideia de
LEC.
que o CBLOL Academy, né? É uma pena.
I think they were still a.
Destaque aí vai
Oh, they
ficar
were.
ERL club.
ele. Acho que na experiência
They actually did
dele,
qualify in
Oh wait, no,
BDS.
never mind.
trabalhar bem
Never
essa
mind.
LeBlanc
They- they
Surprising,
were the-
Dani, como que passa essa LeBlanc do
Okay, wait.
Turilli?
He has to be the most
Fez uma
MVP
história,
player, right, in
jogou
CBLOL
muito bem,
Academy
mas
right now?
méritos totais também
I'm
pro
sure.
Letter, chegou bem demais com
Not
quase
even
tudo,
close. What the hell?
vê todo dia,
Wow,
Really?
jogou bem, teve aquela
He's my
pressão,
most MVP
tomou
by a
uma
long
pressão
shot, because
da
every time
final
IDL wins,
game,
it's Sukui.
mas tudo isso, apesar de não pegar
Maybe
muita
most
base,
MVP
acho que
relative
foi
to number of
o capitão
victories.
aí
Nah,
da
but even then,
É
Aikawa
isso,
like
parabéns
five,
então
like
pra equipe do IDL, parabéns pro Tucuili,
wow.
que
Yeah.
garantiu esse
Never mind,
MVP.
no.
E agora a
I'm
gente
impressed. I'm actually
vira
hell
a
impressed.
página
Okay.
pra falar então de Kabum contra o time da VKS, segundo jogo da Kabum no
Yeah.
dia.
I mean,
precisam
yeah.
dessa
Fury
vitória.
Academy is doing
Mas a
great,
gente fala
so
disso
I
depois
guess
do
they brought more
intervalo,
wins than
não
the
saiam
belt, but
daí,
still,
que o CBLOL
this is
Academy volta já.
surprising. Okay. Because in my head, like Fury is a more balanced team, so I think
Fury
Miami is a
Academy,
bit more
aren't Fury
spread out.
Academy in second?
Yeah, Fury in second. Yep.
Yeah. No, they have a lot of wins.
Yeah. They're doing really well. It's because like I said, to me, they are a balanced team where everybody is a threat and a carry, so they're harder to shut down. And even if somebody messes up and doesn't carry their weight, which is pretty rare on that team, like everybody's there anyways. Oh yes, go get food. Okay. Yes, sir, I will go grab it right now. The MVP for flashing Brad out into their own team. I do not recall that, but okay. I'll leave it on this screen, so that if the draft starts, you can just take it for it. I'll be back.
I shall. And we're gonna get my really milk toast draft analysis. But I'm gonna do my best.
E damos voz a quem tem o poder de transformar nosso jogo.
É por isso que um campeão de verdade escolhe abraçar a diversidade.
E isso não tem preço.
Going on the podcast to do a victory lap on Trajan? For what exactly? Maybe. Oh, I don't care. No, I was actually rooting for England. I don't know. Spain is cool. Lamine Yamal is cool. Also, Trajan's half English, half Scottish. So, I think he made some tweet about like, I don't know, being like maybe I like misinterpreted it, but like he seemed to like take joy in English soccer fans suffering. Maybe it's because of one specific take around their coach, but I don't know. No, I was rooting for England. I have enough English friends where I wanted it to work out for them, and I think their coach is a very controversial figure, just because he like gets maligned a lot, sometimes justly, but I think too much. And I think it would have been nice for them to just, if nothing else, just to shut up the conversation around it. Like I drew for England. Destroy the region I grew up in. Yeah, okay. Historically, yeah, there's not a there's not a fantastic relationship there. This is fair. Yeah. Yeah, when I say I was rooting for him, I mean, I was like 60-40. I just wanted a good game. And I think we got an okay game, all things considered. The first half was diabolical. The first half was just so boring to watch. But second half, the game sprung to life. First half is why I hate soccer. Understandable. Yeah, that is definitely not the definitely not what you're using to pitch anyone on why the game is fun to watch. Look, leader in the first half was Los Loud. Oh yeah, I heard that was a banger. Yeah, I have not watched any of the games from yesterday. I haven't caught up yet, but woof. Yeah, I heard there was what, it's just like Loud or Los dominating the whole game, and then Loud just getting away with murder is what I gleaned from social media / just very, very cursory digging. But yeah, I think I'm gonna watch all the games back. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday. I was gonna just kind of shut it down today. It's had quite the long weekend, but Academy's on, so here we are. Okay, not jumping right into draft. Bless. Got time for RMC to come back and say intelligent things. Yeah, one day of Academy, true, which I'm very grateful for. It's crazy. Playoffs are going to last apparently 5 or 6 weeks, which is so much. I get it. Look, it's double elim, 8 teams, right? It's a lot, right? And having more than one BO5 a day is tough. I don't think they would do more than one BO5 today on the broadcast, so you got to space it out a bunch, but still. I don't think they do Fearless in. Well, actually, that's a good question, because they might do it just, you know, to warm up for Americas, right? Like the Challenger, but yeah, just the America's Challengers, Tier 2, Challenger Academy, blah, 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 whatever fucking words they're using. Is it just called Tier 2 America's Challengers? Okay. Yeah, because that, I guess, is going to be Fearless, but...
I thought they announced Fearless for this bit of CBLOL Academy.
Oh, for playoffs, really?
I just remember seeing, like, in the offseason that they announced that it was going to be Fearless, and I was thinking, like, oh, we're switching a best of 3, and it's all best of 1, so I assumed that they meant playoffs?
I mean, if they did, then yeah, it would be for playoffs, obviously.
I don't know, I can't find the post now because it was like at the beginning of the splits.
Yeah, a long time ago. I mean, that would be dope, especially with these academy players.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I think they should anyways, because if there is going to be a Tier 2 America tournament and Brazil has not touched Fearless, it's actually really, really bad.
Yep.
Like, it's a huge disadvantage. I cannot even begin to. Okay, yeah, I came back. Good time. We didn't miss anything. Excellent.
No, very nice too.
Perfect, literally perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Na selva, a gente tem já remoções da Kabum com Nocturne, Cartus, depois
Let's
da
go.
Ashe.
Ooh,
E do outro lado,
interesting.
Arcade retira Rumble,
Nocturne,
Tristana
Karthus
e
bans
Zyra.
against
Já
Lux.
olhei aqui,
Okay,
meu olho já
that's
bateu
fine.
ali numa coisa, mas vamos com
Sedge
calma.
first pick.
A
No
equipe
AP
da
junglers again.
Kabum
Why does this
também
keep happening?
conseguiu garantir a
Like where
Sejuani
Zyra gets banned or something and like Brand's still on the table and then teams just... It feels like if we're not going to get AP junglers, we'll see a Sedge first pick.
Yeah.
Então esse combo aí de melee com Sejuani
I don't know
já
why that
só
is. I couldn't explain it. It just feels like a
Pressure
trend
da
that we saw
campeã.
this last
O Cork
weekend.
veio na sequência pra equipe da VKS, EZ,
Yeah, it's
Leona,
safe. Get a lot of value out of
Jace, uma
Warmogs.
composição de
Sejuani,
combo, né, já
Sejuani's never a
de
bad
Jace.
idea.
E
Yeah,
Ezreal
true.
muito bem
I still like her a
setado.
lot.
Banimentos da Kabum
Yeah, the
também
Trundle's a good
o
adaptation,
Maokai
actually.
e o Brand
Because they wanted a
VKS
pull comp,
tirou
but
dos
then
Fox,
Kaboom
aí
read that and banned the
e
Maokai.
Nautilus,
So they
aí
needed
sim
something with
veio a escolha de
disengage
bot
and
lane
to
da
create
equipe da
space.
Kabum,
So
Kai'Sa,
also
Vel,
into the
Gunk
Sejuani,
e
it's a great
Raven
pickup
tem
here.
história
I
de
quite like it,
pentakill,
actually.
inclusive com essa campeã aqui no CBLOL Academy.
Yeah, full Sedge
E aí
counter,
a
exactly.
VKS, além do Wei,
Oh, they went
que vai
Jace
passar
top.
direto ali, tem Trundle. Quanto
Oh, wow.
tempo que
Don't know how I
a
feel
gente
about that
não vê
one.
Trundle
This
aparecendo?
is going to be an
Vai
actual
ser
BR Jace because
pra
it's
selva,
Tyrion
vai ser
playing
nas
it.
mãos do Lux.
Like,
Então,
no, not the
chegando
meme
aqui no
BR Jace,
CBLOL
but like an
Academy de
actual...
volta, já vai trazer esse
Literal
Trundle,
BR
que é um
Jace.
Yeah.
campeão que aparece justamente,
Okay.
ele é
I don't hate
completamente
this. I think it's a pretty good comp.
ele
Pull comps in
tem na
general
sua
are pretty
ultimate a
solid.
opção de
I do
roubar
think Kaboom has
ali
really good
alguns
answers.
status do
Historically,
adversário,
Sejuani has been a
deixa um
great
tanto mais
Brazilian
forte,
counter
esse é
into
bastante,
engage
mas
comps because her
faz
ult's just
muito
strong.
tempo que eu não vejo um aparecendo. Já faz
Kai'Sa as well
85
can
anos,
look
né,
for
e
the
também o
picks.
controle
I
externo
don't
que ele pode
hate it.
aparecer pela
I
selva
do
com
think she needs...
congelado. É bem interessante porque,
She has enough
Sejuani
tag
ela tem
partners. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
mobilidade, o
Okay.
Cork também tem,
I'll
mas,
go with
por
a 4.
exemplo,
This would be a 4.5
restringir
if
o
not
segundo
the fact they had
momento
good
de fight
counters,
pode
and
ser
I'll give them
muito
4 as well.
privilegiado pra conseguir trabalhar e conseguir
Okay,
fazer
confirmed.
objetivo, conseguir um abate, um gank
Playoffs
bom.
for
Pois é,
Academy is
então,
fearless.
acabei de ficar
It is right.
sabendo
Okay,
aqui
you found the
também
tweet?
que na questão do jogo
No, I just
da
on
Valera
Lolpedia.
pra nossa tabela CBLOL
Oh,
Academy, nós temos
okay.
16
Nice.
cenários
Yeah, but not
possíveis
full. They
ainda
didn't
na
go out of their way
partida
to say
do hard,
full
a
fearless.
partir
They
de
just
agora.
said fearless. So
Porém, se a Kabum vencer,
Okay.
maybe it's not
é
full,
cravado
but
pelo menos
the America's
6.
Challenge is going to be full.
Então, Kabum vencendo, teremos desempate amanhã,
Okay. It'll be
one step up.
obrigatoriamente. E aí, lembrando que a gente
I'm gonna be
já
honest. I
falou
think if
que
you
pra
don't do
Kabum,
full
pra
fearless and you do the half
Kabum,
fearless,
é
it's not that.
bem mais confortável
It's not really beneficial.
vencerem pra garantir, né, ter mais chance de
The
vaga pros
the
playoffs,
thinking
enquanto a
behind the
VKS
drops is
já
different
tá
enough
buscando um
that
pouco mais de seed, ver se eles ficam
the
terceiro
NACL coaches have
lugar
already said
ou
they
no
had to
quarto,
rethink a lot of their
porém
stuff
eles são
with the split.
classificados.
It
E
was
a
not
gente tendo esse espaço
super
da
easily
equipe da VKS vencendo, a gente meio que
applicable
crava essa
this upcoming
decisão
year.
do top 4 também, né, Tabs? Então,
Lunar,
muita coisa tá
you
pra ser
disagree? BR Jace
decidida
isn't
nesse jogo
EU
agora.
Jace?
Exato. E aí, um jogo com
Is EU Jace a
algumas
thing? Like,
coisas
what is EU
diferentes,
Jace?
né?
I'm not
Lux
familiar,
voltando
unfortunately,
aqui
with
pro
names.
CBLOL Academy, trazendo um Trundle pra conseguir
Out of
causar
all the
mais
regions in the
dano, no
world,
caso,
EU is probably the one I
deixar
watched the
que
least,
esses
unfortunately,
tanques, no
because
caso da equipe da
I'm
Kabum,
NA,
sejam
so obviously I
mais
watch LCS, and
suscetíveis a
then
dano com
I watch like
ações
LPL
ultimate,
and
também
LCK
pra
for
dar
new tech and
posicionamento
stuff, and because they're the
com o
best
seu
regions in the
pilar.
world.
Vamos
So
ver como é que vai ser a
EU Jace is
execução, então, da equipe da
27% win
VKS.
rate.
Tem o
Okay.
Jace
Jeez.
na rota do
Damn.
topo contra o Renekton, outra matchup bem interessante. Você tava comentando a respeito do poke, o time da VKS tem muito poke, a gente nem tinha considerado o Jace, que tá nas mãos do Tyrion, ou até mesmo o Wei, que tá nas mãos do Xe, muito alcance pra lidar contra o time da Kabum, que vai estar um pouco mais restrito, trabalhando com os mísseis do Cork, a exploradora do vazio do Raven, e até mesmo ali,
I apologize in
quiser, o
advance for any
colocando no
chewing
meio
sounds
geral.
that might make it
Afinal
onto
de
the
contas,
stream.
é a função do
How dare you.
suporte. Tamo já dentro de jogo, Kabum contra Cade, Cade contra
I'm eating one of
Kabum,
those
e movimentação
you know those
aqui
Vietnamese
dos
rice
guerreirinhos
rolls?
pela parte de cima do mapa. Exato, tentaram colocar os 5
Yeah,
jogadores
but there's
ali
like
em
some
cima,
pickles in
de
there,
repente
and
esperando
the lettuce is
que a
quite
Kabum
crunchy,
também
so
pudesse pular, mas
yeah.
estava apenas o Betão.
My noise
que não é bom
my
nem
noise
nada,
gate might not be
viu a
high enough for
movimentação
it.
da VKS, agora vai saindo, então, dali onde estava, a VKS coloca uma sentinela avançada, então vai ter noção de onde o Tite vai começar, né, na escolha de buff inicial. Bom, a grande questão que a gente vai acompanhando, já vamos ter um primeiro dragão da montanha que pro lado, dos dois lados saem muito favorecidos, né? Tanto o Lux, que vai estar construindo esse Trundle, já a gente imagina
Internationally,
a favor do
it's worse.
personal attack,
Like, you mean
ele
EU's
buscar
win rate on
realmente
Jace
esse
internationally is
impacto
worse
em dano sucessivo, mas que também
than
se conseguir
27%?
tancar é um ótimo ponto. Já por outro lado, o Tite Knight que
To
tá
be fair,
carregando essa
I feel
Sejuani,
like
recebendo lixo.
besides
inclusive, aqui
LPL
no
and
Crush
LCK
Underrated.
internationally,
Isso, então o Tite
I wouldn't be
agora
surprised if the
fazendo
Jace
o
win rate's bad.
a sua limpeza da selva de baixo pra cima, começou no buff vermelho, vai terminar lá no buff azul, enquanto que o Lux fez o contrário, não precisou de lixo, começou no buff vermelho e vai terminar também no buff azul, mas aí lados
So it looks like Luke's is going to path
do
bot
mapa.
side
Vamos ver
instead
então
of going
como é
top.
que esses
I
caçadores
thought top
vão
would be the most
agir
volatile lane
no
in the
início,
laning
não
phase,
temos
but
aquilo que a gente esperava
yeah,
no
we'll see.
meta,
I think
né?
that
O
T3
caçador
one
AP
up
não
top.
apareceu aqui nessa partida, a Sejuani continua bem forte,
I think bot should be
tem
stable enough. They
crescido
should be
cada
okay.
vez mais, apesar desse meta aí de Zyra, de Brand, e aqui tem uma boa condição de vitória para a equipe da Kabum com ganks a favor do Betão, já que o Renekton consegue sinergizar muito bem com a Sejuani. Aqui, Morteus e Telos conseguem já imprimir esse avanço em relação ao Raven e o Crashiel, impedindo esse farm de graça pra essa Kai'Sa. Aqui em cima, então, o Lux sendo revelado, o Shoska renova essa sentinela posicionada aqui no extremo da selva. E fica ali esse momento um pouco mais morno, né? Ninguém quer avançar muito. O poke agora que vai ser oferecido tanto pelo QC quanto pelo Shoska fica bem limitado e o farm tá praticamente empatado.
Tá bem empatado mesmo. Dois campeões que vão
Downboard, Mortius and Tails are bodying Raven and Crashiel already. The hell?
A equipe da Kabum aqui teria, no caso, a Kai'Sa de dano mágico. Imagina então que o Raven
I
vai
think
fazer aquela
Raven and Crashiel are full way down.
híbrida, de repente.
Camera, can we take a look? Okay, never mind, we're going topside.
Também para um pouco mais de dano mágico. Vamos acompanhar então a escolha do jogador. A equipe da VKS com bastante scaling, Jace, Ezreal, como falamos, muito pouco, Muramana vindo por aí. E sem
What is this
também
cat
o Wei,
scare
pra
emoji,
fazer
Lunaria, that you're using?
Yeah, that one freaked me out, dude. I didn't like that.
Dá pra acompanhar já aqui na parte de
I also don't
Simultine,
understand what it
imprimindo
means.
uma vantagem tênue mais presente em relação ao Betão, conseguindo pokear com os seus disparos chocantes.
Like, is that your way of cursing something?
Mas de novo, vai alcançar logo o jacarezinho, vai conseguir ficar parado. Mas ainda assim, Tabs, dá pra gente acompanhar. São dois conquistadores, né, nessa parte de cima, então eles não se importam se a fight se estender um pouquinho mais. Inclusive, ficam até contentes.
É ótimo pros dois campeões, né? Tanto pro Renekton pra acumular um pouco mais de fúria, causar mais dano, curar mais também. E aí, pro Jace...
Damn, these jungles are so mirrored.
Precisa de um pouco de tempo pra conseguir
Both full clear
and
and invade on the opposite side.
suas armas, atingindo os alvos e depois ficando melee. Então é bem interessante realmente a escolha de runa pros dois
The cat scares the BRTT curse.
Na rota da selva a gente
Send
tem
it to your
uma
opponents to curse them.
ímpeto gradual, então vai causar dano e vai se movimentar um pouco mais rápido.
No, there's no lows here, Lunar. That was last game.
E no bot,
No, it's not last game. Wait, no, it's not last game. I'm not letting you trick me into that.
AP, mas vem
That was last weekend.
que é a runa para os dois tipos de build que a Kai'Sa tem no momento.
Ele pode ficar até
okay,
indeciso
Mortius and
se
Telos
quiser
are on
descobrir
fire
na
today.
hora qual vai ser o caminho.
Really early
Teve uma
pressure coming
iniciativa de
down.
entrada do Telos, mas foi refriado rapidinho. O dano foi bem dividido entre o Raven e o Crashiel. O primeiro retorno vai ser feito pela bot lane do time da VKS, que já traz ali algumas compras. Tem Lágrima da Deusa pra CZ começar a estacar a sua futura Muramana.
I didn't actually expect the Ezreal to get Cryo in this bot lane, so K-Star's actually pushing every single lane right now.
Essa Lágrima ainda não foi pra base, então não fez a sua primeira compra. De repente que C também faça essa escolha. De qualquer maneira, é muito scaling a favor da VKS.
See, this is what I get annoyed. Like right there, when Mortius and Telos get pushed bot, they get an early recall. They actually have the best timing to set up for that trip on that recall. Like they'll come back in time with an item advantage. If Raven and Crashiel don't match the back, then you just get item advantage. If they match the back because you move first on that wave, you get first move on Dragon, and you can take Dragon and then still be there in time for the Void Grubs.
Então as nossas séries MD3 e depois MD5 vão ficar cada vez mais
Why are we not doing this?
Tô muito feliz, cara.
Like, is it me? Do I misunderstand the timings? Like,
se no Academy
yeah, I don't know.
aparece umas coisas diferentes, imagina no Fearless Draft, né? Lembrando aí pra galera que ainda não tem noção do
Lunar, that is not a fair statement when Loud has won CBLOL for the last 4 splits. Lunar's like, every team that BRTT has played for has lost to Loud. Every team has lost to Loud.
Na seleção. Então, por exemplo, se fosse nessa partida aqui, nenhum desses 10 campeões, se continuasse, né, numa MD3 ou MD5, poderiam ser escolhidos novamente.
Aqui em cima o Tiny já vai revelar a pouca que o Tite estava tentando montar pra cima dele. Então uma boa visão setada. A gente tá no tempo tanto do dragão quanto das vastilarvas. Lá embaixo o Lux tentando fechar o primeiro objetivo elemental. Mas agora o Tite se desloca pra levar as primeiras 3. Aqui a gente tem Dominus ligado e muito dano trocado. Debaixo da torre então o Betão consegue colocar o Tiny um pouco mais acuado. Mas não vai suceder lá pela
Oh, Jiren, what the hell?
Debaixo da torre trocando.
Oh, wow, he went back in. Oh,
yeah.
I
don't know why Jiren went back in. He was fine, he was safe. And then he did the hammer slam and he regretted life.
Viu que o Tyrion não respondeu muito bem, aí utilizou o flash e quando o Jace utilizou dele já era tarde demais. O Betão
and looking for the execute. Okay, respect.
Conseguiu.
Ok, então ele sai.
He denied the wave. He might not even have to TP back to topside.
Esse dano, esse gold, na verdade, pro time adversário. E agora aqui embaixo o QC isolado, Tom. Então esse espacinho da ultimate que o Tite não encaixa. Tá vivaço, inclusive só queimou seu próprio flash.
Então uma janela aí pra equipe
So far, no ganks from Lux at all.
Novamente no gank nessa parte do meio. Mais ou menos 5 minutos que o QC vai ficar sem esse feitiço invocador para um Wei. É muito importante, pode ser um alvo realmente.
Like, I understand it sounds like they're bringing Lux for his macro shot calling, but
pode chegar nessa rota do meio. Vamos ver então como que a Kabum vai se
Well,
aproveitar
we'll see
desse
how the mid game goes, I
benefício aí,
guess.
já que o QC não tem mais seu flash.
A grande questão acaba sendo que a gente vê o primeiro dragão, né, vê esse cross-mapping aparecendo, então o tempo de reset vai ser um pouquinho melhor pra gente acompanhar essa segunda leva de Vastilarvas. A equipe da VKS tem que impedir a todo custo essa fome do vazio, porque tanto um atirador na parte de baixo quanto um atirador na parte do meio do mapa. Então a pressão que vai ser exercida pra cima das torres vai ser muito potente.
Pode ser interessante também pro próprio Betão, que vai ficar trabalhando nessas rotas laterais, para chegar nas estruturas, então pode ser um pouco mais confortável para a equipe da Kabum conseguir fazer esse trabalho. A equipe da VKS tem essa vantagem de range, né, como falamos, bastante
Support roam the
dano
top
à
lane.
distância
They never see it coming.
do Jace, também tem do Huey, né, uma grande distância inclusive do seu combo de habilidades. O EZ também faz esse trabalho, então para Kabum controlar rotas laterais, para tentar surpreender num flanco, não deixar que a VKS trabalhe no seu poke, no seu conforto de terreno, pode ser muito interessante.
Tapas e beijos aqui em cima, Tyrion e Betão se estreando bastante. O Crashel tinha subido, tentou permanecer aqui na surdina. O Lux da mesma forma, mas...
All this setup
enquanto ainda é
topside and
segredo,
nothing
Tyrion
happened.
sabe,
Okay, there we go.
então,
There we go.
Mas ainda assim o Tite tá aqui pra fechar
Just have to cast a
festa.
Christian into existence.
Não teve nem como o Tyrion brigar. Chegou todo mundo.
Just give safety a little bit longer, I guess. Nice job by Baton, kind of hanging around, I guess.
Yeah. For a second, I thought everybody was just recalling, right? Like, Crosstail was recalling,
Yeah.
he was walking away. Oh, no. Lux.
Entregue no pedaço, então agora essa kill vai ser um brinde. É
Oh, that was clean from Kaboom.
He was CC chained literally the entirety of his health bar.
Pode
Yeah.
logo voltar pra base e fechar esse primeiro
I don't think
item.
Lux realized that they didn't burn a lot of their big ults on the first dive.
Pega mais barricadas, o Tyrion não tem
So he probably thought he was
teleporte
safe
pra
farming,
voltar pra sua torre
and then he was
rapidamente,
taught
então
otherwise.
perde XP, perde ouro, deixa as barricadas ali
Kinda huge,
livres
kinda
pro
huge.
Renekton conseguir garantir. O Betão tá em kill spree,
Bot
porque
side,
essa
man,
morte
Mortis is
foi
still being an
execução,
absolute
né? Então
menace.
não afetou ali nessa sequência de abates, continua valendo ouro e 1.5k na frente do Tyrion agora nesse ponto na
It's the
fase
curse of
de
BRTT because Robo and Tidons had to carry BRTT to championships. Now they are doing it without him.
I
I just want to point out that the split after the split after Robo and Tidons split up from BRTT, they didn't make playoffs at all.
Pode já começar a trazer um primeiro item, mas observando o rota a rota,
also
a
true.
única lane que tá melhor pra VK é a do EZ, né? Ele tá com menos de 200 de gold à frente da caixa do Raven.
É uma pequena vantagem, mas que já funciona bastante a favor da equipe da VKS. Não estamos vendo muita ação pela parte de baixo do mapa, inclusive os suportes estão
Are you going to be on Green Ghost Liberados this week, Corvor?
É o foco principalmente da Kabum
It's a good question. I think so.
Okay, good. If not, I was going to ask you a question that would be
na
awesome.
galera que fica
That
pouco
never
mais
asked, but
tanque,
if you're going to be
né?
on
O
them,
caso da
we'll wait for that.
Leona, o caso também do Trundle. O Betão tem seu primeiro grande item em
fill
mãos,
out the
pode
wet
trabalhar ainda mais na força que ele construiu pra cima do Jace.
10 minutinhos, a gente tem a segunda leva de Vastilavras nascendo em 10 segundos. E o Tite já tá logo por aqui, fazendo esse meio de campo. O Lux tá do outro lado do mapa, então caso acontecesse essa marcha direta, a equipe da VKS não conseguiria contestar de forma alguma. Porém, muita movimentação tá sendo setada pra parte de cima do mapa, talvez fechar o time novamente.
Aqui a equipe da Kabum tem uma clara vantagem, né, de pressão de rotas, é por isso que eles pegaram o Iron Gauge e agora iniciam então a destruição, a execução dessa primeira leva de Vastilavas.
Nah, BRTT not making playoffs isn't a curse. That's just the team not doing well, and the man just came out of retirement. Give him some time to warm back up.
He might not get the time, dude.
Será que isso vai
True.
acontecer? Não, passou bem longe.
If anything, I think the bigger,
Foi gigante aqui o Tite.
I don't want to say bigger disappointment, but what might end up hurting more the split, because we've had time to get numb about BRTT, might be Shinny, because Shinny came out roaring in the start of the split, and then now he's flopping, which is really awkward.
Chegar nas torres. Então vamos ver o que a VKS faz com isso, Morteus.
Oh,
Utilizou
Mortius.
translocação arcana primeiro, deu alcance na parede, gasta o flash pra ficar seguro, mas foi então a entrada.
This bot lane is like the bright shining hope of KSRs right now.
Magnética que o Crashel
Because that top side's falling
Uma boa
apart.
tentativa, só que ainda assim saiu
It's
bem
not
demais
even
o
like
Morteus.
Tyrion played the J stab. Okay, well, he did kind of screw himself in the first step.
Vão pra cima do Lux que tá sobrevivendo,
Oh,
respirando pra
okay.
baixo. Vem desespero, vai de venenoso do QC, pode explodir pra cima do Crash, é o primeiro a cair. Tá
Damn,
sobrevive
Kisei
pegando
doing work.
fogo, esse EZ do Morteus não tem ultimate. A equipe da Kabum cai por terra depois desse double kill do QC, sensacional,
Doing a lot of work.
snipada. Ótima troca da VKS, a Kabum tentou explosivo, um dano explosivo pra cima do Trundle.
Yeah, that was critical. If that didn't happen, I think Kaboom's going to start snowballing their way out of control this game.
Recursos pra não conseguir uma morte, foi a volta da VKS.
Now they've got hope. They can still play around bot and mid.
Uma ótima ultimate do QC, 2 abates pra esse Huey. E o dragão que tava sendo controlado a favor da Kabum já trocou de dono, é o segundo da equipe da VKS. Então o próximo será um dragão infernal, é o nosso dragão da alma. É isso, chegou esse momento, então mais uma vez.
Yeah, if Kaboom win this game, they secure themselves playoffs. If they lose, then it's kind of out of their hands at that point. Kate Stars have locked playoffs.
Tem quase uma torre no chão aos 13 minutos. Muito forte o Renekton, tanto que agora a VKS troca as suas rotas. Quem tava sempre contra o Renekton era o Jace, que começou então nessa rota.
Tyrion can afford to be a bit behind coming out of lane. It's not the end of the world. Jace skilling isn't the best in the game, but the itemization has changed so that it's not the worst anymore. You're still gonna have relevance later on.
Como ele consegue também agora com seus 2 abates
Lunar, BRTT's demise will be studied.
O Titan tava bem avançado, lá vem o Betão teleporte, o Titan já tá aqui.
Surely Tyrion doesn't get out, right? He's got flash, but yeah, I love TG's positioning here. It's really good. There's just no space to get past TG. That pillar, I think, would actually have screwed Tyrion worse than it helped, to be honest. But he was dead either way, so it's fine. Oh, Joska dies. Can they find the kill?
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh.
Please, Graciel! Michael, no! Not like this!
Oh my goodness, dude.
He gets it!
Why did Kisei get...
I mean, it's still worth it for Kate Stars, but at least Graciel gets the kill and doesn't die completely in vain. Literally, Flux's demise will be studied not only because it happened, but a prophet predicted it. Hello, Bren! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, friend? Bren predicted BRTT was washed. The second was announced. I don't know. I think a lot of people had concerns. I know Trajan and I had concerns about BRTT. I didn't think he was gonna get wiped the way he did, but yeah. The only ooh in this stream literally is gonna come from you, because it's not gonna perform for me. Oh, you got a haircut today. Nice. Lightening up for the summer.
Na parte do topo, aqui o Shoska não tem o seu flash, vai ter que recuar porque tem 2 contra 1 por lá.
Boom still getting first brick. Nice, nice. Herald being dropped topside.
Do jogo, a primeira estrutura, então buffzinho ali no ouro, garantido pela equipe. Esse Arauto não deve dar a segunda cabeçada, mas já serviu.
So I noticed the Brazilian casters, it's only Grunthar who does the pay now, right? Like the others don't seem to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think others have kind of maybe hopped off a little bit. I haven't really noticed one way or the other, to be honest.
Yeah, I only notice when Grunthar does it, because again, very emphatic, so it stands out. I used to do it because it made sense when there were plates and Herald charge, because then you get paid, so it's paid.
You get paid.
Yeah, but now it's like, no plates, kind of eh. You might not get paid.
É isso, vamos ver então se vai fazer alguma diferença. Normalmente não faz tanta assim, né, como se fosse uma grande garantia de vitória.
Lunar always gets confused when people say get a haircut. You got a singular haircut.
Garantia de vitória. É interessante, eu inclusive quando vejo no mapa, eu vou atrás, não sei se com você também é assim. É que eu acho legal. Jogo muito de bardo pra me divertir.
Is hair plural for hair? Is the plural of hair still hair?
Eu acho isso muito legal.
Is it hairs?
No,
it's hair. It's okay. Interesting. I didn't realize that.
Pode fazer é o posicionamento agora pro dragão que vai nascer daqui
Oh yeah, a couple of
Yeah, well,
strands.
hair, it's not, I mean, I think technically, it's not that hair is a plural, it's a collective. If we're going by the letter of the law here. Hair is singular, hairs is plural. Hair is the collective now. You're referring to what is on top of your head. Your
Okay, so
hair.
a singular strand of hair.
A singular strand of hair, you have multiple hairs that comprise your hair.
Huh.
Right? It's a collective now. It's not a plural. There's a small difference. Collective now.
You know, when I was learning English as a kid, the education system failed me, and Singapore's education system at this point, because they switched something called instinctive English. So they didn't properly teach us like nouns, verbs, conjugations, like all those whatever other fancy terms for all the words in between. They're just like, oh, be instinctual about it. Like if it sounds right, it's probably right. And if you're at all familiar with Singapore, you'll realize how bad an idea that is. Because in Singapore, the official language is English, but we mix a lot of languages together, including like Chinese, Malay, Tamil. And as a result, things that sound instinctual could be horrifically wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you learned Australian English.
Pardon?
Oh, now Luda, she learned Australian English. You can hang out with Kisei.
I actually like the Australian accent. It's really nice.
I've never been to Australia and I didn't like. People are a treat. The ones I've been.
I wish I could
Nar.
Ah, yes, no.
Nar.
Então, ele já assim que fechar, a sua Muramana vai virar Manamune ou é vice-versa, sempre confundo. Sim.
Nar is
18 minutos
hilarious.
de partida, a gente já tá então prestes a ver o nascimento do Barão Nashor. Daqui a pouquinho, né? Ele nasce.
One of our my family friends, they live in Australia and they had kids, and their kids are super cute. Hearing like their Aussie English, it's so funny. And then hearing them try to like speak the occasional Chinese. Yeah. Ah, the Aussie accent.
Para iniciar uma luta, talvez seja pouco mais interessante para ambas equipes. Agora o trabalho fica pouco mais
Aussie accents, English accents, like the proper English, not Cockney English.
No caso de ofício, né?
Cockney's funny, but man, I hate Welsh English specifically.
Welsh English is wonderful.
I don't hate it. I just don't understand it.
It's tough. It is a little tough to understand, but I think it sounds very like melodic. I think it sounds very sing-songy. I enjoy listening to it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, hate was the wrong word to use there. No, if I'm gonna clown on a particular type of English, it'd be Singlish. Like that's Singlish and like Fob English. Those accents are the... They sound the worst to me. Australian Chinese is really just John Cena Chinese. Now I hesitate to say John Cena. I'm like, wait, is it Cena? Because I botched it the other day and now it's like making me doubt myself.
It is Cena.
I don't know why I said Senna the other day. I blame League. I had Senna on the brain.
Prisão glacial já consegue impactar dessa forma, já espanta os adversários da Kabum.
Okay, good rotate from Kate Stars.
Kabum faz o disengage, então sai.
Kabum's been having some good map rotations. That's where they got a lot of their lead from. But Kate Stars are responding well. I'm actually a little bit worried for Kate Stars because when poke comms are behind, especially into comms with actual proper engage, it can get really rough. But so far Kaboom aren't forcing fights yet. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Because on one hand, you want to force fights in Pokemon, but on the other hand, I think they're waiting for power spikes because they're a little bit behind in terms of their itemization. Or they were a little bit behind. They just completed a bunch of items in this back, so now I expect them to actually start picking fights. Just like whatever Vedius is, his English sounds like sandpaper. Wait, isn't Vedius Welsh? But also...
Vedius is Welsh, yeah.
But
he doesn't sound super Welsh,
sandpaper? Yeah, he doesn't. He sounds more just like, yeah, usually.
He just sounds English, British.
Yeah, like Trajan just sounds like English British. I didn't realize it was like Scottish at first. He has certain words which sound very Scottish.
Yeah, well, Trajan is half. I think one of his parents is English, one of his parents is Scottish. So even though he lives in Glasgow, but like, and also like a Glasgow accent or a Glaswegian accent, I think is going to be different than like if you go up into the Highland. Then it's going to get real. It's going to get train spotting, you know.
Yeah, there's one time I didn't realize this would be offensive. Trajan, I called him Englishman. I didn't realize like Scotsman and Englishman were like, yeah. They
don't like each other. Yep. I wonder how Trajan kind of exists in that even. How you kind of choose which one to.
I think he chose the Scotsman side of things.
I do think so too. Yes.
Yeah. That was my bad. Oh, we are starting Baron. Okay. This is interesting. Because Kate Stars is not in position to stop this. And normally, with a lot of the way the comms kind of go, you have an engage, some sort of engage on the other side that looks to try and kick things off, and they want a team fight, but... Oh, Crossio is in an awkward position. Lux is in an awkward position. Okay. Kaboom gets it. Even if they lose Metal for it, worth. Damn, okay. That got me quite off guard. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Into a poke comp, if their poke is not set up and in position, and surprisingly they weren't, because Tyrion just backed off, like, yeah, they can't really fight into you, even with the Baron shot on you. Nice. And now Tyrion's gonna die again. Maybe not so nice. Damn. And it's a shutdown? Oh no, it's just kill, right? Neutralidazo? That's just kill, right? That's not shutdown?
No, that is shutdown.
That is shutdown. How did he get a shutdown? He's 0-3. Or 0-4 now. He doesn't even have a CS advantage. What the hell? I've watched enough League, Brazilian League at this point that the words popped up and I don't even know what they mean and I just assumed it was shutdown because I've seen it thousands of times. So it's like, wait, hold up, am I wrong? Like, that's so weird. Okay. But the thing is, he doesn't even have a big enough CS lead that I expect him to have a CS shutdown. Patal is up like 2k gold on him, at least, at that point. Hawk has that American accent, yeah. Actually, wait, Hawk has the Pacific American accent, same as you, right? 44, like, it's the same sort of accent that y'all have.
I don't know. I don't know what accent I have. I was thinking about. I was literally talking about this with Caroline the other day, like, because she has a Midwestern accent. It's slight, but she does have a Midwestern accent because she was literally born and raised in the Midwest.
Sure,
5 years. But it's funny because when I moved to California in high school, people in California were like, "Oh, you have a Midwest accent."
Oh, okay.
And I didn't know that. So I don't know if it's changed, you know. Even though I went to college in Chicago, it was with.
Oh, they cannot do anything. Oh, Daisy died. To ignite. Okay.
Wow.
That was more damage coming out from K-Stars than I expected.
Yeah, same.
Because they didn't even have the Trundle shred there. Subjugate wasn't running. Ooh, that rocket miss. They can fight this. Yeah, they're not playing the same game right now. Kaboom's playing League of Legends, K-Stars playing Dodgeball. Like, if K-Stars actually had more sustained, like, actual fight damage than poke damage, they can engage. Instead, they got held off 2v3 because Kaboom just had to dodge skill shots. Hawk has a radio accent. Whereas the degree 4x4 sounds a lot like Midwest. Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. My dad's from the Midwest. I married a Midwesterner.
That's fair. I'm not super hyper familiar with like American accents, so. Roughly, if I feel like you don't really have an accent, I just assume you have like a West Coast accent.
Interesting.
Probably not the best way to go about it, but. They're just asking, what is Pepsi 4x4?
What is Pepsi? Pepsi is dog shit, is what Pepsi is.
Can you taste the difference between Coke and Pepsi?
Yes.
Okay.
I drank a lot of Coke in high school and in like the first 3 years of college. I would have it with like every single meal I could. I would drink it, and now it's just like a very, 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 very occasional thing. But it was just like ever since I started like counting my calories and counting my macros when I started like lifting kind of really seriously, it like I was just like, this is just free calories and I just can't have it. Like, so much free sugar that I can't. It was hard at first because, like I said, I had it with pretty much every single meal for like 7 years straight. But
and now you hate it?
No, I really like it. I give it myself as a treat.
Oh wait, I thought you said you hate that's dog.
No, Pepsi is dog shit. Coke is
great. Coke. Sorry. My bad. Okay.
Pepsi's piss water.
I can taste the difference if I'm drinking them like back to back. but if you just ask me which one's which, I would not be able to tell you.
Yeah, I've never actually done like a one next to the other taste test, but whenever I have Pepsi, I can taste it and I'm like, okay, this does not taste like Coke. It tastes slightly different.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like too sweet. I don't know.
Wait, do you think Pepsi's the sweeter one? I thought Coke was the sweeter one.
Maybe sweet isn't the right word. I don't know, but I just know.
Again, I could be wrong. I don't drink that much Coke or Pepsi. My beverage of choice is more, soda of choice is root beer.
Nice.
Pode ser que aconteça uma luta, mas primeiro vem todo esse pouco que a Kate possui. Vem agora prisão glacial, já coloca baita de tirambaço.
Damn, this subjugate's doing a lot of damage on Patel. Like, he's so
he's
squishy.
getting ripped through, dude.
Oh, no more subjugate. Oh, they found Josca. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Damn.
Muito dano oferecido pela VKS, tá aí a vantagem na distância, fazendo valer demais, a Kabum não tá
conseguindo. I honestly expected Kabum to actually be able to turn that and win the team fight, but if K-Stars can start winning team fights, then yeah, it's kind of rough for Kabum. Maybe the Trundle is more viable than I thought he was. Okay. Like, I didn't think he was bad in this draft specifically, but I also didn't think he was that good in general. Like, I thought it's very conditional, but he's not even using it on Sejuani. He's using it on the Renekton.
Afinal de contas, é alma infernal para eles. Pois
okay.
As decisões da Kabum parece que não estão muito bem coordenadas com o tempo do mapa.
Lunar, no, not maple syrup root beer, just regular root beer, like A&W Parks roots. Oh, Superman, you think the question Lunar was getting at is soda or pop? Oh, okay. Actually, good question. I usually say pop. I don't know. I said soda there, but for soda or pop?
I say soda, even though I'm supposed to say pop since I'm from the Midwest, specifically Michigan. Apparently, everyone says pop, and that is where in the Midwest I am from. But I never said pop growing up. I think it's also partly generated. My dad's generation said pop.
That's fair. Pop is the it's very American, no? And then soda is like more European.
Yeah, soda's more like generic. Yeah, because I think like for whatever reason Americans call it, or a certain part of America call it, it's soda pop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, okay. Nice. Raven finds the pick and walks right into the Soldier. There's no backup for Tellus. Tellus is just getting quietly screwed on the side. Oh, damn. Tyrion. Okay, remember I said Jay's scaling doesn't suck anymore? That actually hurt. Okay, that's good though. Yeah, Kaboom needs to be the one pulling the trigger, not letting K-Stars engage into them on their turns. So they actually engage that time instead of just getting picked. K-Stars have no business poking, or poking their heads in there. Poking is fine. Actually walking to the pit and you're looking to die. I can't believe Kisei got in and actually got out. Like, yeah, you had to burn flash, but you should have just died in that pit. Like, there's nowhere for you to run. That was a horrific position to be in. Okay. We'll see what Kaboom can do with it, though. Baron's nice and all that, but I don't know. There's a lot of wave clear on K-Stars side. That's all I'm saying. As the Kai'Sa player here, you hate Rel, Lunar? Oh, okay. Why? Like, as in, like, it's not the best pick, or as in, like, you actively hate it here? Because I can see it not being the optimal pick, but I don't think it's, like, horror bad? Question mark? In the South, they call everything Coke. Friends, you're in the same boat as 4x4 from Ohio. Apparently, you're supposed to say pop, but your family has always said soda. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like that New York Times accent quiz where they're like, no, if you're from Michigan or if you're from like certain parts of the Midwest, you have to say pop. Like, I believe that. I never have again. I think part of it's generational. Ooh.
I found out root beer is apparently an American thing, because I went to Paris one year and I stupidly ordered root beer and they looked kind of confused. And then it turns out they didn't have root beer, so they gave me a can of beer. And this was a McDonald's. Yeah. They serve beer in McDonald's in France.
Damn.
And
yeah, I've never tried to order root beer outside of the U.S. It's fun. I never had like the active thought of like, oh, they won't have it here. I was just like, my brain was just like, well, no, why would you? Like, of course it's not here. I don't know why.
That's right. I mean, I like root beer, right? So I just thought I'd order it. And the joke was, I'm allergic to alcohol, so I couldn't even drink the can of beer they gave me.
Yeah. It's like, help.
Essa treta, né? Essa briga das skill shots passando de todo canto. Agora a equipe da Kabum dividiu a VKS, então garantiram
Natural
pouco
body
mais de
functions.
vantagem na rota do meio.
Okay. There should actually be quite a bit of standing gold for Kabum. I was concerned they wouldn't be able to push, but I forgot there was still outer turret standing. Oh, please, are we just taking the outer turret and that's it? We don't even get inners?
A equipe da Kabum agora vai ter que sair retirada. É o tempo da VKS se recuperar. Bom power play agora. Acredito que a equipe da Kabum
Yeah, the longer this game goes on, the more worried I am for Kabum.
menos de 40 segundos e eles todos voltaram.
They still have the pick potential, I guess. We'll see with Raven. If the game turns, if Kabum wins, I think it'll be off Raven's back. Like finding some sort of pick with the kill instinct before fight breaks out. Lunar Rel is a terrible laner. Kai'Sa's a terrible laner. Negative laners don't work. I don't think Rel is a terrible laner. I think she's actually really good at soaking engages. So like into Nautilus and Leona, I'm perfectly fine with the Rel there. They serve soju in China and McDonald's.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wow, that's a mix. I'm curious, does China's McDonald's have like special items in their menu? Like in Korea they have like a bulgogi burger. I forget what they call it. And like Japan has like their own like weird stuff. Singapore had a nasi lemak burger once, which actually wasn't bad. Yeah, like it's like a lot of regional stuff in Asia. Does China have like special menu items? Ren, you've been trying for months to find a place that sells soju near you. Your friends from New York have all suggested you want to try it. That's right. It's very popular here in Vancouver, soju. Most alcohol places will carry it. But we've got a big Korean community here as well, so I don't know if that's... because of them. They have egg rolls and seafood? What? In McDonald's? Actually, wait, on the Atlantic coast, like Boston side, I think, and like Newfoundland and Nova Scotia up here in Canada, they have lobster at McDonald's too, and it's apparently really cheap.
Oh, I did hear that, yeah.
Okay, let's go, Theti. That was a good engage.
Yeah, there's a follow-up.
Choke point there to overlap all the AoE damage.
Damn.
Nice, okay. I take that. I thought it was going to be Raven who broke the game open for them. It was Theti. Nice. Great engage. Kabum might actually win and secure their spot. Okay, let's go. That's huge. On the Elder Drake too. K-Stars cannot contest.
Vão ter que agora colocar o time da Cade muito mais na casinha deles, por conta de essa possível execução, e o tempo de retorno começa a ficar mais extenso agora, aos quase 35 minutos. É ansião
Okay, for all that Kabum might be winning this, I gotta say, Joska is not having a good time. Please don't die, Joska. Please don't die. Holy crap.
Se fosse um Ezreal AP com Liandre, provavelmente conseguiria o abate, mas saiu o Joska, então se mantém.
Yeah, this is why Dark Knight is not a fan of Joska. It feels like Joska low-key gets carried by the team a lot.
Uma rápida iniciação do Crashial junto com o Tite fez.
Like, he's not a bad player, it's just a lot of times.
Então explodir os jogadores da VKS que
his
estavam
pros do not fully outweigh his cons. You went to the state liquor store, Superman, and they checked the whole network of state liquor stores and no soju. Damn. Okay. Wait, Ohio is the state that everybody makes fun of, right? For no reason that I can quite fathom other than that.
If by everyone you mean me, yeah.
No, it's not just you, actually. Quite a few Americans make fun of it. For some. What's his face? Hyper makes fun of Ohio, too.
Indiana also gets memed a lot.
I actually don't hear much about Indiana. I don't know anything about Indiana. Just never heard of them. Well, I've never heard of them, but like nobody talks about them. Your existence is me. Oh, the flank from the tower, nice. Man, okay. You know what? I had hopes that K-Stars was going to execute a good poke comp. The mid game was really good from them, but it feels like Yeah, all Brazilian teams who, like, after a certain point, it's just the instinct in them forces them to fight for no reason.
Agora o Rave utilizou flash ofensivo. Parece que a VKS não vai conseguir se defender muito.
Like, I understand you got picked there, but even for this Baron, you can sack the Baron if you get enough damage down. Like, let them do Baron and just poke them to Kingdom Come. As soon as Baron goes down, then force the engage. Like, there's no need to pull the trigger early. And with this, yeah, kaboom, locks. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's not this much up. Yeah, KG doesn't even die at the end. Okay. Yeah, great performance from KG. Really great performance. Okay. Laning from Cade Stars was actually pretty good. I was quite okay with their laning for the most part. Their map movements were fine. The team fights were things are fine apart. And the early team fights were good, so I don't want to like knock them too harshly for it. Just yeah. Their MVP. Who would be their MVP?
Pelo fator realmente de já terem uma segunda chance aqui no dia de hoje. Jogaram a primeira partida contra o time da PEN, não tiveram sucesso dessa vez contra o time da VKS, que já ganhou do time da PEN. Eles conseguiram lograr esse êxito.
É isso, e nesse draft aqui que a gente pode ver algumas coisas. Primeiro que o Lux, né, que agora assumiu a titularidade aí na selva da equipe da VKS, voltou ao CBLOL Academy, já trouxe um Trundle na jungle, que tem um valor bem interessante, como falamos, para tirar um pouco das resistências ali, principalmente de tanques, como Renekton, né, que tanca um pouco mais, Sejuani, Rel, linha de frente, mas não conseguiu ser muito bem executado. A VKS estava com uma vantagem ali de range muito interessante. Já é algo que eles fizeram algumas vezes aqui no CBLOL Academy, não é a primeira vez que tem esse
Just because not that level, not even top 8 academy mids in your opinion, Wilkes. That's after a game like this. That's fair. I'm not very sold on Shoska right now. That performance was definitely not it, despite the fact he won. Nothing is in Indiana but Lucas Oil Stadium. I don't even know what Lucas Oil Stadium is.
Lucas Oil Stadium is a banger venue.
Is it like a huge...
It's an American football stadium, yeah.
Okay. Super brand, look for an Asian market. They're all over the Midwest. Yeah, I don't know who the MVP from K-Stars, to be honest. I'm definitely not giving to the jungler. I did not think Luke's did much in the Trundle. Actually, no, I give it to Kisei. Yeah, Kisei did good.
He did.
Yeah, Tyrion had some good moments. Mortius actually had really good laning, but outside of lane, his impact was very limited, unfortunately. So, laning from Kaboom wasn't bad. I think K-Stars won the lane, but it wasn't terrible. The map rotations kind of got weird from Kaboom. I don't want to give them a 3. I'll give them a 2.5. Like, they had some good moments, but largely they're just milling around. I think what really saved them was team fight towards the end. They actually team fought, and that's on TT. Actually, thinking about it, I'm surprised that Cade Stars released TT. Like, or, okay, not surprised, I guess. Yeah. I was just thinking about it, I'm like, why was TT not on a team, actually? Like, he's really solid. Like, sure, he's not scary. He's not the vibes guy. He's not like Grell or, I want to say Randall, but there's another player who plays like Randall in the jungle right now. I can't remember. He's not like Drake Hero, right? Like, he's not like the crazy flashy guy. But he's super solid.
E tá aí, a luta que mudou o jogo, a luta de definição, a equipe da Kabum mandou...
Oh, no, I found it weird. If you did it for Cerulu, okay, Cerulu had some like highlight moments, that's fine. But if we end up having to bench Cerulu at the end of the day, then I almost feel like it's poetic that AT's the one who takes out Cade Stars at the end and secures their playoff spot.
Nossa, tá bem assim, tava aquele momento em que a equipe da Kabum
yeah, this Baron fight did not have to happen here.
Suas resistências, né, por todo o poder.
They could have poked harder. You can see how low some of them was. If they landed one more round of poke, even if they lose Baron, they still kill AT, I think, and maybe out multiple other members.
E os números da partida, que coisa, que situation.
Damn, Tyrion did damage.
Wow.
Em kills, em macro game,
Batal, I swear Batal did more damage than that. Batal was actually impactful. How did they do so little damage with this game? I don't understand. That's so weird to me.
Fez valer a favor da Cade, o Tyrion, que começou bem prejudicado na rota, causou dano demais, mais que o dobro que o Betão ofereceu nessa partida. Sem contar também no QC e no Morteus, mas aí já foi um pouco mais equilibrado com seus adversários.
Take a look at the standings and how this has impacted things, because I'm actually
depois dessa bagunça, dessa farofada toda,
not sure.
A gente um destaque, tá vindo, e assim,
Oh wow, they already updated the score from this game. Damn,
Pra
get
mim,
fast.
Kabum precisava definir logo quem ia puxar o gatilho e fazer isso. Então, os iniciadores...
To whoever manages the CBLOL Academy Leaguepedia page, good job.
Como falei, tem que definir apenas um. Então, o Crashiel será o destaque aí da nossa partida. Acho que precisava ter essa iniciação.
Oh, wow, the MVP Crashiel.
A favor da equipe da Kabum.
Not who I thought, but I'm down for it.
Era ponto onde mudou o jogo. Sinto que o Raven também se
It was not all Kaisa.
muito bem ao longo de toda a partida.
It's never all Kaisa.
Causou dano, se posicionou bem, mas o que de fato
Okay, so this means Loud, Liberty,
aquele engage. E aí,
Tropa are still in the running.
É isso, ele é apenas o melzinho sup. Parabéns pelo Crashiel ali com quase 80% de
Fluxo.
participação em abates. Foi, acho que eu até tava pensando a respeito de
Red.
ser ele ou Tight, né? Que os dois
Fluxo
estavam
and
se
Red.
colocando muito à
Let me
frente,
check the hit
trazendo
hits,
bons
or
chamados
they
pra
might have a
essa equipe.
chance. They have to be able to beat
Com isso, então, o time da
Loud,
Kabum
Liberty,
dá um
or
passo à
Tropa.
frente, dá uma bagunçada em tudo que tá sendo desenvolvido aqui nesse nosso último, ainda nessa nossa última rodada de fase de grupos aqui do CBLOL Academy. Mas, Tavinha, nosso espaço agora
Okay,
é sincero.
Red
Muito obrigada
is
por
actually in
fazerem
a
narrar.
pretty good spot. If Red win and Liberty and Tropa lose, they can force a 3-way tie for 8. As for Fluxu...
That's a very tenuous definition of pretty good.
That's fair. Wait, hold on. What is Tropa doing? Tropa's up against Furia, so that's going to be rough for Tropa. Fluxu's up against Liberty. Ooh, that's spicy, actually. Fluxu have a winning record against Red, a losing record against Tropa, losing against Loud, and they will be playing Liberty. Okay. Okay. Red are playing up against Liberty, against INTZ Academy as well, which is why I kind of just wrote off that they didn't have that win. So,
yeah.
If Tropa win... Okay, yeah, so Red and Fluxu are preying on Tropa's loss right now. Because if Tropa wins, there's only one more 3-way tie that can happen at that point. And it has nothing to do with the lower ranked teams. That's between potentially Liberty, Tropa, and who was the other guy? I gotta reopen it. I have memory of a goldfish, I swear. Oh, Loud. There we go. Yeah. Wait, can we do yeah, no, that's it. That's a lock at that point. And then Loud, Liberty, and Tropa, I think they'll have to play tiebreakers between them. Yeah, because Liberty lost to Loud but beat Tropa. So, because of that, if Tropa wins and Fluxu wins, we've got tiebreakers. That's fun. And actually...
I will be right back. I'm going to try laundry again. The last 2 times I was unsuccessful because no one wants to take their laundry out of the fucking laundry. So.
Oof. Shared laundry?
Yep.
Rough.
Yeah. 4 units.
That's not too many.
No, it really isn't. But if one person's very lazy, it holds up the whole fucking... I'd like to make it so that if I actually walk out to the washer dryer, then it's a trip not wasted. So.
Fair.
Alright, BRB.
Okay, good luck. May it be cleared. Okay, I think Rise, K-Stars, and IDL actually have a 3-way tie going between them as well, so they will have to sort that out in tiebreaks. Yeah, there's a 3-way tie happening here, so we are guaranteed at least one set of tiebreakers for this to figure out seeding, and then yeah, it depends on what happens coming up next. So Tropa right now have a chance to simplify everything. Let's see if they can deliver. It is tough for them. They are up against second place Furia. Now Furia have locked second place guaranteed. So win or lose doesn't really affect them. There is a chance that Furia just play... They experiment, effectively. And if they experiment, then maybe
essa vitória e tem que torcer
Okay,
contra
they
a
are
Liberty também,
experimenting.
porque
They
o
picked Diana
critério de
jungle.
confronto
Okay.
direto eles perdem, então eles precisam ganhar e a
They have no
Liberty
true
perder.
tank. They've got a
Se
real
Liberty
tank.
ganhar, eles
Support
tão
tank.
fora de novo, então
Wow.
é uma loucura, tá uma doideira.
Ó, pra simplificar, a gente sabe
Hello?
que são muitas possibilidades, a gente tá contando até que a ajuda da produção tá atualizando o tempo
Why is
todo.
my
Isso aqui tá
pencil?
frenético, mas o importante é isso daí, tem que ganhar. A Fúria ali do outro
Ah,
lado,
there we
a
go.
gente
That's
já
my
viu
pen
que eles
back.
estão numa
Okay,
situação
they've only got
tranquila,
real tank, which is
mas
not
pra tropa
that
Rising, essa
tanky.
é a partida da vida deles, vai decidir se eles vão continuar no campeonato, se eles vão continuar brigando por participar internacional. Então esse jogo vale
Okay,
demais, exatamente por isso a
interesting.
gente já tem
I guess we picked Diana here because everything else got banned. Talia, Brand, Zyra, Nidalee. Wow, a lot of AP jungle bans. I actually like it when you already went for the Sledge here. I'm down for it. I like this comp. This comp is really good actually from Tropa Rising. Huge wombo combo team fight comp.
É, o Lúcio com certeza ele pode ir pra essa rota do meio aqui.
Multiple ways to try and lock down these mobile carries. TF beats Rumble, so lane favors that. Lucian beats Yone early. And bot side, bot side's kind of even early. Kai'Sa will outscale. So basically, this combat's outscale. I like this comp a lot though. I think it's great. I'm gonna give it 4.5. That comp looks a little bit messy. I understand what they're going for, triple marksman with a lot of burst damage, but I don't like the fact they have no tank into this. I'm going to give this a 2.5 because it's not a terrible comp in isolation. It's just, it does not play well into the other comp.
Muitas possibilidades, mas interessante ver essa dinâmica toda que a Fúria traz
Okay,
aqui.
and that
Esse jogo pode dar
is
a 11ª vitória pra eles.
Triple Rising, 4.5. I really like the
com essa
comp.
velocidade, a gente já tá em Summoner's Rift. Os jogadores já estão lá dentro, sem brincadeira nenhuma. Eu estou arrepiado, porque agora a gente vai chegando nessa parte.
Again, not a bad comp in isolation necessarily. I just don't think it's going to do well into this comp specifically.
Conta, qualquer espaço no mato conta, e vamos começar exatamente por
Sorry, I couldn't mute in time. That cough just came out of nowhere. My bad.
Precisa vencer, é a palavra de ordem. Do lado azul,
Sorry for
Tropa
blowing your
Rising, do
ears
lado
out.
vermelho, Fúria. E vamos para mais uma decisão. Mais uma de várias decisões que a gente já viu aqui hoje até o momento.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo já que a equipe da Tropa Rising já se movimenta nessa parte superior pra dar essa pressão na rota pro Reverse jogar de uma forma um
Choked
pouco
on my
mais
spit
tranquila.
talking.
O Chino aqui, que não é bobo nem nada, só tá na
Na
moita
Bahia.
mesmo, porque essa movimentação contra a TF, principalmente contra a TF, que é um campeão que precisa
Okay,
pressão,
Diana's been interesting. We've seen a couple in CBLOL and CBLOL Academy. The one that stands out to me most was Aegis. But realistically, yeah, Diana feels like she has to get rolling early. She's a bit of a snowball champ. If she falls behind, I put her in the same sort of category as Leona, which makes sense. I mean, lore-wise, they're supposed to be what, like enemies or whatever. They're released around the same time. But both of them go in. They don't really come back out. So either you win the fight or you die.
E a gente tava comentando que é muito importante para
Problem is, even with the triple marksman, like I don't think the burst is very, very high. Oh. Okay, YouTube. Okay, we chilling? We chilling. Yeah, I don't think the burst is super, super high on the Furia side, and there are people who can tank it up on Drop Horizon, so not confident that we can get the burst onto the right targets from Furia. Maybe on RD Gap, like RD Gap cannot be primary engage on this comp. He has to be secondary engage, and or he has to like, split Furia on the engage.
É, só que contrapartida a gente tá vendo esse Alistar que o Shoit tá trazendo aqui nas mãos dele.
I guess if you catch everybody in the engage, that's fine too, but even then it's kind of risky. Yeah, Furia should dominate the mid lane early. Yone needs probably an item to actually match up against Lucian.
Se você não encontrar esses flancos e se a equipe da Tropa Rising não for muito proativa, porque o Alistar nessa situação ele acaba tomando muito gap em termos de
Yeah, I think Furia dropped really good lanes for the most part. It's more just how they play out the later game, or if they can get a big enough lead in the laning phase. And I'm not confident most teams can blow out the laning phase enough. We've seen way too many teams come back from behind.
É bem importante ver como o Shoit vai conseguir aplicar. E falando aqui em rota inferior, não apareceu aqui na tela, mas a gente tá vendo que o Shoit já não tem seus feitiços.
Brincadeira, é verdade, já perdeu tudo ali, talvez numa troca inicial, já foi um pouquinho mais pra frente, e você tava comentando sobre como é difícil a vida do Shoit, tem muito também em volta do que, cara, vamos olhar ali, é muito móvel esse time aqui do time
Jungle Service full clearing, opposite sides of the map, okay, nothing too crazy.
O Lobo também tem forma de fugir, o Aikawa também tem forma de fugir, a gente vai ver que o Manel ali com essa Hell também se move bastante.
Bot side's pretty much what we expect, Ezreal's got early
então,
lead.
A vida do Alistar, a vida do Engage fica um pouquinho mais difícil, né? Até a própria vida do Melchior, a galera fugindo ali da ultimate dele, alguma coisa do tipo, né?
Exatamente, o que salva só é justamente o método de suporte nesse momento, é justamente você pegar esse primeiro item, essa armadura de Warhawk.
At least from what I've been watching, it feels more like level 6 that Kai'Sa starts to win out.
Olha, ainda conseguiu encaixar ali a tentativa de stun, o Shoit joga.
And even then, it's kind of like more even than like
pra
straight
longe.
winning out.
Enquanto isso, o Beben já é quem vai tomando um pouquinho de dano, mas o Aikawa também tomou um pouquinho do seu, só que vai usando ali também aquelas suas poções, e o Manel continua incomodando. Tudo bem que eles têm visão ali daquela bush, e a gente vai olhar exatamente aquela troca ali inicial, quando ele perdeu
os seus feitiços de invocador, teve a entrada por ali. Olha pra onde foi jogado o Manel, mas mesmo assim não deu em absolutamente nada, foi realmente só essa troca de dano e essa troca de feitiços.
A gente viu que a equipe da Top Rising
That actually isn't too bad for Tropa Ryzen, the way that went. Sure, Shorty lost Flash, and interestingly enough, Shorty is not running the Hex Flash. But it also buys Benji space to just soak up the entire wave coming in. And considering how that lane, usually with the Ezreal, if you get the Kai'Sa in the turret, you just keep poking her anyways. So you make it really hard for her to CS properly, and then she jumps to CS. But because Aikawa got forced out, Benji gets to pick that up and kind of equalize things. Not a terrible position.
As equipes não estão arredando o pé. E olha o Shin indo pra cima do Reverse. Tá numa situação delicada, mas ainda tem o seu flash.
Ele tem visão, tem flash.
Diana skin. Watching Shiner walk menacingly forward, very, very slowly.
Vai viver pra sobreviver outro dia, mas fica muito perigo aqui nessa top lane, né?
E a gente tá vendo que a onda de minions não tá numa situação tão favorável.
Yeah, they burnt the flash out of Reverse, and Reverse has no
quase
TP. He went for the
então
ignite for lane
pode
pressure,
ser um pouco delicado, porque o Shiner pode optar por fazer esses Krugs e voltar pra rota superior. Então o Reverse vai ter que crashar essa onda de minions o mais rápido possível pra não ficar numa situação ruim.
Por enquanto a gente vai vendo que na rota do meio tem aquela vantagem de distância que a gente falou, né? Tem um range um pouquinho maior ali o Lolo, então realmente vai fazer aquilo ali, ó, jogar o RD Gap um pouquinho pra baixo da própria torre, vai voltando ali pra base ocasionalmente e tudo mais, e tem uma leve vantagem de farm. Mas a passagem aqui na rota inferior, eles já vão chegar ali
Okay, Drag just spawned.
Pixel.
Tropa Ryzen in the area. Scuttle just expired. Oh, we are going for the wraparound. Nice, the CC chain is good. Okay! Really nice. And Aikawa can't follow up. If he does, he dies. Really well played from Tropa Ryzen. Damn, okay, yeah, I'm high-key surprised, actually. Teams are showing up right now. Like, these teams that are lower seem to recognize that, hey, we've got to perform. And they're punching up. It's not like Fury is punching down or is messing up or anything. It's just Tropa is punching up right now. Really well played.
Foram muito bem na execução. O Shoit foi pra frente, guardou o que até o máximo que ele poderia e depois o Melchior completou indo com um flash pra cima, então foi um bom follow-up. E esse burst vindo com o Alistar e esses controles de grupo com a Kai'Sa acaba sendo muito forte. Nesse ponto aqui, a gente vê essa troca rolando e a Fúria responde com esse dragão, só que agora a Tropa Rising já tá...
Unfortunately, despite how well Tropa Ryzen played that, got first blood. They were too low and Steiner just picks up Dragon for free. Yeah, that's fine. We just kind of do the cross-map trade again. It's no big deal.
Nesse nível de competitivo, a galera faz muito esse tipo de coisa. Sabe que o jogador adversário sabe que
I don't know. I know that technically Void Grubs gives a lot of experience. It's really nice that the jungler and top laner have been helping out. But I still feel like dragon stacking is generally more important. Tropa Ryzen's comp isn't in a rush, I guess, so it's not a big deal. You can wait, start contesting a third Drake.
Mais uma vez ali na rota do meio, eles continuam se engraçando um pouquinho. Uma leve vantagem aqui de minions.
Oh, we're looking for a dive.
De passagem, ele já vai indo pra rota de baixo, mas vai rolar dive, hein?
Actually, it's a good time for a dive.
Todo mundo é jogado ali.
Oh, but Benji did that so well.
Mas o Shiner fica muito tempo parado. A eliminação vai para as mãos do Shoit, mas ainda tem 3 jogadores por aqui.
Shorty.
O Aikawa pode finalizar e é exatamente isso que acontece.
Honestly, Tropa Ryzen played that pretty well for what it's worth, but yeah, there's only so much you can do, right? But Benji and Shorty weren't level 6. You don't have your ults to play around. Shorty's flash and kind of dodge away was already absolutely massive, and because of that, RD Gap's gonna get 2 plates. So gold-wise, I think it actually ends up slightly favoring Tropa Ryzen when all said and done. The big important thing, or the big gain that Fury gets is Benji gets denied experience in CS, so a little bit further behind. Let's see if it's worth RD Gap being able to pick up more gold in the mid lane. Because Lolo was doing a good job keeping RD Gap down before that. Okay. Oh, that equalizer. It burns. Oh, okay. Lose 2. Do we lose more? Oh, we lose 3. And Mewtwo cut. Okay, Mewtwo finds back. 3 for 2. 3 for 2. Win for Furia. Tropa Ryzen are already being surprisingly dangerous in this top side of the map already.
A ação é desenfreada no mapa, a gente vê que o Melchior tava efetuando esse roubo aqui do efeito do vermelho, mas a gente vê que o Melchior faz a iniciação de uma forma muito cedo, porque repara, o Shoit ainda tá um pouco longe, o
Yeah, this is just good. Faster rotates from Top Horizon makes all the difference here.
Justamente porque o Shino utilizou o destino, então acabou se complicando um pouco. Beleza, a
And that equalizer was placed perfectly. Lolo gets the free fire the entire time, and I think that's really what turns it for them. That plus the Destiny. For Shino, that ult, I think the vision more than his actual physical presence was the biggest thing. Because the equalizer ended up forcing him back out anyway, so he didn't physically get as much damage down as Lolo did, but the vision that it gave them knowing exactly who was where, and letting Lolo kind of get in position as well, I think was invaluable.
Foi porque ele conseguiu resistir bastante tempo, então tá com bastante noção de quanto dano ele pode tancar e faz isso daí, ó. Cai no meio da galera, ele também começou aquela briga. Eu fiquei desesperado, falei assim, meu Deus,
10 kills in 9 minutes. There we go. That's the CBLOL Academy I'm here for.
Teve a chegada do time dele e virou realmente dessa forma tão boa assim pro time da Fúria, né?
Ainda tá tanto em termos de dano aqui, a itemização do Stinner tá indo justamente pra essa parte mais focada em dano mesmo, porque quando a gente trata de Diana, a gente pode ver uma itemização indo pra Protobelt, pra
Accelerating the game pace. I'm actually not even sure who that favors right now. I guess it's the goal distribution. The fact that Shorty ended up picking one of the kills is suboptimal. Same with Mukio. Whereas for Furia, because they're pretty much like straight damage on the top half of the map, the only person who shouldn't get kills is Mano. Anybody else is fine. So that's pretty good. Lolo's going to be an absolute menace right now in lane with the Kraken Slayer. I don't know if RD Gap can even like step up to CS in outside turret. Even under turret, RD Gap might just get chunked out. Jeez, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Half health. He just stepped up to CS and lost half his health. Oh, much better engaged this time. Shorty's dead. They're just waiting for the ult to drop. Oh, Sheena taking the extra tower shot was kind of bad actually.
Não sei se eles vão tentar insistir aqui realmente nessa tentativa de dive. O Shoit ainda vai tentando se afastar. Dá aquela cabeçada ali pra cima do Manel. Tem a conexão. Joga geral pro alto. Ele vai ser eliminado, mas ele vai levar o Manel de revesgueio. Enquanto isso, lá na parte de cima do mapa, a tropa inteira...
Okay, and Triple Rising gets 6 rubs. We'll see what they can do with that. They actually have a pretty distance push with RD Gap. The Benji? Okay.
Já pega o abate, o Bebenji não vai deixar as eliminações de graça. Já devolve a dele, enquanto o Reverse estava numa situação meio mais ou menos.
Okay, Triple Rising firing back. Does that actually equalize things? It was a 2-for-1. Yeah, so 2-for-2 after the Benji gets back. Nice.
Ele pode puxar ali a sua ultimate, mas não. Vai fazer a opção de continuar na boa e só levar essa lane por aqui. E o Bebenji ali na
Oh, the base got stopped from Aikawa. That's actually really bad for Aikawa. Aikawa gonna lose a wave for that. Nicely played for Bebenji. Really nice. And you get played. Yeah. Problem is in the mid lane right now, Lolo is just an absolute monster. He's just the biggest issue with the kills he got. Even this dragon spawning right now, if not for Lolo, I think Triple Rising can contest. They've got a good team fight comp, but because of Lolo, I don't know if you go for this. Yeah, it looks like Triple Rising completely just reset. They are giving this for free.
E dos sinais disso é exatamente que eles já estão com 6 vastilavas, né? Estão ali com esse experimento ali voando.
Okay.
Então, se chegar perto de uma torre, pode causar bastante perigo pro time da Fúria. Eles precisam começar a se ligar nisso. E se de um lado eles não fizeram as 2 vastilavas que apareceram por aqui, do outro lado, o time da Fúria já garantiu o seu segundo dragão do jogo. E a alma vai ser essa alma das nuvens, professor.
É uma alma que eu gosto, hein?
Já falou, já comentou. Eu fui te zoar no outro dia, falei, mas que não gosta, mas realmente tu gosta dessa alma. E explicou por quê, né?
E nesse ponto aqui, eu acho que pra composição da equipe da Fúria, acho que a alma ela cai muito bem pra maneira que a composição deles rodam, você ganhar speed quando você utilizar sua ultimate, que eu acho que é uma configuração interessante. E acho que um ponto que vale destacar dessas vastilarvas aqui, acho que
okay. Topside 2 for now. Reverse been winning. Great job. Especially, well, you took Ignite, you're expected to kind of win that lane, but it's not like Reverse has actually gotten kills. It's just kind of being able to push out Shino. I'm just waiting for the tipping point to come in on that side. For Triple Rising, they have weird power spikes in a way. Because on one hand, they're team fight comp, so when they get their ults, that's one of the power spikes. But then, because you have Yone, who's actually the big AoE damage dealer for this comp, your power spike gets delayed. So you're spiking closer to like second point, you know, like level 11, level 12ish. I mean, now Blade of the Ruined King's picked up, right? So level 11. Whereas Furia with triple marksman, like just the longer the game goes on, the more damage they have, right? And then for Furia, it's less about like skilling's fine and all that, but it's really just about surviving the initial engage. If they survive the initial engage, Furia punches back. And or finding picks of Steiner, Diana, which 2, 3, and 6. That's pretty accelerated, yeah. That's a pretty good position to be in.
Os itens de AP estão melhores nessa condição do momento do meta. E vejo que a Liane também encaixa muito bem. Tem esse Alistar que tem muito HP estacando. O Belkill também com essa Sejuani que vai ter muito
I agree. Buff MF.
A Liandre acaba funcionando muito bem.
MF needs more buffs.
Esquisito pra Diana, que eu acho que eu nunca vi num ponto Diana fazendo Liandre. Eu acho que em termos de meta, assim, é realmente quando algumas coisas estão fortes, você acaba vendo um pouco essa diferenciação. Mas a armaguarda que vindo pra essa...
Oh yeah, I forgot I made 4x4's thing. Grayscale, black and white when he's muted. Hopefully this is a good sign and it means that 4x4 got his laundry thing done. Oh! That was pretty close. Yukio almost stole it. Steiner managed to sneak it away.
Tem o apoio ali do reverse de se precisar, tem a wave puxada.
I like how she just ulted. What's that? A screen and a half, 2 screens away, just to get back to top lane. I wonder if that's like a psychological play to try and psych out Tropa Rising to thinking, oh, surely we weren't at Herald. I came in from halfway down the lane.
E garante um pouco mais esse avanço no jogo. A gente viu aqui que como a Fúria estava bem setadinha, conseguiu garantir o Arauto na parte de cima,
okay, first brick went the way of Furia in the bot lane. Lolo still chipping away there.
Nessa rotação aqui, para onde deveriam colocar os seus jogadores naquele determinado momento. Então a gente vê que acabou dando uma vantagem desnecessária. A gente tá vendo
Herald got picked up by them as well. I think Furia's in a position to just blow the game open right now. They're just slowly chipping away in the isolated matchups. The longer they can isolate the matchups, the better it is for Furia. They picked winning lanes. For Tropa Horizon, I mean, yes, technically they can... It's not like the worst lanes, especially their bot lane matchup's fine. But the top side matchup's going to get really bad for reverse as the game goes on.
Então de uma hora vai ter o Shino puxando, outra hora vai ter o Lolo. Então realmente vale ficar ligado se a tropa Rising vai conseguir acompanhar. No início eu cheguei a elogiar, eu falei que eles estavam mandando bem ali no crossmap, mas nessa última tentativa a gente já viu a Fúria conquistando o objetivo, conquistando vantagem em partes distintas do mapa. Vamos ver se isso vai se tornar uma tônica do jogo ou se realmente vão conseguir segurar.
E o destaque aqui agora, o Manel tá nessa região aqui, Andrezinho.
I find this interesting actually, that reverse...
Não tem muito como responder. E olha o engage rolando.
Oh, okay. I actually don't really like how reverse played that, but okay. I mean, he lived, and that's the important part. Oh no, the hitbot! Shorty! Shorty! Oh no! Shorty's headbutt just screwed the team. Oh, that pick would have been so good if they could actually get it.
Pra já levar essa torre com muita velocidade. É torre trocada até o momento, tá 1 a 1 nesse placar de torres, mas da rota do meio.
Yeah, and because Steiner lives, there you go. You get this Herald charge. This turret's gonna fall. They need to kill Steiner on the back end of this. Or Aikawa. Okay. Oh, man, she just played as well. Okay, okay, that's okay. Now you actually get to go for Dragon. Yeah, if Tropa Horizon failed to kill Steiner or Aikawa after all is said and done, they wasted so much and they're gonna lose so much for that. Like, mid turret is all but dead. Top turret just went down because all that took time. I don't even know if Tropa Horizon get the Dragon after that series of events because they actually have to reset. Yeah, that was super rough for Tropa Horizon. If they just got the early kill, none of that happens. Yeah, it's effectively down winner. If Furia sneezes hard enough, that turret drops. And if they lose all the outer turrets, they lose so much control of the map as well. Really unfortunate. On the bright side for Tropa Horizon, at least already Gap has completed his bit of the ranking. He is now relevant. And he can have an impact. Also, the Seekers for Steiner got used up. So, on the next fight, you can't do that anymore. I don't think Steiner will have Zhonya's ready for the next fight.
Tem aí ainda a troca, o Shoit tenta afastar os jogadores que iam tentando se aproximar dessa região do Rio, mas o
Lolo just split pushing the entire time. There we go, mid's down.
Tem a passagem ali da ultimate do
I call a
pra tentar
sneeze.
deixar ele um pouquinho mais desconfortável, mas ele já fez um baita estrago.
More
E já
gold
vai
going to that
recuando
Lucian's
um pouco
pocket.
na rota do meio, os times também se entrosaram ali um pouquinho, teve ali a queda desse objetivo por aqui também, e já vão todo mundo se afastando.
In a way, the funny thing is that for all the gold that's going towards Furia right now, their split push is still very conditional on RD gap. It's more about how fed is this Yone than how fed are all these people. Because Yone will eventually hit the point where he will just nuke out in one shot or one tap any marksman. And the moment that happens, Furia can't split push anymore. Or they'll have to do like a 1-3-1 split push if they want to do anything.
Para que eles pudessem pegar mais um pouco de onda de minions, bater um pouco nessa torre e danificou muito essa torre. Ficou um pouco menos da metade da vida da torre. Então,
1-3-1 gets kind of risky against a Rumble, Sejuani, Kaisa as well. Because they can just force the 4v3 on you, or they can just send a Benji from like a screen away and just find the engage.
Spike muito perigoso contra esse Lucian, porque ele vai dar muito dano também.
Eu ia até comentar uma gracinha aqui, como essas 6 vacilavas nas mãos do time da Tropa Rising pode ser importante. Porque o Lolo realmente, se ele tivesse com algumas vacilavas ali na mão, talvez ele tivesse lá dentro da base adversária, já com a cadeira de praia ali, um guarda-sol morando ali na frente da galera. Porque realmente toda brecha, né, toda oportunidade que ele tem,
Even
ele
the
não
1-3-1 gets
pestaneja, já
neutralized
vai lá
by
bater em
objectives.
torre. Até
True.
agora ele já levou 2 contra
Yeah, eventually you have to team fight, right?
ali, a caminho de
I mean,
a tier 2 ali da rota
yeah.
do topo, ele também já machucou bastante.
E vale também
The team fighting itself from Furia, almost. The team fighting from Furia might not be terrible. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about triple marksman plus Diana. Because I feel like Diana is a bit too squishy for my taste. Okay, I'm wrong. Diana did complete her zone in time for the next fight.
Não poderia dar cara naquele momento ali, o Lolo não tinha nenhuma informação para poder dar esse face.
A little bit unfortunate for Triple Rising.
Em termos de como eles estão controlando essa visão e como eles estão.
Yeah, like I think the objective team fight is playable by Furia. It's just a little bit harder, and you have to dodge the engage. If you dodge the engage, they can win. But I think Triple Rising have it easier at objectives. So if Triple Rising can get a lead, they'll be in a comfortable spot. Problem is they're still behind 2,500 gold because of the laning side of things, the laning phase.
O China já fechou suas zonas também, então acaba sendo um alvo a menos para essas iniciações da Tropa Rise. Então tem que tomar um pouco de cuidado e tem que se atentar à maneira que eles querem executar esses objetivos e essas lutas.
Vai ter um pouquinho mais de tranquilidade de entrar no meio da galera. Por enquanto é o Manel que é o responsável por deixar o time adversário um pouquinho a perigo por aqui, mas a galera tá muito suave porque tem 5 jogadores.
Okay, Furia have full control over the access to Baron, but...
Oh!
Really good flash from Manel. Oh, and Steiner gets a beautiful... Oh my goodness. What is that? That skill called? Moonfall? Was beautiful from Steiner there. Holy crap. They shouldn't be allowed to do this, but they are at 21 minutes. They're so low though. Killer instincts available. They're also squishy. Yo, marksman. They get Baron, but do they die? Do they just get wiped? Okay. Honestly, not a bad trade for Furia. You take this. 1 for 2 plus Baron is a win for Furia. But damn, it was close. Oh. Who's coming for Bebenji? It's Lolo. Lolo's dead. Oh, Bebenji's dead, I mean. Okay, 2 for 2 plus Baron. Furia won this. Ah, jeez. Won the trade, that is, not the game. But they're in a very good position now. Really unfortunate. Yeah, super good play from Mano. That flash out after they burned Equalizer and Fate Seal, that was why Triple Rising ended up losing the initial fight. If they land that, they win the fight. It was super clutch. But the problem for Fury is they have to do that every single time. As the game goes on, that continues to be true. Whereas if Tropa Rising finds the right ones, like pretty much they win a fight, they get an objective, roughly. It's just so much easier for Tropa. Okay, well, let's see what Fury can do with their Baron buff. Early Barons are kind of hard to deal with. Okay. Equalizes back up and so is Sejal. Oh, nice. Well played from Shreddy. It's funny to me because Fury actually saw it coming. They thought about it and they engaged anyways. Oh! Okay, already Gap's been trying so hard. He can't quite find it. Yeah. Shino's doing the right thing. He's split pushing, but I don't know if Shino has Baron buff. Like, I think he was one of the dead people, right, Shino? Yeah, he doesn't have Baron buff. If he had Baron buff, this push would be so much more effective. As it stands, we trade inner for inner, and Chopa, like I said, they get a kill, they get an objective. It's just that easy. Chopa Ryzen are back in it. Yeah, comp is just easier to execute. This gold lead is fake. Ah, it's Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul kind of sucks for Chopa Ryzen, though. Like, nobody on this team wants it that much. Like, it's nice for RD Gap and Bebenji. Like, that way RD Gap can run people down, but it's not that big a deal. Furia would have loved this Soul. Because they need to kite back so hard. Or kite around, not necessarily backwards.
Em termos de como ficaria o mapa, ficaria muito complicado para Top Rise nesses próximos 30, 40, 1 minuto, né? Então, acho que acaba 30, 40 segundos, né? Mas porque não parecia minuto, aí eu tava diminuindo as coisas.
Jogão, hein? Vai ser um jogão.
Pois é, mas eu vejo que eles conseguiram criar muito bem esse timing e acabou sendo muito importante esse engage que o Shoit fez.
Viewers learning their lesson. They're actually scared of Shorty right now. That last fight came about because Shorty walked up. Yeah, they have to be so careful. Your upfront burst is not that high. There's a lot of damage. It's not bursty enough to cut through the tanks. Oh yeah, Luna, I forgot you're a Chopa supporter. They're doing it. Yeah, basically Shorty's bait. Anytime you engage with Shorty, Equalizer is going to come across every time. And because Shorty has Unbreakable... Oh, they actually killed him. Never mind. But at what cost? Where is the Kaisa? There we go. Okay. Kaisa cleans up. Bebenji has to be so careful. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh! Bebenji! The mad lad, he survived! I can't believe Bebenji survived that. Literally, if Diana, any of her cooldowns come up, Bebenji's dead. But because, oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay. Yeah, Kaiser game in. It's actually popping off. Holy crap. 9-3 and 2. This is Bebenji's game. This is his moment. Okay, again, very similar to how I said, like, Chopa's not out of it. Neither is Furia. They're still actually up gold, despite the wipe. And they still have a lot of damage. The problem is just how they have to play out these fights is kind of tough, that's all. The big person I'm actually watching for from this team is not even the carries, it's actually Mano. If Mano gets tanky enough that he can survive, the longer Mano can survive, basically, the more space Furia has to play. So it's really about the tankiness of this role right now. Kaisa go boom, Kaisa goes boom. Kaisa make your 80 carry go boom. And there are 3 of them. So all 3? Boo, you bot. Get out of here. Fujitora Hashimoto-san. Shinde kudasai. These makes these upcoming fights interesting. Because I think Furia Academy should have learned from that hey, they have to be careful about engaging onto Shorty. And they'll probably pick their picks a bit more carefully. Mukyo is actually kind of squishy. Oh, they're still in the choke point. Okay, Mukyo dies, but is it enough? Oh, Shorty, you absolute mad lad. Shorty's doing so much work, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, we flash with this? Okay. Sure. Do we need to? Probably not, but that's okay. We just want the kill. That's okay. Oh, Lolo survived. Okay. As much as... Okay, Benji's my MVP, for sure. I mean, 10 kills and the damage he's doing is nothing to scoff at. But Shorty is doing such a great job in these games right now. In these fights right now. Like, if Shorty doesn't re-engage with the Unbreakable down, like, Shorty was literally risking his life for that, but it was necessary. Even here, oh, Shorty gets the disruption for the equalizer. Oh man. And then Artie Gap probably should have died on this re-engage, but Shorty just threw his life in there. The Unbreakable's already off Shorty, so you can see how much damage he's taking. He is absolutely melting. But because he did that, Artie Gap buys the space he needs to survive. If Artie Gap got shut down at that point, this fight, it's still probably going to be a win for Troop Horizon, but it's not going to be as big a win, not as one-sided win. Oh, let me just wipe out Mano here. Oh, they caught Lolo? Okay, Lolo gets out. That's fine. That's actually really key. Without Mano, Fury can't fight. They don't have a front line.
Pois é, e não é só esse barão, Andrezinho, tem as vastilarvas também. Então, se a equipe da tropa chegar um pouquinho nessa torre,
can they crack in him?
derretida. E a gente pode ver novamente uma nova iniciação. O Poke entrando aqui em cima dos jogadores, mas o Shoit continuando pra cima. Ele é imparável.
I don't like that fade seal from Artie Gap, but the engage from Shorty was sexy. How they're playing out the rest of this fight, less so. Another beautiful engage. Okay, they might die here though. Yeah, Mano's back up. This is not good. Okay, they overstepped. Troop Horizon overstepped. They were doing so well. It happens, I guess. It happens, it happens. Very, very back and forth. Like we said, basically, if Troop Horizon, yeah, it's all about just how they're able to play that out. Artie Gap in that fight, unfortunately, didn't do very well. He burnt the Fate Seal on a Zonyad Steiner. So, yeah, he didn't get the damage component. He got engaged with it, I guess, but he didn't need it. It's okay, though. They cracked the inhibitor, so Trooper is still in a good state. This gold lead is fake. It doesn't matter. Oh no.
Eles misturaram o cerco, levaram a torre, conseguiram o inibidor, mas ao mesmo tempo também fizeram engage misturado com dive, que no final.
Yeah, if anything, I still need to see Furia play out a good team fight with their comp. Because that was punishing an overextension. That's not an open ground team fight. Baron comes up in 3.5 minutes. They did secure at least their slow point, which is good for them. Again, we talked about mobility. Mobility for marksman is king. Yeah, Steiner's trying so hard this game, but there's a reason why he's 3-9-14, unfortunately. The Diana pick, I'm just not sold on meta-wise. Like, I could kind of see this primary engage with Rel being secondary and follow-up, and then Rel hopefully tanks your damage while you're in Zonias and the rest of the team engages. Like, on paper, I can see it working. The reality has been rather painful, though. Yeah, Babenji has been... Man, my view of Babenji has been shifting so much throughout the split. He's been improving very, very rapidly. Like, at first I thought he was like, okay, but not like the biggest scary. Then he's been showing his mechanical stuff throughout the split. Like, this game, he is the hard carry for this team. Okay. Good patience. Killer Instinct still available for Benji. We didn't even blow the Unbreakable from Shoity. It's just the Rumble Sejuani combo. Oh, not again, Artie Gap. He's always just shy. He's short a little bit of damage. I mean, he wins the trade. Like we said, you can't... None of the marksmen can split push into Yone, but that should have been a kill. Okay, just negate safety. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop the score a little bit on this Fury composition because, yeah, there's literally no split push here. Oh, no, I gave him a 2.5. That's fair, yeah. I don't know why in my head I thought I gave him a 3.5. Yeah, 2.5 is a fair...
na rota lateral aqui nesse ponto, mas a gente tá vendo que é justamente o jogo nesse barão. E agora, ainda mais rolando esses super minions na rota inferior, fica muito difícil de você fazer esse ponto.
Okay. Minute and 20 till Baron.
A situação fica um pouquinho mais complicada, né? Fica ali um pouquinho mais periclitante. E agora a tensão vai subindo. O Manel e o Shoit
Should note as well, the vision control of this game is going to be very different from a lot of other games. Because Tropa win every team fight that they can actually engage in their terms. So they don't need the vision as much. We're seeing them just basically, as soon as they see a hero, they just all in on them. They don't care, even if it's Mano, even if it's the tank, that's fine. So Tropa's vision ideally is actually defensive vision in their jungle for when Furia pushes up. They're not as worried about getting ambushed by Furia. On the other hand, Furia need a lot of vision around any objective that they want to fight at. Basically, if they want to fight, they need vision. Because if they get flanked by RD Gap, they're dead. Ideally, they need to see Mukio and Reverse coming from like from a screen, half a map away. Because the equalizer range is so long.
Estão querendo aproveitar toda essa agressividade e não só isso. A Kai'Sa fechou esse rabadon também, então o Bebenge tá full build aqui, só falta ele pegar o Zéfiro aqui, talvez um chapéu, um suquinho de chapéu pra quem gosta de arena, pegar um suquinho de chapéu.
Reverse is having a really good game as well. He was struggling on a lot of these carries, but the way he's playing the Rumble isn't really like a carry either. Like he's down CS again as usual. He's just following up on Mukio, which is fine. Mukio's got really good engage sense, always has. And I guess that's why this team is working so well together. Individually, I don't think they're necessarily top 3 in their roles. Though, hey, give RD Gap and Bebenji, I think 2 more splits, like a full year. And I think they'll be up there in terms of mechanics and hands. There's a lot of raw potential here. As for Furia, I mean, they're second place for a reason. One good team fight, they can turn the game. I'm just very curious to see if they can do it, because they have good teamwork for an academy team. And if you're going to turn, I feel like it's going to be a Baron. Okay. Ryzen just back off. Okay. True, Tropa is in the playoffs already. They're not a bad team for sure. And when you give them a composition which has advantages into the other, yeah, they'll look to win. And that's why they're in the lead. Or they're actually not in the lead somehow. How are they not up gold yet? Twisted Fate passive is broken, man. Just busted. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, the equalizer combo actually didn't find it, like, didn't get a kill. Benji and RD Gap. Oh, this is good for Furia. They survived the initial burst. They can play out the rest of the fight. Yep, they're just playing through now. There we go. That's that one fight they needed. Yo, Benji, we're so greedy. Aikawa, thank you for the leash. Oh, I like this call from Furia. No, screw Baron. Go do Dragon. No, boo.
5 contra 5 naquele momento. Então, a equipe da Fúria aproveitou muito bem, kaitou.
Can they do it
de acordo com que a composição deles cobra, que é justamente você tentar essa
RD Gap's coming in, no fade seal.
E aplicando esse dano máximo possível.
So it's just soul unbound. Okay, they got it. Nice. I actually didn't think they were going to get in time.
E a equipe da tropa tem que deslocar para esse dragão para não dar todos os
really well played from Furia.
Yeah,
there was too much hesitation on the initial engage from Tropa Ryzen. I'll rewind it after the game. Nice try. Good shot from Aikawa. There's no jungle there, so higher chance of a steal than usual. Yeah, after the game, I'll rewind that fight. But to me, the reason why Fury even won that fight was because Reverse actually hesitated on the equalizer there. And it kind of baited Tropa Ryzen into half fighting. But yeah, if you build the equalizer and Mano gets out, then that's okay. You just disengage. Because Fury can't do the Baron in your face either. And then if it's good and you kill Mano, then you just roll through the team fight that you have every other team fight. So.
e como a equipe da Fúria vai conseguir kaitar. Porque esse TF nesse ponto é bem assustador. Se ele conseguir
we got full build storm coming through. The Benji's full build. Lolo's full build. Icalo's full build.
Tem esse flash aqui nesse ponto, mas ele
Xeno's full. Xeno's full build as well.
Como ele tá fazendo,
So for Furia, the game does not get better from here on out.
Exatamente nesses atiradores que você comentou, principalmente Aikal e Bebenji. Curiosidade que eu tava dando uma olhada aqui.
And they got Baron. I called for a soul, man. I think the Baron, if you don't crack an inhibitor turret with this Baron, it is not worth it.
O Marvin e os Steps conseguiram chegar mais ou menos nessa range de abates. A gente tá vendo que tanto o Bebenji quanto a Aikal já vão se aproximando, né? Estão ali com 12, 11 eliminações, como a gente viu. Mas por enquanto tem a tentativa ali de cerco, tem a passagem do equalizador, o Chino vai tomando muito dano.
Okay, RD Gap doesn't get many people again, unfortunately. That's fine. They're still winning the team fight.
Mais uma vez ele fazendo a linha de frente, mais uma vez ele sendo punido. E apesar disso, o Chino ainda conseguiu sair com vida ali graças aos seus itens. Não vai encaixar, não vai ter a aproximação do bebê.
And this is my problem and why I didn't want Fury to go for Baron. Because you get the Baron, you're still not able to find the turret. Like you're still having problems trying to 5v5. As I say, that turret goes down, I guess. So. What do I know, I guess. What the hell was that Destiny from Chino? Okay. Empowered recalls. Nico can't find anybody. Oh, so close. Damn, this game is... This is our closest game of the day. We in good. Bugs, Lunar? What bug?
E para esse jogo eu achei uma itemização muito inteligente por parte dele, porque ele consegue cobrir muito bem uma área de dano, mas também compreende muito bem que ele precisa ficar vivo, não necessariamente
boo. And it's not even an Elder to fight for yet.
Aplicar uma quantia ok de dano.
It's just going to be Cloud Soul.
Acaba sendo muito mais importante nesse ponto.
Eu achei que ele ainda tinha perdido esse Anjo Guardião, a gente tá vendo que o Manel de novo vai ser pego, de novo é achado pelo time. Epa! Olha, é muito dano pra cima dele, ele simplesmente desaparece por aqui. E é mais um pick-off pra
Is this enough for Tropa Rising to push? Because they too have troubles pushing. Tropa Rising's troubles pushing are different from Furia. Theirs is a range issue. Because everybody except for Bebenji is melee, and even Bebenji is really short range as far as AD carries go.
Também que concede uma boa resistência junto com o passo de Mercúrio nas mãos do Chino. O Lolo é o único jogador ali que não tem uma resistência. Até o Aikawa tem a mandíbula de Malmortes. Então nesse ponto aqui, o Bebenji precisa fazer um pouco de penetração mágica. Vai ter que vender provavelmente esse Rabadon aqui, porque eu acho que é o item que tá mais tranquilo de sair dessa range dele, justamente pro cajado do vazio, porque essa caixa é a grande carregadora.
Unfortunately, somewhat as expected. Tropa Rising, when they get the solo kill on Mano, it doesn't mean anything unless they're around an objective. Because Mano is not the person who's clearing waves anyways. So they can't push in, that turret still stands. They have to go back, clear out the super minions.
Chegou uma hora que a gente falou ali, meu Deus, o Bebenji tá passando o rodo em cima de todo mundo. Nas últimas brigas ele não conseguiu ser tão brilhante.
Again, that's fine. Tropa Rising don't need to set up for these objectives. You just walk in, and if they want it, they take it. Sort of deal.
Então começam a tomar providências.
They can tank the Fury engage. Furious engage is honestly not strong.
O grande atirador aqui da Tropa Rising, porque realmente está sendo o destaque do jogo, né? Fica ali o destaque também.
I don't like the lane assignments though. I do feel like they need to get reversed to the rest of the team ASAP. He has no TP. It should be RD Gaps pushing up top.
De qualquer forma, ó, a galera da Fúria vai dominando aqui a selva adversária. É muita sentinela vermelha por aqui. Eles vão ocupando bastante espaço. O Lolo, como sempre, responsável por ficar sozinho ali na lane, né? Tem bastante mobilidade.
Oh, we're using Destiny right now?
Consegue puxar por aqui. E falando de objetivo, ó, daqui a menos de meio minuto vai ter.
Yeah, the CFL is just being used to give information and vision on where multiple members of the team are.
41 minutos de jogo que a gente vai se encaminhando já, professor.
Pois é, nesse ponto aqui vai ser uma luta que vai decidir todo o destino dessa partida. Então, vale ressaltar que é muito importante a gente ver como os jogadores vão iniciar aqui. O Shoit vai ter seu flash de volta daqui a pouquinho. Todos os jogadores vão ter todos.
This slow pace is not favoring Tropa Rising.
Eu acho que o bicho vai pegar.
They've got a double stack of supers up top now. They sent reverse to sacking the soul. Okay. I don't like it, but at the same time, I respect what Tropa Rising's doing here. The soul is not the most influential thing. It's nice for Furia. It's not going to break the game for Furia. And I think Tropa Horizon are just playing safe. They're just farming up the 6 items. They know they're behind right now from Furia.
Já
So.
ficou sabendo, já trocou ali, vai tentar fazer pouquinho mais de penetração mágica por aqui. Vamos ver se vai surtir
No
efeito na próxima
Lunar,
briga, que
not
já vai
Nerf
se
Orn.
aproximando. O Manel, como sempre, vai tentando o engage, vai insistindo, vai pra cima desse porcão. Mas tanto ele quanto o Shoit vão segurando aqui, ó. Eles têm um pouquinho mais de tranquilidade, sabe que são muito resistentes, mas a galera da Fúria já vai dominando aquela região.
Lolo's doing a really good job down bot.
Aqui na parte de baixo, o Lolo
He's
tá
drawing a lot of
sozinho.
attention away.
E aqui na parte de cima, o Shoit e o Melchior só vão observando, porque realmente está muito perigosa a situação até o momento.
As long as that inhib is down topside, what Lolo's doing is very, very effective. And I think it says a lot that RD Gap cannot actually hold against Lolo in the 1v1 right now. Like, I know you're down an item, but Yone should just kill any marksman right now.
E o grande problema é que eles acabam fazendo em 2 jogadores esse barão tranquilamente. Então a gente tá vendo o teleporte caindo aqui já. Eles querem esse barão. E aí a gente vai ver uma contestação rolando.
Yeah, the Baron's gone by the time RD Gap gets there. He just entered the mid lane. Yeah, they're playing for kill. Yeah, Mano's just there to distract everybody. Like, Mano knew what his job is. Mano was just buying time and space. Oh, Shorty. Yeah, RD Gap is not having a good game. Damn. That's it. That's a wrap. Fury have Baron. They've got triple marksman still up. Really well played from them. Damn. Yeah, then all you needed was a... Oh, okay. Double marksman still. Reverse. Oh. Zonius and GA don't share a cooldown? Okay. I actually never realized they don't share a cooldown before. That's funny. Yep, that is indeed game winner. Really well played, and this is why Fury is second place. They just kept waiting till Tropa finally made a mistake. And with triple marksman, you just end the game. Really good patient play from them. Really, really, really good. Okay, I will say this to me is criminal. 4-5-7 on this Yone into a... Let's call it a 4 squishy, because even... okay, 3 squishy, because Hollow Radiance makes Gene attack here. But triple marksman, and we are 4, 5, and 7. 11 KP. That's not really okay. And that's kind of shocking for RD Gap, because RD Gap is such a good... has been doing such a good job mechanically and individually that this just feels really, really, really weird to me, watching that happen. Where was that fight that I wanted to... You know what? Actually, I'm not going to mess around with... I'm not going to rewind it because I can't find the spot and the things. YouTube's getting a little finicky on me right now, so I don't want to break the whole thing. Yeah. That is right. Tropa Ryzen, despite an amazing campaign. Wait, let me just confirm that. Yeah, they're knocked out. They are locked out completely. Wait, unless... Hold on. Liberty versus Fluxu? Wait, if Liberty... Wait, no, hold on. Tropa against Fluxu. Oh, they lost to Fluxu as well. Damn it. What about Red? Did they beat Red at least? Just right now. No, Tropa Ryzen lost to Fluxu, Red, and Liberty? Okay, yeah, you know what? Rest in peace, Tropa. You're out. No tiebreakers, yeah. Just thinking in the world that both Red and Fluxu win their games, then they have a 4-way tie. Is there a world in which like Tropa can play against one of them? Tropa just needed 1 win against any of these teams, but yeah. Rest in peace, Tropa Ryzen. That is highly, highly unfortunate. Liberty, on the other hand, I don't have they secured their spot. I don't think they have, right? Against Red, they won against Red. They won against. Okay. So if Liberty lose to Fluxu Academy, Liberty aren't guaranteed. They're not locked yet. Nick's, that's the last game of the day. Okay. So this last game of the day, nice. I love it when the league stays competitive to the end. Like, it's literally the last match which decides things. And people don't feel like, oh, you know, we're done for the day. It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, their fate is in their own hands. And Liberty won their first 5 games and have not won a game since. So, hey, Liberty, if you lose, if you don't make it to playoffs, that's on you. That's on Liberty. Fluxo Academy found some wins recently, so, you know, they're coming back. After all the roster shenanigans where Juliero was sitting out for a bit, like, and all that, they're coming back. Okay, laning-wise, they didn't do that amazing. The map movements started out kind of bad, but ended up much better. The team fighting, I'm not going to give them a 5 because it took them a while to figure it out, but I'll give them 3 for the X Factor. They're really good. Aikawa, I want to check Aikawa's damage score. If I'm reading this right, Aikawa probably is MVP just on the sheer amount of damage he did. Like, everywhere I look, Aikawa's just pumping out damage non-stop on this Ezreal. And he did so safely, too. I need to double check that, though. It could just be an eye test, and I could be wrong, so... Trope Horizon. I thought Trope Horizon actually laned well. Their map movements were good. It's the team fight that kind of let them down. And I don't even think they did poorly in the team fights. It just, unfortunately, wasn't quite enough at the end. Revenge MVP. He pumped out tons of damage. Yeah, this is what I suspected was going to be the case. Aikawa was doing a lot of damage. Like, just non-stop pumping out stuff. If not Aikawa, Lolo will probably be my MVP. Because Lolo put a lot of map pressure, more than Shino did, actually. Even though Shino's the one with the global. And Lolo did really well in lane.
Como esse Yone tava entrando, eu acho que ele tava sempre meio não tão sincronizado assim pra conseguir fazer as entradas com o ultimate. A gente tá falando de Yone, que é um campeão que consegue fazer as entradas muito
Rest in peace, Fury Academy. They were... not Fury Academy, sorry. Rest in peace, Trope Horizon. Fury Academy is just a better team, unfortunately. That's kind of rough. Okay, next we've got INTZ Academy versus Red. INTZ already locked out. They were the first team to get locked out. And I don't know what sort of INTZ Academy we're going to see since it's the last game of the split for them. There are no stakes for them whatsoever. Only 59.9. Yeah, they were short that extra 100 to make it over to the 60k mark. Unfortunate. Where is Red at? Can Red still make it? Yeah, that's fair. I think Lolo had a lot of map pressure, a lot of macro pressure coming down. I hit to Aikawa personally because, yeah, the way Aikawa was playing those fights. Can Red still make it? If Red win, who do they have to head-to-head against? They lose to Fluxo. Liberty... They lost to Liberty. They beat Tropa. I actually don't know how this works. Is Red locked out? Because they lost to Fluxo and Liberty. So even if it's like a 3-way tie or a 4-way tie, like the only one they beat was Trope Horizon, but Trope Horizon instantly gets eliminated, right? How do the tiebreaks work? Head-to-head record during regular season if still tied a tiebreaker. Okay, I'm actually really curious if Red is out, because if Red is already out because of tiebreaks, then this next game does not matter. And then we sit back and enjoy the show. See what each team's willing to whip out. Let's see, update. Yeah, whoever's updating this Wikipedia page for CBLOL Academy, again, fantastic job. Absolutely great job what they're doing. This next game doesn't matter? Confirmed? Okay. That's unlucky for Red. I feel like Red and who's the one? Los Grandes were in the same situation where they started the split very, very poorly. And then by the time they woke up, it was too late. I mean, on one hand, that's on them for like just win 5-head. But yeah, also on the other hand, it's like it's unfortunate. I feel for them. It is a doom of their own making, but a sad one nonetheless. Future loud jungler Boogie is starting for Shopify Rebellion. Told me with the bench. Yeah, I heard about that. I was actually quite surprised. Because Shopify Rebellion's already out, right? Like they can't make. Let me double check that. Yeah, 0-3. Okay, so they're not out yet, but things are not looking good for them. Okay, yeah. I guess this is them trying to salvage the situation, but if they get eliminated, I would like to see them play Tomio instead of Boogie. Because like Boogie is good and all that, but I want to see any talent get their own shot. Also, Tomio's Canadian, so gotta support my Canadian homies. Give them more chances. I actually haven't seen Boogie play in a while. When was the last time Boogie played a game? Because I remember Boogie from like his time on V3 Esports back in the day more than anything else in the LJL. But that's like 4 years ago. And then I know he played on TSM and didn't do too hot. Looks like he crushed the LOA though while he was there. Yeah, they finished 7th out of 8 teams, so not too good. I'll drop right bell in last split. But he was okay last split. I remember thinking the one who was trolling was Insanity on that roster. Yeah, I don't know if I think Boogie would be able to take over from Croc. They just have very different playstyles too. Croc is kind of crazy. Boogie is not. Super Ren, you do not get benching Tomio. Is the season over though? That's the question, Ren. Because it doesn't look like they're eliminated yet. Oh, I closed it. I don't know why I closed it. I'm gonna go to the top. It doesn't look like they're eliminated, so try a roster of vets. So giving the young people more reps. Yeah, like if they were already eliminated, 100% I agree with you. At that point, I think you just play Tomio for more stage experience. 100%. It's over IMO. Okay. Yeah, so the moment they get mathematically eliminated, I agree. Play Tomio. But if you're on the cusp of elimination and desperate, then I get why we're playing Boogie, right? That makes sense to me. Then put in Boogie. Because you need a change up of some sort. And you might as well go Boogie. He's a veteran. He's played lots before. Okay, let's see. Alawi ban. Yeah. A lot of the top lane is being taken out. They're targeting Zinz in the top lane. Okay, they just want Lilith to have a good game, I guess. We have 4 bans thrown at the top lane here. And we are just first picking Nidalee for Dizen. Okay. This for me, from INTG, just feels like, hey, okay, this is not true, but this is how it feels like looking at the first pick Nidalee. It's just, you know what? Dizen plays Nidalee, that's our best shot. That's what we're going with. The comp itself is not that bad, though. It is a whole composition they have. I don't think INTZ can execute a poke composition to save their lives, but they don't have to because they're already eliminated. So have fun. This is a nice comp. I like this. AoE. A lot of self-agency. 2 great engage options. You can use Daisy as a shield as well to block the poke coming through. I like this comp. Okay, this comp, I'll give it a 3. It's not terrible. It's kind of whatever. The first picking Nidalee is probably the biggest crime here. But whatever, I'll be lenient today. I don't want to give them a bad score. This is a much better comp. I'll give this a 4. You get winning side lane, you get AoE engage, you got ways to deal with the poke. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling generous. I'll give them a 4.5. Why not? Heck. Do I feel like giving them a 5? Nah. 5 would be like if there's 0 way to play, and also Ziggs and Tez are the favorable matchup for Ziggs. It's not going to be enough to swing the game, but whatever.
Realmente complicado. Mas por enquanto a gente vai focar nesse confronto por aqui. A gente já tá vendo que os times já escolheram, já baniram. Todo mundo ali já vai decidindo quem vai jogar de quê. Já a gente vai ver como é que vai ser a distribuição. Aparentemente o Rosa vai
prepare for the spanking.
Tá sendo muito utilizado, né? A galera tá picando bastante e tal. E do
Lunar Day 6 is going to be 2 or 3 match wins. Yeah. Exactly.
Eu sou fã.
So it's
Mas,
doable.
do outro lado também a gente tá vendo que aquele Ivan ali também vai aparecer. O Ivan que a gente viu viu também aparecido algumas vezes. Esse eu não sou tão fã assim, mas eu quero ver como é que vai
I
ser.
mean, in last split, I think
Interação
Shopify
dos
had
jogadores com esses
a
campeões.
better time
Eu
than
vejo
they've
que o
been
Doom vem
having this
trazendo
split.
bastante
Like, they haven't
cyber
found a
aqui no
single
CBLOL,
win
caso,
until me,
já não é a
unfortunately.
primeira vez que ele
Não é.
aparece, da primeira nem a segunda, então a gente tá vendo que é um campeão um pouco mais de
XU is
conforto
good,
aqui
but
nas
so
mãos
is
dele.
Tomio.
Os Ziggs eu gosto,
I
eu acho que você dá
don't know
esse
about say that
power
XU is
boost pra ele,
better
acaba
than
sendo uma
Tomio. I
uma
think
dinâmica
they're both
interessante aqui,
good.
ainda mais contra o Lelis aqui, que a gente vê que ele tá optando mais por esses
Like, they're both
traps,
viable
esses
options.
mesmo
So,
difícil, a gente vê que ele não tá
yeah.
O Lelis
conseguindo.
também não gosta de correr de briga, né?
Não, esse gosta de brigar. Esse
You're a Tomio fan? Understandable, Brent. Understandable.
Ele é um cara que também tem muitas eliminações solo aí rolando. Sofreu muitas, mas também conseguiu garantir algumas. E uma dinâmica interessante que o Dizim pegando essa lida ali também de first pick, que é uma campeã que vinha
Wait,
aparecendo.
did XU just lose again?
Bem de acordo, baniram justamente a Illaoi, que é a campeã assinatura
One
dele,
sec.
que ele era
I
monoteam.
know they just played
Famoso
NACL this last
respeito,
weekend.
né?
I
Isso várias vezes.
don't
Eu
know,
até agora
XU.
não vimos o pai, que não vimos aí.
XU's in
lá,
disguise,
não
right?
vimos
No,
também
not.
o Vladimir,
That was
né? A gente
Yukino.
sabe que tem alguns jogadores
Here,
aqui que eles são
that's the
meio
one he's
mono,
on.
esses tipos aí. É seriedade até o final aqui no CBLOL Academy.
Yeah, Fear just lost the fly question. Okay, to be fair, it's FlyQuest Challengers. They have the best team in the NACL. So understandable. Yeah, I just vaguely remember he just lost the game this weekend. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I don't know, XU is good, but again, I'm not sure he's better than Tomio. Like, why do you think he's better than Tomio, Lunar? Assuming that you're actually engaging in this discussion in good faith and not just trying to troll Super Brain. Which I'm not putting past you. Hello, hello, Dark Knight. Welcome, welcome, friend. How is life? How are you doing today? You've come in time for INTC Academy versus Red Academy, which might not actually matter.
Então a gente tá vendo aqui o Namiru vindo com o Cork também. Achei a composição da NTZ é uma composição bem padrão nesse ponto aqui. Tem esses Ziggs pra jogar contra o EZ, que é uma escolha saudável, que é uma escolha boa. Até mesmo contra a Leona, que o Ziggs consegue escapar muito bem. Então tô bem curioso pra ver como a NTZ vai apresentar aqui a sua última partida aqui no CBLOL.
Liberty out of playoffs set? No, actually, Dark Knight, they are not. They are the last game of the day, and that match affects other teams as well. So, yeah. So that'll be the game after this. We are at our second last game of the day. Most of the things have settled down. There's a three-way tie at fourth, and that's the only like hard tie we have right now. Okay, bye-bye, Rosa. Pekko gets this easy. I like the fact Pekko actually held the dash to get out of the turret range at the end.
Uma boa execução por parte da equipe da Red.
Of course. First blood into technical pause combo. That is the CBLOL Academy Wombo combo today, apparently. Damn. Okay, Lunar. Okay. It's gonna be another one of those, huh?
Mas que também é um pouco difícil de executar, porque a gente tá falando que é uma Nidalee, é um core, que são campeões que não tem...
I will give you, he's got a cooler name.
Não tem nenhum controle de grupo.
I like the capital X in his name.
É bem complicado de você conseguir encaixar alguma coisa, a não ser que o Pekko se estenda demais, o que é bem provável, já que ele tá de Yone, que é um campeão...
I'm actually not sure if... I'm always very interested to hear, you know, behind the scenes stuff, because I'm always curious about which players communicate better, who shot calls, stuff like that. Oh, excuse me. That's all the stuff that we can't see like from the game and just watching how they play. So I'm always curious about stuff like that. Ah, yes, Dark Knight. Rest in peace, 404. He will be missed. He went for laundry and never came back. He got washed, he got dried. But hopefully he has not died. Oh, bro, you have headphones on? Okay. So I guess he finished the laundry stuff and he's doing work now. Good thing I didn't say anything bad about Parvo. He was quietly listening this entire time.
O Ziggs não é o melhor dos campeões nesse nível 1, Cork também não, mas eu vejo que eles poderiam tentar responder de uma forma, talvez buscar uma jogada um pouco mais agressiva, não sei. Acho que vale a pena você utilizar.
Yeah, let's go back to the draft screen.
Because
we've got
esse gosta.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it now. No, like since the stakes kind of don't matter. INTC drafted a poke comp. I think the way it's gonna go is the laning. I think Lelis is gonna get smashed because he got counterpicked by the Gwen. I think bot lane is gonna get shoved in, and Rosa and Sla are just gonna get pushed out repeatedly by the Leona Ezreal. I think mid lane Namiru is gonna be okay, but Peko is going to get full prio in every single roam. And so Dizen is just going to try and invade and then get caught, die, and then just lose all objectives. And then at 15 minutes, Red is just going to take every single objective on the map every single time. And Peko is just going to go ham and Fate Seal repeatedly onto the backline. That's how I call it right now. Yeah, kind of. They do have a lot of mobility to dodge stuff. And Gwen has just missed. Her Halo missed. So she's just immune. Gonna call it now. I feel bad saying that, but you know what? This match doesn't matter, so...
Mundo afora, o Ivern pode aparecer de aprimoramento, algumas situações pode vir de aéreo.
I would love for INTZ Academy to prove me wrong. Anybody from INTZ hearing this, please prove me wrong. I would love to see INTZ Academy pop off one last time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's beyond even my expectations. We just straight up killed Sta. And Yuzen didn't even get the Yona passive proc, the Sunlight proc, onto Sta. They procced it onto Rosa. So that's just straight up Rebello killing Sta. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Dessa vez nas mãos do seu atirador.
O que é pouco esquisito porque eu já tenho uma lembrança do jogo da semana passada, da terça-feira da semana passada, que a Steph foi eliminada dessa mesma
Red's not here to play dodgeball. They're here to kill people. They have murder in their eyes.
Esse Ezreal já vem escalando e eu achei até interessante as runas que estão sendo trazidas aqui.
Damn, that's like an 800 goldie. Ends the minion spawn pretty much.
É bem legal de você conseguir cada acúmulo de tipo de atributo, você ganha poder adaptativo.
Let's see what Dizen can do. Today has not been a good day for Nidalee. Tatu's Nidalee couldn't do anything because the team wasn't drafted properly for it. I feel like Dizen's in a very similar situation.
Faz sentido demais, é bom demais, mano. Eu tinha esquecido, cara. Mas realmente a gente sabe, né? O pessoal já vai tentando se adaptar um pouco. A gente tinha comentado, né, sobre como vão se mudando ali, vai se moldando o meta. A gente já falou de algumas
really well positioned from Zenz.
A gente tinha falado como o Cork tinha começado fazendo aquela build um pouquinho mais de letalidade.
Okay, Dizen's gonna try and equalize things. There's a ward there. So Red no. Oh, the hook from Stun! Oh no, this could be so bad. Oh no, Dizen, not like this. You know what? Stun dying there is fine. She is reaping the consequences of her own mistakes. She missed the hook. And so she dies. That is okay. Yone is growing on you. The engage is so good. Yeah. 100%. I think Yone grew on me last split when Dio started playing it as a counter to ASO and stuff. Oh my goodness. This is a slaughter. Holy crap. I need a... Oh man. This is so over. This is so over. INTC's dead. It's a 3k gold lead almost, and most of it's sitting in this bot lane. Stop it, Red. They're already dead, yeah. Namiru disconnected. Namiru saw what happened and decided, I don't want any of this. Guys, I'm out. FF. FF open mid. Okay, this part's going according to what I expected.
Tá com os dias contados aqui, porque olha a diferença de farm também sendo criada.
Olha esse placar de ouro, professor.
Yeah, this is just getting crucified up here.
Só a galera de vermelho na parte de cima, né? Aquela galera que tá ali na lista da Forbes de milionários, enquanto na parte de baixo tá o time inteiro da NTZ, que tá todo mundo, absolutamente todo mundo, atrás até do suporte do time adversário.
É uma lista de pessoas que eu não confiaria muito não, viu, André? Mas enfim.
Yeah, the mid lane's kind of just going even, because Namiru just holds lanes.
A vantagem de ouro que vai sendo criada aqui acaba sendo bem complicada. Pra mim, é uma crítica um pouco dura, mas pra mim é inconcebível em 5 minutos você ter...
Yeah, do we think under... Shortest game of the split? What is the shortest game of the split actually right now? It is Pain versus INTZ 2007. What do we think, chat? Under? Over? Under over 20 minutes?
A gente vai observando ali a passagem do Doom, a gente viu o estrago que ele fez na rota inferior, mas agora se lá tinha 3 jogadores brigando, agora tem 3 jogadores do time da NTZ se aproximando pela rota do meio.
Okay, I like the Roman to mid. That's better than the thing. Over? Yeah, I guess is anybody willing to take under 20 minutes is the question.
inferior, o Dizzy novamente deslocando pra parte de baixo, mas não é fácil executar essa eliminação.
Over because
Olha,
Red's gonna throw a little bit.
conseguindo
Red
fazer
has
um bom
plus
uso da
minus a
Valkyria
0.5
e saindo
burns.
fora, mas ainda assim a gente vê que a equipe
Okay, that's kind of true. That's kind of
pontos
true.
de pressão nesse mapa. O Namiru não é um campeão, o Namiru não tá com esse
They
forte,
do a little bit of
vai dar todo esse dano aí,
throwing
sabe?
and trolling at
Depois que teve
times.
as atualizações, depois que parou de chuva de lâminas, ficou um pouco mais difícil, mas olha o Zinx indo pra cima, pode buscar uma iniciação e utilizou o ponto cruz.
Tem o apoio do Doom.
Yeah,
e
Lelis
olha
is.
pra onde vai indo
Lelis
Lelis,
is go.
ele vai exatamente
Oh,
pra
he
cima
got
do
out.
caçador adversário.
Never
Mas o
mind.
hit do Xante é muito bom pra
Yo,
ele
that's
fazer
actually
melhor.
some smooth moves
Caçador
from Lelis. I
adversário,
appreciate
dá
it.
aquela volta e dá passagem por aqui do Dizzy.
Okay.
Acertou a lança, se ele quiser continuar pode ser problema, mas ele resolveu se afastar, vai deixar o Rabelo continuar com vida, simplesmente vai fazer
I just find it so funny. They land a spear and then they just stand in that bush because there's nothing else they can do. It's like, oh, we landed the spear and then now you're just gonna die. So it's gonna die. Rosa, you should have just run away. Stepping up is just soft inting at this point. Yep. Okay. Okay. This bot lane has given up. They are just. It's not open mid, it's open bot. He walked away menacingly. Yeah, they even walk away. They're like they were hovering in the bush, wondering what they're gonna do. It's like, I don't know, man. Like either you go or you don't. You know, on that particular play with the Nautilus Nidalee, you're not waiting for anybody else to walk up at that point. Oh my goodness! And now Dizen can't do anything because the whole the roam out from Big O.
Exatamente, vai aproveitando de
And Lelis can't leave
desvantagem
lane
nos
either
espaços em
because
todos
Zinz
os
is
lugares do mapa.
perma-shoving.
Como a gente estava comentando, não deixa absolutamente nada pro time da NTZ. E mais uma vez tem a aproximação do Doom, mas a Valkyria salva o Namiru novamente. Então, realmente
Okay.
vai
Well, we got Void Grubs. It's time for Dragon Red. Let's go.
mais de espaço.
Gastar esses recursos também acaba sendo importante. Você
Imagine
gastar, né?
getting
A Valkyria
bullied by an
não é-
Ivern.
gasta
Okay,
muita
two.
mana também, então, acaba sendo
It
bem
sounds
complicado, mas o
kind of
Valkyria
lame, but
também
at the same time, like
é
Ivern has some tips, some tricks up his sleeves as well that he can use to annoy people. Though, if you think you're getting bullied by an Ivern pre-6, just wait till Daisy shows up. Daisy's the real champion. Ivern's just a summon.
É, realmente. Para essa quantidade de tempo de jogo começa a
You
ficar
pick
realmente
Ivern so you can
difícil.
summon Daisy.
A
That's it.
situação de todo o mapa, né? Todo mundo
Daisy is
vai
the evolved form.
ficando à frente. E vai se traduzindo nisso daí, ó. Mais um objetivo a ser feito pela galera da Red. E é mais um objetivo que a NTZ não tem nada o que fazer. Tem que simplesmente deixar eles levarem esse primeiro dragão do jogo.
By the time Lost Chapter comes through from Rosa, Rebello might just have a Trinity Force. Like this bot side is just might just become unplayable at that point. Ivern is the cultist. Wait, why cultist?
Talvez poderia buscar um pouco mais de luta, talvez ter forçado um pouco mais de invade, mas
He's a
novamente,
nature
o
lover.
early game acabou complicando demais a maneira
Dark
que
Knight, it
foi
was a
jogado
blind
o
pick.
jogo dessa
Yes.
Nidalee. A gente tá vendo que
To be fair to
não
Lelis,
tá muito fácil
he is
pra ela conseguir responder.
probably the second least inty person on this team. Namiru is the least inty, but Namiru also doesn't do anything. So, whereas Lelis actually tries to do things. So, to be fair, it was I think B4 or B5 Cassante, and then R5 Gwen. So,
Que é o que já vai acontecendo, ele já vai acumulando bastante ouro.
oh, YouTube, please, no. Nope, YouTube, please. What the hell just happened to this? Oh, it's an ad. You're kidding me. I got hit by an ad and it crashed my... And I missed the kill. Damn it. Freaking YouTube. Okay, good. We gotta pause. I can rewind and we can catch up on what happened. Okay. Lunar, he sacrifices jungle camps to summon his god Daisy. Actually true. I never thought about it that way, but true. Dizen is 2 levels down. If he ganks, he might just die here. In fact, oh no, Lelis dies here first, I think. Yeah, Lelis ended up dying first, okay.
Apesar da chegada do Dizzy, ele vai conectando muito dano. Ele vai tentando fugir por aqui, mas a situação é difícil. O Peco na aproximação tem o
Oh my goodness, Dizen is losing the 1v1. Okay. Thank goodness. If Dizen loses that, I don't know what to say, man. That's like literally at that point.
está mandando no jogo até o momento, tá fazendo ali todas as iniciativas, tá
No, he doesn't run
tomando
away.
as rédeas do game até o momento.
Technically, I think the lore for Ivern is he liberates those camps. He liberates them peacefully. Nobody dies. I think is technically what they say.
Começou a render um pouquinho mais de frutos, mas vai
Technically.
ser difícil a situação.
You're tired of
mudar
top
de lado, né?
laners
Pra galera da
on
NTZ
CBLOL picking.
conseguir
Yes,
voltar, eles
dude,
vão ter que
Dark Knight, 100% with you. I was losing my mind watching those Cassante picks. Like, was it Saturday, Friday when it was Kaboom versus? That's Kaboom versus, was it Liberty? I just remember seeing like Lonely pick TF first, and then somebody picked Cassante into it, and I was just like, I cannot believe we are doing this. That is actually so. Oh. Like, please, go, get some help.
Mas falando de Muramana, a piada não, né? Mas
like, Cassante,
que deram pra
fine.
muita mana, Muramana é maravilhosa, é um absurdo.
Yeah, I just don't think he's like fully bindable and TF is available anymore. There are certain bad things. Litz is a murder bot on the Rift despite in lore he saves people. True, true.
Nossa, matou todo o clímax, né? A gente pausou no clímax e a gente...
Yeah, so I guess, hey, who knows? Maybe the Ivern isn't all he's cracked up to be, you know?
Na iminência aconteceu alguma coisa, quando volta da segunda temporada não aconteceu nada, foi mais ou menos o que aconteceu por aqui. A gente ficou ali naquela expectativa, naquela esperança, só que o estrago já tinha sido feito, né? O primeiro
User just waiting for anybody to walk up and just die. Oh, and Doom's coming down too for extra fun. Rosa is so dead. Rosa is so dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Oh yeah, Daisy didn't even need to tank the turret. I love the fact that Red was like, okay, we should summon Daisy to tank the turret, and then they're like, oh, we didn't even need to. Like, we killed Rosa outside turret range. We burst him down so fast. Oh my goodness. All 10 kills on the bot half of this map for Red Cannons. Top side is up almost 40 CS.
Porque ele tá com medo de tomar dive, o que é um pouco esquisito, porque todo mundo aparecendo na rota do meio, mas enfim. E a gente tá vendo agora, por enquanto, o Rabelo faz retorno à base, vai garantir essa força da Trindade. E esse EZ tá gigantesco nesse ponto. A step pode ser pega aqui, foi realmente. Foi pega.
I feel like Stur's given up. Like, her positioning this game is... It's not a questionable, it's not a question mark, it's like an exclamation mark. I'm done, exclamation mark.
É, a gente vê que novamente a Red continua dominando, é implacável nesse mapa.
This might be an 11-play game?
Também, porque a ITZ não tá
11-player game?
Quer contestar nesse momento, e a gente tá vendo agora também
I
eles
assume.
vão daqui a pouco mover para esse dragão.
I mean, Daisy kind of is like basically another champion. 11 plate, okay.
Pode dar. E a aceleração também, que são status interessantes para a composição que eles apresentaram para essa partida.
I could see it being that case.
Aqui porque essa luta um pouco mais
Heck, they might even be able to get more depending on if they group up and just shove mid together. But yeah, 11 I think is very is the least.
Para tentar se defender um pouco ali o Lelis, tem também a aproximação do Dizin, mas o Doom tá na maldade. Se fizer a passagem,
I'm kind of curious as to why Rosa simply went for it like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think they've just phoned it in for INTZ Academy. Like, look at Dizen just waiting in the wings down here, not doing anything. Like, if you're gonna help, then just start keep walking. Don't wait. There's no point waiting. And then if you wait, don't bother moving up because it's too late and you burn a TP from the mirror.
6 vastilarvas, né? O perebentinho pra tudo quanto é lado passando e vai levar esse primeiro objetivo, a primeira torre levada pelo time da Red Canids e muito espaço garantido. Eles continuam esperando.
Oh, okay.
O Dizzy ainda acerta ali a distância.
Good job, Dizen. Dizen gets MVP by default this game because Dizen's the only one actually doing anything. But getting that kill is kind of funny.
Mas ele começou a castar a passiva dele justamente com a visão dele na linha.
Doom doesn't have a lot of health yet, unfortunately.
Para conseguir fazer o caching e
okay, it might not be 11 plates because Rebello and Yuzin didn't hard push the bot side. That's fine. I mean, Red isn't for funning this. Red is still treating this pretty seriously. Plate went down, nobody got gold. Sag. Minions got gold.
Vai impactar muito a partida para a equipe da NTZ voltar para esse jogo. A gente tá falando de uma montagem já de 6 mil de ouro aqui, um pouco mais de 6 mil na realidade.
Oh, interesting. They rotated Pico into the bot lane. I kind of like it. If you can get him solo plates, I think it's better than Rebello taking plates, so that's pretty good.
A gente tá falando, André, como você comentou, são 6 vastilarvas, então você conseguir garantir essa torre é rapidinho.
Nah, that's not me, Lunar. That's Cousin Bob spawned in the mid lane. Yeah, he's kind of weird, but he's still a cousin, you know. Sprints it down like it's his holy mission in life. Plus 5 plates, yep. That is 11 plates, actually, when all said and done. Because one of the plates made got lost. If not, it'd be 12 plates. Genuinely caught up. Wait, at this pace, it's not actually crazy for them to end it pre-20 at this pace right now.
Novamente, buscando esse pouco e buscando encaixar esse dano, mas não é o suficiente. Olha a equipe da Red também na rota do meio. O Rabelo junto com o Zente lá, conseguindo aplicar esse dano e não tem Ziggs que segure tanta rota assim.
Wow, Yuzen. Was that really necessary? Fired Solar Flare at max range between 2 turrets. Okay. Oh, nice buffer. Really nice buffer. Lelis is TPing down here. Oh no, Doom's already here. The shield's here. They are not killing this Yone. Okay. Zinz is ripping them a new on the back. Yup. Okay. Oh. Still so dead. You don't get out from here. Shelly bought with unsynced death times, yeah. Did they get Shelly? They didn't get Shelly, okay. If they got Shelly, they might be able to break an inhibitor turret. But yeah, they didn't, so it's fine. Still though, 6 Void Grubs? Yeah. Yeah, this went from comedy to tragedy to straight horror real fast. In the span of, what is it, 15 minutes? Yeah. The moment Doom showed up, you knew it was kind of done. The Redemption was actually kind of a sign. Oh, I guess Redemption's global, so maybe not. This is fun. This is literally solo queue. No, it's not. If this is solo queue, they'd have FF by now, and somebody would have, and there would have been like 5 times report on INTZ.
Fizeram muito bem de só ficar na rota do meio mesmo, acho que era a melhor decisão. E a Red garante esse arauto pra continuar acelerando esse jogo.
Okay.
E olha, apesar de Ziggs ser campeão que segura muito o jogo, eu não sei se vai conseguir segurar esse jogo por muito tempo.
Tá muito complicado de segurar, até porque...
Okay, I'll put it this way. I don't think Red can end in 20 if INTZ don't int.
Que ainda daqui a pouco vai ter esse arauto, se eles quiserem forçar alguma tier 2, tá de boa. Mas do outro lado, ó, Namiru tentando fazer a devolução, ele
Boo, we gave up perfect game from Red. They could have not lost any objectives or turrets.
Mas pelo menos essa torre a galera da NTZ consegue conquistar.
E vale destacar que eles estão com a recompensa de objetivo também, então conseguem ganhar um ourinho aqui para conseguir voltar para essa partida. A equipe da Red continua fazendo esses cenários de cerco e acho que é isso mesmo que eles têm que fazer com essa vantagem que eles têm. Eles podem realmente fazer.
Yeah, that's another inner turret they just lost. There's only one inner turret left. If INTZ get wiped, they just lose Inhibitor. I think the death time is short enough that you shouldn't be able to end the game. Okay, one down. Flash out of Rosa. Damn, but it cost him another inner turret. Yeah, INTZ is low-key inting. Scratch that there, high-key inting. This is like 5 fill versus a 5 stack of pro players, yeah. Yeah, they have 2 kills and both of them from Dizen. Like I said, Dizen wins MVP this game, like, just by dint of doing something, anything. I feel bad. Okay, that's not fair. Namiru is doing stuff, but Namiru is doing Namiru things. It's just farming till 40 minutes, and we're not getting 40 minutes, so it doesn't matter. Shelly can endgame? Maybe. The reason why I'm just not sure about that is because the death timers are very, very short right now, right? Like, you can already see everybody from INTZ is back up after dying. So you effectively have to kill INTZ twice. Once to start the sequence of events plus Herald, then the second time to actually take down Nexus. So, or take down Nexus turrets, I guess.
E porque estão fazendo tudo certo, né? Muito mérito para eles, desde o primeiro instante de jogo, buscaram ali os abates, desde o primeiro instante de jogo tiveram bastante proatividade, e agora a gente vai observando que eles têm muita facilidade para ir aonde eles querem no mapa. Já vão ali dominando a selva adversária como se fosse deles. Na parte de cima, de novo, o Namiru é o responsável por tentar...
Yeah, Namiru probably actually gets the most gold by the end of this game. Like, for his team. Okay, we are shellly charging. We are trying to end this before 20. And they caught Namiru out of base. Dizen's not in base either. Okay, second shellly charge. Let's go. We roll. Boom. Okay. Oh, we actually end sub 20. No shot. Oh no, they screwed up. The minions got cleared. I actually thought they were going to win that fight and just win the game. They're going to do it? Let's see, let's see, let's see. They've got 1 minute. So if they don't go on this wave, then they get one more wave and that's it. But it's really hard because the minions stack as well, right? So your wave gets cleared out. You don't have supers. You don't have Baron. You don't have a lot of tools. Oh, Rosa. Okay. This wave is their last wave. They're TPing. They're actually going for sub 20. This TP is literally keep the minion alive. Oh, they missed it. Oh wait, no, I forgot about mid lane. Never mind, they've got... Yeah, no, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. It was a nice try though. At the end of the day, only Pain Gaming could do it. 2007 was Pain Gaming's time. Honestly, at this point, I think you're better off just, like, you miss the timing, just go do Baron and push back in with Baron, and then you end. Baron makes it so much easier. Oh, Namiru actually kind of hurts. Oh, wiped. And a dive. Okay. This is probably second fastest game of the split, but... Okay, I'm giving this one to Yuzen. I know Yuzen died and entered a little bit, but Yuzen's unrelenting aggression and hamness is just insane. And got Rebello those early kills. So. Oh, jeez. Jeez, I don't... How do you even... They get 4.5 because they didn't end the game fast enough.
Olha, não sei se fechou com chave de ouro não, né? Porque eles arrombaram a porta aí contra a equipe da NTZ e foi delicado esse jogo aqui. A gente viu que
Oh no, man, this is just whole unholy slaughter that came through.
Realmente complicado. Mas
é minhas piadocas, André, é minhas piadocas.
Ué, que essa me pegou desprevenido total, né? Mas deixa eu falar.
Quando o duplo sentido sempre vem assim, acaba complicando também, né? Então, mas a gente vê que esse jogo...
Actually, I'll give it to Namiru. I think Namiru is the one guy who kind of didn't hit that game. They did it. I don't know how INTZ has done it. I score on 1 to 5, and I have given INTZ 0 twice. This is not okay. We're not paid by the hour. I hope they're not, because that was a shellacking. No, I'm sure that they're paid just by the season, but holy crap.
A expectativa era maior que o primeiro split que eles tinham feito.
I do not envy these guys.
Split de aprendizado que eles poderiam chegar bem. E acho que durante
Wait, I forgot this guy's name again. I remember Professor, but
a gente conseguiu ver que eles conseguiam melhorar esse mid game, conseguiram fazer um early game mais forte, mas sempre tava faltando aquele chance, aquela coisinha a mais pra conseguir chegar lá. E a gente viu que nesse jogo não foi diferente do que a gente viu durante o campeonato. E acho que foi realmente reflexo de tudo que a gente viveu.
I don't know. I just feel dirty after watching this. You know, like you need to take a shower or something.
Uma coisa que você falou que é
This is just not it.
Essa jogada até que, por exemplo, é esquisita.
Like really, holy crap.
consegue responder. Nem tá o caçador aqui, mas eles respondem o campo. A Sté também não conseguiu pegar XP.
Parecia que o Dizzy tinha ficado na dúvida, só que ele acertou a lança, não foi pra frente, nem voltou, ficou ali naquela situação. Mas eu acho que essa questão que você falou do aprendizado é muito grande, cara. Às vezes a gente que vai acompanhando desde a primeira semana, né? São o quê? São 13 rodadas até o momento. A gente vai vendo que esses times realmente eles evoluíram muito. A NTZ evoluiu bastante, a gente viu eles conseguindo consertar muitos pontos do jogo deles. Mas em outra contrapartida,
Okay,
os outros
you know what?
times
Reset.
estão aprendendo
Next
bastante.
game.
E fica aqui um crédito
Last game.
pra essa Red Canids que terminou ali o
Of
campeonato.
not just the
realmente
day,
melhor. O
but
time tava
potentially
começando
off
a
the
se encaixar,
split.
mas realmente
Potentially
os
depending on
foram um pouquinho
how it
complexos.
affects
A
tiebreakers.
gente viu que realmente, acho que eles estavam adaptando muito bem ao meta.
Exato.
Acho que eles estavam começando a encontrar os picks que encaixavam.
Liberty versus Fluxu, and this one I really don't know what's going to happen with it, because
Mas eu acho que eu tava gostando bastante dessa
Fluxu is bouncing back. Liberty has lost 7 straight. They have not won a single game since they started losing.
A partida toda, os Zings aplicando todos
Okay,
os
Rosa
erros,
actually still did more damage
pra
than
mim,
Namira.
as 5 lanes
So,
mataram
shockingly, I don't know
muito
how.
pesado aqui. Então a gente vê
but-
que todas essas partidas que os jogos
Yeah.
duram 20 minutos,
I think they
é
shouldn't have
muito
played with
rápido, muito
scissors.
intenso, pra um lado
They
só,
didn't.
aí o gap acaba
That's
batendo
the
de todos os
problem.
lados, e a NTZ não tinha muitas respostas.
They
que a gente
didn't ban the
máximo
scissors,
de
and they got
resposta
cut to
que a NTZ
pieces.
conseguia apresentar era justamente quando o Namiru pegou a torre da rota inferior, a Tier 1.
Yeah,
a Tier 1 da rota
Liberty,
superior,
Fluxu,
ele passou
okay, let me see. If Liberty wins, we just lock with only one tiebreaker, which is the 3-way tie at third. That's the only tie. So I assume they have to play tiebreakers to sort that out, because it's a
praticamente todas as
yeah.
torres do jogo, levaram
And then
absolutamente
if
tudo que podia. Mas agora,
Fluxu win,
quem é o lobo que
we go
de
5-8,
cabeça erguida vai ser
5-8,
destacado nessa
5-8.
última partida?
Não vai ser o lobo solitário dessa vez,
5-8.
mas pra mim eu
But
fiquei em dúvida porque
Troop Horizon had lost to all the other three, so they're out. Red lost to Liberty and Fluxu, but beat Troop Horizon. So I think that means that they're out too. Yay, we get to use it. Same read, same read. That means it'd be Liberty versus Fluxu, and Fluxu have the head-to-head if they win this. If they win this. So if Fluxu wins, if I'm understanding the tiebreaker rules right, they auto-qualify. So winner of this match qualifies, period. If I understand tiebreaker rules right. And again, I could be wrong.
Então, podia colocar o Rabelo. Pegou 11 eliminações. O Peco também, acho que o Peco tava menos aceitável do MVP.
Yeah, so this last match actually is for all the models.
Não, é nada contra.
Red lost against Liberty and Red? No, Red lost against Liberty and Fluxu.
Mas se esse jogo foi difícil pro cara que dava o MVP,
Yeah, so they've lost against Fluxu and Liberty. They beat Troop Horizon.
é muita pressão.
But the problem is Troop Horizon lost to Fluxu, Liberty, and also to Red. So by head-to-head, Troop Horizon just does not have any shot. Yeah. Again, like I'm not sure how it works if the win against Troop Horizon counts for anything for Red. If not, then they're eliminated. Yeah, that's the one part I'm not sure for the tiebreak rules, but yeah. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't for now, and that means that just everybody... Yeah, it's just winner takes all. I'm the last guy. It simplifies. We went from like, oh, how did today start? We started the day with a tie at 4th, a 3-way tie at 7th, and a 4-way tie at 10th. And from there, we now only have a 3-way tie at 3rd, and that's it. Like, that's it. It simplified itself out as the game's played on. I don't know what the percentage chance world that happens is, but yeah, it feels like it should be a very, very low chance of that happening. Okay, you think it only makes Red finish the split ahead of Dropa? Yeah, that's what I'm assuming too, for in terms of just how like things are panning out now. So yeah, that's crazy. What a crazy world. Oh, it's a long break now. 5-minute break. Okay. I am quickly just gonna go to the washroom, sorry, because I've been sitting here chatting, yapping, and when I got food, I didn't use the washroom. So be back shortly. I'm back. Dark Knight, Lowe's filled in CBLOL Academy. That's just sad. Yes, it is. I think I'm sadder for... Like, I'm sad for different reasons. I'm sadder right now for Academy because the Lowe's and CBLOL, we saw it coming from like a mile away. I think after about week 3, we were like, okay, this is really bad. Lowe's can't seem to find a win. And during Super Week, when they lost to Liberty, it was like at that point, you knew that Lowe's was done. Whereas like Lowe's Academy, honestly, actually looks pretty good. But somehow, like, they just keep... Yeah, they just couldn't convert enough wins. They just couldn't convert enough wins. But this roster has promise. I'd like to see them stick together and improve. Yeah, because I do think they're a pretty good team, all in. Well, let's take a glimpse at Liberty Academy. Can you imagine if Mikau and Drake Hero on this Liberty Academy team do not qualify and that they don't win a single game? Mikau and Drake Hero. Oh, well, actually, Dark Knight, we were talking earlier about Shinny, right? The fact that Shinny's, in a way, Shinny might be even sadder because he started so well and then everything kind of went downhill. Like, to me, that's like super rough to kind of see. But yeah, it might come from your bias and that would be unfortunate. Yeah, Liberty, this roster shouldn't be doing this badly. It genuinely shouldn't. SKB is a great player. Kina is a great player. Mikau was a former champion, multi-champion. Drake Hero used to run this league. And on the other side, it's Fuxu Academy. I actually don't know who's starting for them right now. They've been having a bit of a shifting roster. Like Skybart didn't play last week. Or last Tuesday. I think he played Monday. And then Juliera didn't play on Monday. Like, I don't know what's going on with his roster right now. Samkins came back though. He good. So Fuxu seemed to have a bit of new life in them as well. Yeah, right. Like both their CBLOL and their Academy teams dominated early and then just absolutely fell apart. Like, part of me wonders if it's also because of the news about franchising, right? Like they started doing the whole internal scrim thing, and once it starts not working and you know that, hey, every win could potentially count, like maybe that caused them to start screwing up and falling apart, you know? I don't know. That's my headcanon right now. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. If it is, that's highly unfortunate. Okay, drops done. We are right into it. Let's take a look.
Galera da Rise, do IDL e também esqueci que era Cage.
Okay, mandatory Kina ban, so the Draven was open, they did not per it. We went with Brand first pick, that's fine, I like it. Nice and simple, easy to execute. We go Ezreal Leona, which is also super standard. Super good. And it is Skybart playing. So this is like the actual starting roster, I guess, technically. With Samkis replacing Enel. We go Yone early. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like, you're doing this assuming that's an Ezreal. And even then, I don't feel like Ezreal is as bad into this as like Corki and Tristana are. Because his blink is faster. Okay. We go Gragas? Is it jungle Gragas? Okay. That's an interesting choice. I don't hate it. We banned Senna MF. They banned Ziggs Xin Xiao because they think this is top lane. Okay. And then we go Ashe here, which is a really solid pickup. Jin. Oh, welcome back, 404.
Hello.
Jin here. Aatrox blind. Or I guess you think... I don't know, I feel like Aatrox to Gragas is not that good a matchup. Kind of weird. Okay. I mean, it ends up being a decent comp. I just find the pick order a little bit weird because Fuxu was playing games. But this is a good comp. It's got a good balance of damage. I give this a 4, maybe 4.5. This could go up. Fuxu on the other hand,
esse Ezreal que a gente viu muito em destaque
I don't know what to make of that. I'll give it a 3.5 with a huge question mark after. Like, there are things it can do, but it's just kind of weird. Like, I don't know what the comp wants to do together. Individually, the picks are fine, but like, you don't even have like hard counters in most of these matchups. Like, Camille into Aatrox doesn't really favor the Camille. Let's give it a 3, and then I'll as the game goes on, I'll make up my mind on what the hell we're looking at.
Oh, Juliera back in the lineup?
Yep, it's probably the better starting lineup for Fluxu, with Samkis just replacing Eno. Oh, maybe you get traumatized by Juliera against Juliera has some hit or miss days. I feel like usually when you see him, he's missing. So.
I'm assuming you guys already do the 3-way tiebreaker thing?
There is a 3-way tiebreak up in 3rd place, but for down here, if the tiebreaks work the way I expect it to, the winner of this just qualifies.
Okay. Yeah, because if Liberty win, then they have 6 wins. Bam. Easy cheesy.
Yep. And if Fluxu wins, they have the head-to-head against Liberty.
Yeah, they have the head-to-head against Liberty, but then what's their head-to-head against?
They beat Red and Tropa Rising as well. So there's a 4-way tie technically for...
But Fluxu has the head-to-head against all 3?
Yes. Yeah, if Fluxu wins this, they'll have the head-to-head against all 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, then they should... Then I don't actually know how that would go. Well, actually, I can look right here.
Yeah. So the big question is because Tropa has losing head-to-head against all 3. Red beat Tropa Ryzen but lost to Liberty and Fluxu. Then Liberty and Fluxu, this is the match that they're playing against each other. So I'm assuming if Fluxu wins and we get the 4-way tie, then it just means that Tropa Ryzen and Red are out because they lost to both of these teams. And then Fluxu has the winning head-to-head against Liberty, so to even make the 4-way tie happen.
Yeah, I'm only seeing in the rulebook like specific examples for 3-way ties, so I think that should be. And I hope Liberty just wins so that.
Yeah. Dark Knight, Belzy, Turtle, and Alox went to Shifty's podcast to talk about the year. And you're too scared to listen to what they have to say. Wait, I want to know what they said. I mean, that's the $1 billion question, right? Like everybody's been asking about what's happening behind the scenes in Liberty, and nobody's talking about it. Like the Liberty players aren't talking about it. We asked Gigo that in the interview, and Gigo was like, "Oh well, we don't know much, so yeah, I won't comment because I don't know." It's like, okay. Also, welcome back to the world of the living 4x4 from Dark Knight.
Hello, thank you. Yeah, the problem is I have no confidence in Liberty winning this right now. I think we could be headed for spicy little tiebreakers. Let's see if anyone's clear anything about the tiebreakers.
I wish that would cause them to actually have to play against each other, but that's what my heart wants, but my head's telling me, no, it's just going to be that simple. If Fluxu win this, they're in.
Yeah.
There's still technically a 3-way tie for 3rd, which matters for seeding purposes, but I don't know if if they're playing tiebreakers or when they're doing it, if they are doing it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's literally just for seeding purposes, and it would have to be because they all are all 1-1 against each other.
Yeah.
So it would just come down to.
Draco doesn't know. Samkis just took that for free.
Happening.
I have to replay that. That was just too funny. Okay, I'm gonna even slow it down. Drake Hero walks by the bush. They cut the vision. He steps in for a split second and doesn't see Samkis. Samkis wasn't there, so Samkis just walk in, sees the zombie brand, takes the scuttle, and just gets the kill. It's so free.
That's really funny.
That's hilarious. Okay, I accidentally sped something up and broke something. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. Dark Knight, you're scared because some part of you still likes the coaching staff. Depending on what you heard there, even that would be gone. Oh, for sure. I 100% agree. I love the coaching staff. I have huge respect for Belzy and Turtle. I'm not as familiar with Alox. Like, I know he's been around and I know he's done good things. I think it was on Red or Liberty. I'm just not as familiar with him. That's all. But huge respect for all of them. But like it or not, they cooked and they burnt the food. They burnt the whole damn house down. Like, when both your academy and your CBLOL team are struggling like this, I don't know what to say, man. And again, in CBLOL, understandable that the team is struggling immensely when you're not scrimming outside. There is no excuse for this Liberty Academy team to be on a 7-game loss streak. Like, your internal scrim should at least be academy level. And given the quality of Turtle and Belzy's coaching and Alex's experience, like, how can we... Yeah, I don't know, man. It just boggles my mind. At least so far in this game, things are not going too badly aside from the fact that Drake got trolled by Vision. Oh yeah? Lunar, there's 100% reason? For the academy side, mind you, not the CBLOL side, the academy side. Actually, if Loud don't make playoffs, I'm gonna laugh my head off, because like, it truly is as above, so below, which... Oh damn, Samkiss. Yo, Samkiss is so damn sexy. How was Samkiss not on a team at the beginning of this split? This jungler is unreal. In-house forces you to learn player habits, not the actual game. I guess, kind of. But even then, even if you're learning player habits, you should still be improving in certain other aspects, right? Like, it's not... The thing with Liberty is they're not losing based on their laning. Their laning's actually fine. Actually, let me check what their goal difference of 15 is, because I don't think it's that terrible. Yeah, see, Liberty is not the worst team. Goal difference of 15. They're not getting smashed in lane and being ripped apart. It's a lot of more their mid and late game. They are not finding ways to win the game. Especially the late game, they tend to make like weird mistakes that cost them the entire game. Like, if their laning was falling apart, then I think I'd fully agree with you. But... Okay. Okay, just your typical brand gank. I walk at you, I press R, you die.
Thank goodness, I mean, that could have been ugly.
Oh, nice hook. Not so nice, Fazio. Oh, Samkiss, man. Samkiss is 3 for 3 right now, baby.
How are they only have 400 gold? Jeez.
Good question. Are they... Oh.
I guess Grubs and SKB.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, literally. I mean, also Drake Hero is outpacing Samkiss because you're like AP jungler, mage AP jungler versus Gragas, who doesn't quite fit that stereotype. So yeah, it's just the top side.
But he's got 2 kills.
He does, which is why he's up gold.
1 more kill and assist, yeah, but like only 300 more gold. No, I guess no. Okay, no, actually, it all makes sense.
Drake Hero has a kill too. Yeah. So a kill is worth about 300 gold. The assist is probably about, I forget what they were, 100, I want to say? So that's 400, and then you're down 6 camps. So it's about there, yeah? The math's about right. Sorry, ignore chat for a second. Dark Knight's even worse when you look and see that they got a 4 to 5 game streak in the start of the academy. Yes, which is why they're even in the run for playoffs. If not for that, Liberty Academy...
After that, they have lost every single game.
Yep. Literally, both of them did the same thing, right? Where they won the first however many games, and then they just... Oh, no, that was Fluxu, never mind, not Liberty. Sorry, got the teams mixed up. Yeah, that's just Liberty Academy, never mind. The excuse that was helping the Academy doesn't work anymore, 100%. Player habits are mid and late. They're learning what the main roster does and are incapable of adapting. I assume they were like mixing up the rosters too, and it wasn't just like always Academy versus main.
Mas por enquanto a gente vai
I could be
ver
wrong
se
about that, but
o
I would
SKB
assume
conseguir se
that would
virar,
make
né?
more
Até o
sense.
momento tá se
It's
virando
kind of
muito
hard to
bem,
lose on
apesar
stats against INTC Academy. Okay, but Liberty is not like dead. They're not second last either. There's yeah, I'll look after this gang, but there's another team there.
Tem também o barril explosivo, reposiciona o jogador
Damn.
adversário
Nice barrel.
e logo na
4 for 4,
garante o
still
abate,
100%
o
KP.
Sanks já vai fazendo barba, cabelo,
And he's using
e até o momento
the
vai
explosive
garantir
cask on almost
eliminações
cooldown
em
right now.
todos os lugares possíveis.
That's
Já
sexy.
é a terceira dele com esse Gragas.
Pois é, e a única que ele não pegou ainda era uma assistência.
Let me
Então a
check.
gente vê como o Santos
Yeah,
tá muito
Tropa
presente no
and
mapa,
Fluxo
sendo
Academy are
muito
both
proativo,
lower in
não
terms
da
of
forma
early
tão
gold
rápido
to
quanto o
Liberty.
Range, porque é realmente difícil, mas ainda assim,
How
toda a
main
pressão
roster
que ele
awards
vem
enters
exercendo
fights,
nesse
how
mapa,
where
ele
they
salvou o
rotate the
Skybart,
fight.
porque antes do dive rolar,
You know what,
o Skybart
Luna?
tava
Yeah,
nível
that's fair.
9,
That's fair.
o Skybart tava pegando o nível 8, então tava um nível de vantagem, e essa
Ooh,
desvantagem
that was
agora
close.
vai ficando cada vez menor, e a
Take
gente tá
out
vendo como ele
Blackie's
tá conseguindo
behind.
impactar de uma forma muito positiva, porque ele vai, faz os campos, vai, farma e mata alguém, então é realmente barba, cabelo, bigode, e é o tapetão mágico. Então a gente tá vendo como ele tá conseguindo ser muito chato.
I'm getting so
nesse mapa.
conditioned. I see Samkis on screen. The first thing I check is explosive cask up. If yes, I expect to see action.
Yep.
Todos os lugares que o
Pretty simple.
fluxo garante algum tipo de vantagem, ele está lá. Entendeu? Você achou que ele estava brincando? Não, ele estará lá em todos os lugares possíveis, pelo menos até o momento aqui, ó. 11 minutos de jogo mais ou menos, a gente já vai vendo aquela movimentação padrão.
The gold lead, 600 gold, hasn't grown too much. Topside is still a huge deficit.
Dominando a jungle. Se alguém se aproximar dele pode ser problema. Mais uma vez o
Damn, even without the explosive cask up.
Tem a passagem da barra incendiária, vai tomando ali.
Okay.
Nice solar flare.
Mas tem neutralização pra cima.
Unfortunately, not enough brand
Yeah,
for
it
us.
doesn't matter.
Tomando muito dano, vai
Wait,
queimando,
wait,
vai
wait.
queimando, vai queimando. Na aproximação do Kina.
Yep, okay, Brand's just the most brain dead champion right now in pro meta.
E isso aqui vai dar abertura pro Take Hero já ir lá pra cima pra garantir mais.
If Samkis had waited like 10 seconds, he gets explosive cask. I don't know if that would have changed anything, but
Iniciou a jogada, ele não tinha só o
I'm just saying.
pra poder trazer
The record has shown.
não teria esse burst
Had to
para
change
conseguir
some.
executar essa eliminação, e foi o que aconteceu. A Liberty garante 3 abates
Causation's not
e se
correlation
mantém
and all that
viva no
crap, be
jogo, e não só
damned.
isso. Agora tem essa vantagem em termos de ouro.
É verdade, né, gente? Será que é a boca do caster?
You played your fair share of in-houses, you know, if you want to improve, you can't do them forever. After 2 weeks, unless you're the worst player in the lobby, you kind of cap out.
Pegou a síndrome do herói, mas na parte de baixo a gente tá vendo o Micão um pouquinho adiantado. Tem ali
Good
a
flash from
passagem
Micão.
da flecha de cristal, mas ele tinha ali ainda seu flash disponível pra tentar se
I played in-houses, but to be fair, I didn't play
né?
them to improve, so.
Então ele vai conseguir sair e sobreviver mais uma vez.
I bow to
enquanto a
your
galera
experience the other day.
naquele dragão, e olha, pode ser
Oh,
que tenha dive de
Pyroclasm's back up.
Pode não, vai rolar.
Take Hero vão se aproximando.
These junglers right now, literally, they press our junglers.
Conecta muito dano.
Oh, let's get me those.
35 de vida pra ele.
Wow.
Vai continuar vivo por muito pouco, mas vai continuar. Mandou ali o Skybart pra base e aí.
You know what? This to me is the blueprint for a Liberty victory. Get SKB ahead and let him carry, because he has shown himself to be the biggest carry
Oh,
of
yeah.
this team.
Yeah, no, consistently. Even last year.
Yeah. Him and Tyrion last year are my top two top laners.
Muito mais intensa, então aplica muito mais dano, então quando ele dá aquele hitão com a passiva dói demais.
I guess that's still technically them as my top two.
Não tá conseguindo ter uma boa partida
I'm trying to think if there's any other top
Mas,
laners who have
no outro
really
lado do mapa,
broken
a
into
gente vê
that
que o Julieta tá
range.
conseguindo ter um jogo estável, o Black também tá conseguindo botar muita pressão, mas não tá desenvolvendo em termos de farm. A gente viu como o Kina tava sofrendo muito.
It's kind of rough for Skyper. I wasn't sold when I saw the Camille in the first place into the Aatrox. I always thought Aatrox countered Camille because you Hextech ultimate him and Aatrox like, oh good, less area I have to aim for. Like I know you're going to be in this circle now.
É, mas no geral é muito equilíbrio. A gente tá vendo no placar de abates 4-4.
It feels
também o placar de hoje
kind of like
muito
you self-counterpicked.
equilibrado. De um lado a gente vê que tem 6 Vastilarvas, mas do outro lado tem ainda os dois
Blackie has the moves, don't count out
disponíveis
Fluxu
até o
yet. True,
momento.
true.
Cada
Blackie's got a lot of
movimentação
really good
importa,
mechanics.
Cada movimentação importa, até porque
Yeah, and he's 1-0.
que tá nos playoffs e quem
This is
perder
how
vai ter
also
que
the
tatear
blueprint on
o PC.
how Liberty loses. Wait, that's not true, Lunar. If you get SKB a hit, he rarely throws the game. Their blueprint for losing is when they try and focus on the bot lane.
Pode ser muito cruel.
And then the Andrew gets a massive lead and then can't convert that into an actual win. And then for Macau, it's like you can't bot lane and then the kills don't happen. And you wasted all your jungle resources bot. Also, Macau and Jin does not inspire confidence.
No, quite the opposite.
Oh man, those melee Blackie mechanics. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, man, straight even still.
Tá igual. Então vai ser um 3v3 rolando por aqui.
Okay, Blackie, I see you.
Condições de entrar aqui nesse arauto, porque qualquer passo em falso.
This is a little bit worrying for Fluxo Academy though, that they're not they're not confident enough to approach these fights. I'm not saying that they're wrong because brand is a thing, but their comp needs to fight. If Skybart was a hit, maybe they have a split push option, but Skybart is not, so... Aatrox Camille is one of those weird matchup where it depends on how well you know it's the matchup. Okay, so you're saying it's like a 50-50 skill matchup then? Okay.
E é justamente uma ação muito comum, você jogando de Dione, você realmente usar o desatar a alma pra você limpar a onda de minions de maneira safe.
I'm just trying to think, because I feel like a lot of it's based on the hookshot for Camille, but the hookshot for Camille dodges one of Aatrox's Qs, no? Like, Aatrox doesn't need to land every Q perfectly.
Apostos para defender essa torre e é perigoso, né? Estamos falando de
It's closer to 45. Yeah, so it's
acaba sendo
Camille
bem
favored?
complicado esse ponto aqui de você defender contra
You're gonna need to explain that one to me, Lunar.
Mas o Kina aqui eu acho que ele não vai dar mole, ele vai
I am having problems visualizing why it would be Camille favored.
É a decisão mais sábia a se tomar por enquanto. O Skybart já tá na parte superior.
Dark Knight, why is Skybart even playing for what you remember Murlau was doing way better than him?
Enquanto na rota inferior.
Wait, isn't Murlau a support player?
E é isso que ele vai fazendo, ele vai puxando de lá na parte de baixo. O fluxo vai puxando.
You mean Forlan?
Tem ali o suporte do kick. Na rota do meio tem 3 jogadores ocupando.
Because Forlan was the one who was shown in top side. Murlau was a support for...
Ele já vai sendo utilizado, vai garantir a
cabeçada. Okay.
Essa tier 1 da rota do meio pode ser.
Yo, Big Joe! Hello, welcome, friend. Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay, Liberty's on fire now. That was without SKB. Like, we're up here hyping SKB, and the rest of Liberty just pulled a fight without him. Drake Hero might actually be MVP with the way he's having impact. Like, he didn't even have to pyroclast him there, but just being there gave them the option. Yeah, Big Joe, how you doing, buddy? I think I saw you earlier playing, what was it? Not Honkai Star Rail, the other one. Genshin. Got bored of League? They do nothing till 3 item. Camille just outrunns. She just outscales? Huh. Okay, we'll see. I don't know if Liberty will be able to end before 3 items. They can if they play it right, but I lack confidence in their team. Dark Knight, too many subs on Academy. That's fair. They did have a lot of rotating rosters. Big Joe, my streams have been chilling. This is the last day of the regular season, so we get into playoffs after this. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the fearless draft method, but apparently that's what we're doing. So in playoffs, once we start hitting best of 3s and best of 5s, that's going to be even more fun. You had a sponsor stream, so you did that. Oh, that's cool. You got sponsored by Genshin. Nice. Congrats, friend. Yeah, I play a bit of Honkai Star Rail, but yeah, I wish they'd sponsor. That'd be nice. Could you imagine Hoyo Lab sponsoring a League of Legends stream? That'd be hilarious. Obviously, they want me to do Star Rail if that were the case, but eh. The minions are marching down on screen indeed. Liberty pick up drag uncontested. Yeah, it feels like Flux is just really scared to team fight. I don't know how I feel about that, because on one hand, you can try and make plays happen with Gragas on picks, but at the same time, Flux aren't playing that way. So they're just getting destroyed by numbers advantage.
Rush on Gragas. Interesting.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're just trying to burst somebody down, I guess?
I guess.
To be fair, Liberty are kind of squishy.
Yeah, but why not just go like Ludens or something?
True, fair, yeah.
Right. Shit, Protobelt, you've got a dash. Like if you want just like the flat pen, just burst someone down. Lisbeth feels so weird. Like, I mean, I've never played Gragas in my life. So, but is there some interaction with his auto? Does he have some sort of empowered auto?
Yeah, his drink is empowered auto. Okay. But at the same time, he also, like, if this was done in lane, it'd make a lot more sense to me, because you get multiple trades off, and you can actually stagger it so you get 3 procs of Lich Bane in one trade. Like, that's fully possible. Jungle, though, I'm not. Maybe you also want the movement speed, I guess, on Lich Bane. For, like, better ganks, because there's no more Predator for Gragas. So.
Yeah.
It's something for real. Oh yeah, his body slam is also an auto attack reset. Pointed out. Yeah, that's true.
Momochi, what are you doing in there?
Não tem seu flash.
He's baiting with his body. Does it work? Nope, it does not. Never mind. I thought Drake was gonna walk up and press R and they were gonna get a kill anyways. He wants to explode Brand or Jhin. Yeah, it's gotta be those like one shots basically they're looking for. Yeah.
A gente tá vendo aqui o Barão chegando com tudo aqui em Summoners Rift.
So Big Joe, your stream went well? Your sponsored stream? Met all your metrics and deliverables?
A gente vê que é um Barão normal, quase normal, né? Tem
Hell
muretinha ali.
That's good to hear, friend.
Todos os Barão dão muito dano, né?
Now you get to de-stress by watching some interesting League of Legends. Or maybe you can help us also figure out what the hell's happening. This game, we're having a lot of questions, and I don't have a lot of answers. Diana out Baron? Yeah, territorial. Yeah, it gets real handsy with the teams. To be fair, actually, since the Baron change, I don't think I've seen anything besides territorial have the Baron itself, like their special effect, be that impactful. More than anything else, it always just feels like the terrain is the most impactful thing around it. And I think I've seen territorial once grab a whole bunch of people and set them up for like what was it? I forget what ult it was, like a Mumu or Diana ult. One of those big like wombo ults was the only time I've seen it be super impactful. Though I will say, all seeing, territorial spawning animation is probably the most disturbing one. So what's interesting was you never knew, and I never knew was my payout depends on how many people install the game off your link. Ooh. That's hard. Like converting views into actual installs is rough. Are you able to check like how many people have actually used your link, Joe, or is it just like it is what it is sort of deal? Oh, it is? Okay. Wow. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, I only have space for one gacha game in my life at a time. Or, well, space in my wallet for one gacha game. And for now, that's Honkai. So.
Pois é, já baixei aqui já tô abaixadinho aqui bonitinho, mas a gente tá vendo como a presença do Julieira pra
You learned that when Raid Shadow Legends be up on YouTube and everyone's sponsored by it.
Raid Shadow Legends. Wow. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Is that still a thing? Is that still a game that's being played?
I have no idea.
That's right. Genshin's a money pit. You couldn't play without wanting anything, everything. That's right. Yeah, I think the funny thing, I've only ever spent $100 on League of Legends game. I've spent more on merch and tickets and stuff like to go watch the games, but on the game itself, I only spent $100 way back when, like when it was an actual indie company. I have sunk more than double that into Honkai. I've only played Honkai for like a year. I've played League since 2009. Yeah, Hoyo Lab's really good at getting you to spend money. Raid still exists? Okay. You spend a lot of money literally on skins and plushies. Oh, I want plushies, but they're so expensive, man. My family was really nice. They actually bought me the minion plushies. And the cost of shipping it was almost as much as the actual plushies. And I'm in Canada. I'm not that far from America. Big Joe, you've only been started playing 2 years ago, and you regret the money spent on skins or League. Fair and understandable. Riot does make some good skins. Personally, I'm a bit worried about having too many skins and clarity not being, or clarity becoming an issue on the skins, because there are some skins right now where I'm already like, you look an awful lot like a different champion. Brad, you got a lot of money in League, but honestly, you don't have any regrets. Any purchases you regret. That's right. You don't have the minions? I have the minions and the slippers of the minions.
dentro demais ali da jungle adversária, porque já tem 4 jogadores se aproximando, mas eles fizeram...
Basically, I want more minion merch. I want the minion squeeze toys, but I don't know where to get those. And they weren't on the Riot store, so. You have an army of scuttle crabs, damn. Oh, Big Joe, you dropped them 200 chromas? That's right. Do you have the Hall of Legends Faker skin? The Faker Ari skin? Spent money on a few CSGO boxes, got a couple of crappy skins. You learn how to waste money at that. That's fair. Okay, dude, I think part of it for me as well was that because I played for so long, I used to play tournaments when Riot gave you RP. So I had a whole bunch of RP from that. Like I've got the Triumphant Rise skin from some of those tourneys I played back in the day. I actually had it on multiple accounts, and I got really pissed when my second account got hacked and I lost it. Because that had the Triumphant Rise skin, which is you can only get from winning those old tournaments. Also, I just realized we've like not been watching, or at least I haven't been watching the game the last 3 minutes.
Nothing has happened.
Okay, good. I should have realized, like, wait, we're at Baron at 25 minutes. What? How did we get here? Okay, nice. Skybar's just split pushing. Yo, Lunar, we might actually get to the 3-item power spike at the rate we're going for Camille, and then we can see whether or not she just beats the ever-living crap out of Aatrox at that point. Big Joe, you do not have the skin, but you're tempted? Yeah. Unfortunately, I do not have enough money. Being a caster does not pay me enough money to buy the Faker skin, or I might have actually been tempted. Oh, you have the Rise skin too? Hell yeah. Wait, somebody gifted you, Luna? Like gifted the actual skin, or gifted you like a mystery gift and it happened to be the... Is it even a possibility for the mystery box, actually? Yeah, I don't think it would be. Yeah, Big Joe, you need to get more of those Honkai downloads so that you can buy a Riot skin.
Mas é jogo frouxo. É jogo que não tem iniciação, é jogo que não coloca a visão pouco mais avançada.
Oh, you want a Twitter giveaway? Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Tanto do Ione quanto no
Damn, that's nutty. I've never won a Twitter giveaway.
Essa pressão não transiciona para a visão, não transiciona para a ação. Eles só pegaram esse
I don't think I've actually won anything ever, like in terms of lucky draws.
Acho que é uma crítica que eu tenho.
At least I can't remember anything I've ever won.
Caso eles classifiquem aqui falando do futuro,
okay, SKB is about to face check. Yo, that Lich Bane at work for Samkas. Wow. Not actually, surely that's Baron now, right? Actually, is this Baron safe for them to take? There's no tank for Fluxo. Samkas is like, well, there's kick, I guess, but Samkas is hyper squishy. Oh. If that arrow landed. Yeah, I think Drake Hero could destroy Fluxo on this Baron. If Kina can wrap them up. Yeah, I think Fluxo knows that. They're scared. Rightfully so. Okay, Drake Hero's gone golden. The damage was pretty good, yeah? Oh, Kina can't clean us. Okay, really well played from Fluxo. They're back, baby! Flux Liberty, are they going to go for the 8 straight loss?
That would be something else, dude.
It's looking like it right now. They got wiped. And they had a good teamfight comp. I mean, granted, they were missing SKB, so it's 45, but damn. Big Joe doing the math. If 20 people install Genshin and played for roughly about 3 hours, you'd get enough money needed to get the Faker Ari skin. Damn. That's rough. Lunar, even if your roommate's a dentist, why would she give you money, 0 questions asked? That just sounds like either you've got some dirt on her or she really, really likes you. Oh, SKB's dead again. Oh, nice. I think Skybar actually missed this hook shot there. I don't think SKB was out of range. Oh, Bren, was that the Broadcast GG Discord Nitro giveaway thing? I vaguely remember seeing you in there answering some question. Oh, hell yeah. Good job, man. I have no clue who made it. OBS. And since I'm not a producer, I kind of don't care. I barely know how to use OBS. I literally learned how to stream CBLOL Academy. You can check. I don't have streams before this. Yeah. That was unfortunate. The Power Plasma also surprisingly didn't do as much damage as I expected. It did do a lot of damage, but I think it bounced across everybody only once. So.
E a gente vê que o Fluxo conseguiu aproveitar muito bem. O Black foi o cara que continuou escalando durante o jogo. A gente tá falando do Juliera 16, o Black 16. Então, os grandes carregadores que precisavam estar fortes nesse ponto da partida já estão.
With the explosive cast, I think it's going to be kind of hard for Liberty. If they don't kill Samkis right from the get-go, the reset on that's pretty huge.
Da base do time da Liberty. A gente vê aqui ainda tem.
Make sure you've got all the Ironia skins and chromas.
Is she your main? Because that's kind of how I feel. Not as much the chromas, but with Amumu and Leona, those are my two most played champs. I have every skin for both of those.
Damn. Morg was my old main, and I still don't have all her skins. I have quite a few.
Yeah, but I mean, I like went out of my way to like buy them. I was like, because like I had like almost all of them. I had just like collected almost all of them. I was like, I need one more Mumu skin and two more Leona skins like to help. I was
That's nice. I'm not ashamed to say, as soon as I got Pool Party Leona, I was done with her skins.
Fair enough.
That's her best skin, and you won't be able to change my mind.
A gente não vê essa proatividade. Acho que as críticas que eu faço é porque a gente viu que era time
Lunar, you have every Kai'Sa skin and Chroma and Zaya. Okay. Checks out. You are, after all, very, very much a Kai'Sa man.
Brent, I don't blame you for not having all the Lux skins. There are way too many.
Yeah.
She gets one every like 6 to 8 business months, so it's just it's a subscription service at that point.
True. Is she the champ with the most skins in the game?
I don't know. That's a good question, but I bet man, she's obviously up there.
Yeah. Yeah, like my first guess would be her, but I don't know for sure. I actually have all the Victoria skins except Victoria skins except for the first one because I didn't know the very first season that there was going to be a limited skin, so I don't have Janna. But I played to gold literally just to get the skin every split. I might not do that this split. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling Summoner's Rift right now. And it's no longer just play your placements, get gold, and get the skin. You have to play. It's like 10. You have to get 10 wins or like. They got that split point system thing where you got to play a certain amount of games, and I don't know. I'm not feeling it right now. No, Brent. High Noon Leona is not as good as Pool Party. Pool Party. She is both gorgeous, functional, and scary. High Noon's just kind of cool and scary.
Okay. So. The champion with currently the most skins is Lux, but she's in a 4-way tie.
What is the CBLOL?
With 3 other champions. Name them.
Okay, I think was it Brent? Somebody Lunar said Ari just passed Lux, so Ari's probably up there. Hold on.
Yeah, hang on. Oh, big TP, hold on.
Oh, kick got melted. Man, Drake Hero is so bait. Wow. Drake Hero soaked everything and stashes at the perfect time. And Keena's letting is free to free power. Yo, Blackie though?
Mikau with a massive play.
Holy crap. If Mikau didn't do that, I think Blackie and Juliera would have actually run that fight. That was so close. Holy crap. Okay, Mikau still got it in him. Old man Mikau.
Yes, so.
Is this game?
Oh my goodness. Are they actually just going to end Flux's season right here?
It's 20 seconds.
They might be able to. They've got 2 quote-unquote marksmen, right? They got 2 AD champs. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it, you cowards. Go, 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 go. Base, it's a Leona. It's a Leona. Just get the structures. It's a Leona. Who cares?
They're not getting distracted. Samkis is up.
Just go.
It's gone. The turn's gone.
It doesn't matter. It's over. We can all go home. Liberty end the 7-game losing streak. Yes.
CBLOL Academy. We started the day with Pain versus Kaboom and Pain versus Rise. Pain set a record for most straight wins. They had 11 straight wins. They started with a loss. They ended with a loss. And now, Liberty Academy break their losing streak as well. And qualify for playoffs. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Liberty is like me in ranked season trying to get a skin. They play the minimum amount of wins they require to qualify.
All right,
That's
so Liberty gets 7th because Loud has the head-to-head, so Loud gets a 6 seed, or Loud gets a 7 rather.
Where is this? Okay. Whoever updates this page does it so fast, they probably.
Yeah, no, literally did it immediately. Incredible. No, refresh. It's already updated. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, it is. It is there. Yeah. Okay, so yep, there we go. They just didn't highlight the screen, but yeah, it is right. It's there. Okay, there we go. Our top 8 teams who've qualified. We've got a 3-way tie. And wait, Liberty, Loud. Do they? What's the head-to-head? Okay. So
Loud beat Liberty.
Yep. So technically, Loud is 7 and Liberty is 8. So that's fair. This is just alphabetical, which is why it shows up weird.
Yeah. Same with the Foria Pain and IDL Rise Go. Yeah.
Okay. So I will say this: if they play tiebreakers today or tomorrow, I am not gonna stream it.
Yeah. There's no real point.
Yeah. And tomorrow I'm going out with family, so. Rip. Yeah, but here we go. Our regular season is done, and from here on out, we're going to Fearless. I cannot wait for Fearless. I genuinely cannot wait. Okay. There is a tiebreaker, Lunar, for the 3-way tie.
3-way tie.
Yeah, that's proceeding. Like at the bottom, no tiebreak, but top side there is.
Yeah, because IDL, Rise, and Cade are all 1-1 against each other. So then, if they follow the same rules for academies they do for CBLOL, which I think they do, then how they do it is they do like a 1-2-3 bracket where 2 plays 3, and then the winner of the 2-3 matchup plays the 1 seed. And how they determine that seeding is in your 2 games, or actually in your wins. It's what was your shortest victory time. It doesn't matter how long your loss was. So, just, in those 3 wins, who's got the lowest victory time?
Wait, are they still doing victory time in this split?
That's the first tiebreaker because head-to-head didn't break it.
Oh.
Right, head-to-head. And then if still tied, a tiebreaker game will be played. And I looked at the rule book. And I think in Academy, it's the same rulebook as for CBLOL, so...
I thought they got rid of the time attack rules, because they... Okay.
Well, I mean, they could have... They did for head-to-head.
Right.
But I don't know, I think for a 3-way tie, it's just like... Well, because time attack does... But time attack doesn't qualify.
Was a 3-way tie. You couldn't get a time attack unless you got a 3-way tie.
But it wasn't just... It wasn't like, this is not to qualify, this is just to seed. You still got to win games.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's just to seed the little, like, mini 3 bracket.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, wait. Laning for Liberty. I thought. Wait, Liberty won the laning. Right. It was this side. The map movements, honestly, I wasn't paying attention. What their map movements? I get distracted in chat.
Nesse tipo de jogo que é muito caótico, que é muita bagunça, que é muita coisa, é muito braço.
Like I'm gonna put a 3 unless y'all disagree. If y'all disagree, please let me know because again I got distracted. The team fighting was actually pretty good from both the teams. I'll give a 4 to Liberty because they actually... I'll give a 4 to both. Liberty just clutched out a little bit better more than anything else. I'm giving this to Drake Hero. I know they gave it to Kina, and Kina was kind of like OP. And yes, I know Brand is a brain dead champion, which is incredibly easy to play, but Drake Hero living at the end, I think, really clutched out. And he did that the most frequently. What was the other team that just played?
Amanhã, porque se teve jogão pra caramba hoje, amanhã vai continuar tendo jogão. Logo na sequência, ali já um pouquinho mais desempatado.
Flux lost out the lane a little bit. The map movements, I think, were also 2.5 map movements. They kept fighting well at Aatrox. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Liberty, 2.5.
Consegue ficar ali na zona de classificação.
Okay. Fluxus was okay. I don't think they did anything wrong. The team fighting was honestly pretty good from them. They just had slightly less X factor at the end of the day.
E lá em cima também a gente tem a PEN
Do I get the Samkiss? No, I'll give it to Blackie. I thought Samkiss was really, really good, but towards the end, he had a lot less relevance, unfortunately. I think part of it's his build. He was so squishy, he couldn't do anything. So. Oh, there is a tiebreaker game. This is a tiebreaker, right? 4-4?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bingo. So I guess Rise had the shortest victory time.
Yeah.
Right. So then they're the 1 seed. So VKS and IDL, the winner of that will play. Right. So Rise automatically gets at worst the 4 seed.
Okay. Yes.
They can't go lower than 5th. So the winner of this VKS IDL match will be the 5th seed. The winner of it will play Rise for the 3rd seed, and the loser of that match will be the 4th seed.
Okay. Cool. Are they gonna play it now?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Tomorrow at noon Pacific.
Perfect. Okay, folks. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not doing it. I have arrangements with the family tomorrow. I forgot about tiebreakers in full disclosure. I should have thought about it. I just thought they played it today, and then forgot that today was an 8-game day, so they probably weren't gonna play it today. So, for you gonna take them or?
I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, that's fine. It'll be dropped into the void. Yeah. Unfortunately, we won't cover that, but we will cover the playoffs when they start, hopefully, depending on how long and back they go. Yeah, so that will be it from us for this week. That's it. Your question, 4-4, the 4 champions. Okay.
Oh yeah, you gotta answer.
Yeah, I know. Big Joe said Misfortune, Ezreal, Ari. Yeah, I think Ari, Ezreal, Lux, and Misfortune something. But yeah, I think I'm with Dark Knight. I'll say Akali for my 4th.
So currently, the 4-way tie is Lux, Ezreal, Akali, Misfortune.
Wait.
But with the next batch of skins, Misfortune will get her 21st skin, thereby taking sole possession of 1st. But it has not come out just yet. But it has been announced.
Okay. So
there you go.
Ari was the one that wasn't, right? You said
no, but Ari has 19, so she's right next to it. So it's MF. So once the new skins come out, it'll be MF with 21, Akali, Ezreal, Lux, Ari with 20. Or excuse me. Yeah, Akali, Ezreal, Lux with 20. Ari with 19. Ashe with 18. Caitlyn, Lee Sin, Leona, Riven, Sivir, Vayne, all with 17.
Vayne has that many?
Vayne has that many.
Damn.
Me neither.
Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I thought Vayne was just like kind of... Like, she exists, but
yeah,
nobody likes
MF. Same with Sivir, dude.
Lunar, you're the only one who doesn't like MF. That's why she's got so many skins. She sells. I wonder, now that Vayne top is a thing... Actually, we haven't seen Vayne top in CBLOL, have we? At all?
I don't think we have, no.
That's so weird. Like, when TF gets banned, you should just pick Vayne. She does pretty much the same thing without the gold generation. Okay. Yeah, odd. But Luna, it's just you who doesn't like Misfortune. Everybody else likes her. I wonder if we see more Vayne skins now that... I know, Vayne top has always existed, yeah, but like... Prior to this, the meta wasn't always favorable to her. Whereas I think a lot of things that show up in the top lane, people just suddenly remember that, hey, wait, actually, Cassante is very vulnerable to range. And if Twisted Fate works, so does Vayne. Okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna head out. Food was good. Thanks for dropping by 404. Thanks all of y'all for dropping by in chat. Dark Knight, Big Joe, Lunar, Bren, Wokes, who dropped by earlier. I think he's gone. Dark Knight, she used to be the main icon of LOL. You remember used to buy gaming magazines? Yeah, sure, gaming magazines. And there was always a page with her to promote the game. Wasn't that Katarina? I thought Katarina was like the female icon of League. Or maybe that's like
she was on all the poster art and stuff, but
yeah, like I remember when I first started playing, it was like Katarina and Rise on the thing. Actually, it was just Rise. Katarina came out shortly after I started playing with Garen. I remember because people were screaming about resourceless champions back then. Like it was so busted. We used to buy mana pots, guys. And then people started buying mana pots on Garen and Katarina as a joke, like it's a good luck charm. And it's always the last thing you sell. Yeah. Those were the Ashe mid days though, so things were very, very weird back then. Okay. Anyways, I'm a peace out. Thanks for dropping by, all of you. Have fun, and I'll see you next week for playoffs to start. And or come check out the CBLOL channel, twitch.tv twitch.tv/CBLOL_English, and we have games this weekend still. CBLOL is still in the regular season, so have fun, and you'll find 4 and me there. If not, peace out, y'all. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Oh yeah, and it's Saturday this week. No Super Week. Or CBLOL.